All right, hello, welcome back, everybody, to day two of the 42nd New Zealand Scrabble Masters. I'm Josh Sokol here, back in the booth here with Scott. How's it going, Scott?
I'm fine, Josh. Welcome. Thank you for helping us out. It's great to have top players from around the world helping out promote New Zealand Scrabble.
It's so much fun to participate in these goings on. So a little bit about this tournament, if you're just joining us. Like I said, it's the 42nd year of the Masters tournament, and what's different about this tournament is it's the only invitational, well, other than the Women's Championship, where it's open, but for anyone that identifies as a woman. It's the only invitational tournament in New Zealand, and it's usually held in smaller areas, I guess, smaller towns or cities. And this year, and I'm trying to work on the pronunciation, it's Whanganui, something like that. It is sort of the southwest part of the North Island, and it's next to a really nice little river, or big river, second biggest river on the North Island. And what's special about this river? I saw something about that.
What's special about it? That's a good question. I don't know. I've only driven through there once, so I don't know much about Wanganui. But it is. My wife and I stopped there for lunch one time, and it's a very pleasant little town. But it is not the easiest one to get to.
Yes. I heard it's like seven hours from Auckland or something.
And
Here are the standings, by the way. After 8 rounds, Howard is in the lead, top seed in the tournament. And there's a couple people, Mike and Lawson, right behind him. We're going to be seeing Mike play versus Laura Griffiths this morning. That'll be our first match of the day. But what's special about the river is I heard that it was granted personhood among the other largest river on the North Island, which is the Waikato River, is also considered a person, which is really cool. And that was granted in 2017. So that's the fun fact, I guess.
Yeah. The scores, the placings we put up there don't actually have the wins. So
yeah,
if you want to know the wins, Howard's leading on 7 wins right now. And in second place, we have Mike Currie, Lawson, and both tied on 6, with Mike ahead on spread. And then going further down, we have Lewis on 5, Cicely on 5, and Chris on 5. We have quite a few on 5 there. So it's very busy.
Yeah, and it's been one day. I mean, it's 23 games. The format is 23 games, a full round robin. So it's very important to try and keep winning, of course, as is in any tournament. But what's different here is often in Scrabble tournaments, you have people playing each other when they're close in the standings, but that's not the case here. It's just a full round robin. So it's sort of out of your hands. You have to just try to control your own destiny. So Howard had one game, but if he keeps winning, no one's going to be able to stop him, basically. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We're not going to be seeing Howard in the first round, but like we said, Mike Currie versus Laura. I think they're probably sat down already. If they're ready to play, we can take a look at the stream board. They're going to fix those names, of course. Mike on the left and Laura on the right. Get things started. The tiles are unsquared. I learned recently that unsquared was a valid word in Scrabble.
Well, that comes in handy when I'm looking to extend a 9. I extend to a 9.
What will we see today? I mean, it's always so much fun. Every game is different. The first game I was able to commentate the first and second games yesterday, and those were incredible. So I'm looking forward to it, Scott. Do you know? Have you played either of these two players?
I've played Mike a few times now, and Laura said we've played, but I don't remember playing her. So both are strong players. Mike in particular has been doing a lot of word study, so he's been climbing up the rankings pretty quickly. Laura doesn't seem to play as often, because Mike's in the Mount Albert Club, which is our strongest club. He gets good competition every week. And see, the friendly smiles there. But Laura's worked hard on her game and is probably would move higher up if she was like me and just played more often.
Mhm.
I mean, that's one of the things is I just don't play often as much as I'd like. It,
Yeah, that is honestly that's the
yeah,
best way to improve. Just keep playing,
yes,
especially when you have
definitely.
good competition.
That's
Yeah, super important.
yeah,
Yeah, I see here that I mean, people tell me that Mike is a great wordsmith. His word
yeah,
knowledge is fantastic.
yeah,
He's rated the 27th highest rated in New Zealand. And Laura apparently first time she played Scrabble was at a Toronto club. So the Toronto
yeah,
club, which is a very important club, but in
yeah,
Canada where I am. So that's pretty cool.
yeah,
Anyways, first track is EFGJPRU. You see those letters in alphabetical order, like going
yeah,
first. I think, yeah, Jug or Ju, right? Looks
okay,
pretty good here.
yeah. Then you don't want to keep, you'd really like to get one more high point tile, but it's not really going to happen. I think Jug is probably going to be the right one. I'd rather keep it
Yeah.
R over a G any day, almost any day.
Yes, it's interesting, like the difference between Jug and Gju. I mean, they play the
Yeah,
same letters, but Gju is a lot
yeah,
more defensive because there's no
yeah,
A hook. But
yeah,
it'll be interesting to
yeah,
see if Mike prefers something a little bit, more open, a little bit more
yeah,
defensive, and he's looking at Jupe.
yeah,
But yeah, the FG combo might be
yeah,
slightly better, but without the
yeah,
E, I think the
yeah,
FP is a little bit superior here. So he plays Jug.
yeah,
All right, over to Laura now.
yeah,
AEEILNU. So a bunch of nothing on the rack.
yeah, yeah. Well, early in the game, if I had a reg like that, I would probably exchange keeping EN. Or in the first couple moves, it's not really that the cost is not very high.
Definitely, yeah. Instead of so she is exchanging, but yeah, the A hook on
Yeah,
Jug
yeah.
is definitely something to use. Maybe EAU or
Yeah,
AUE could have been worth
yeah.
playing with Juga, but we see the exchange. Those are letters she didn't want.
No, no. Mike's got EEFFGPR.
So duplicating the E and the
Yeah,
F and drawing another G, definitely going to be hard to make a play here. Maybe just
yeah.
guff through the U,
Guess
maybe.
that one doesn't score much, but the PER leave is pretty nice.
Yeah, I think that's what I do. I think the P is definitely worth keeping over the G,
Yeah,
but
I still play Gruff.
Gruff is an even longer play, and it's very interesting because this is a sort of a big difference in that now you can play through the G and kind of access the top left of the board. Whereas after Guff, I think we were going to get a pretty closed board. Now it's a little bit more accessible.
When I go first, if I play a 5, I always try to play up to the top, just give it more access to the upper left, so it doesn't get shut off too quickly.
Mm-hmm.
So
So
Laura
score right
has.
now is 34-0 in Mike's favor. Um, but yeah, Laura's drawn pretty well. Does she have a bonus though? I don't think so
I
because
don't
the board is so
see it.
closed. Like an L would be nice, collinear,
Yeah,
Lanacera, Acrolean, Creolian.
yeah. There's lots, but
Not
not
quite.
with what she has, I would say. What's that on the
And
board?
Mike's drawn really well. Mike's going to be able to bonus for sure next turn, either Gruffs or Jugs.
Yes.
But the question here is Laura going to see the A hook on Jug? And what happens when Jug is played and is hooked with an A, then it takes another A. So Juga to Ajuga. So it's always a little fun little game there if you see those all important hooks. Yeah, we'll get the scores up there and the clocks on the right sides eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like either she's just looking for words on the rack or she's spotted the A hook. Interesting.
Mike's
For long words. I might play a little bit shorter here. I'm not sure. Would you go longer? Like she saw Aircon, she saw Okria,
I would
Racino.
probably I'd probably go shorter, just trying to keep a nice leave and balance it for the next time. Because you've got
Like maybe Oka,
all
OCA.
7 of those are really nice tiles. Oka keeping RN. What's the other one? RNE. Yeah, that was that sounds all right.
So there's the possibility of just playing JO and OF and keeping ACEINR is just so strong. You might draw a bonus into the G and ING word. You could also
Yeah, that's,
play AJI through the
yeah.
J and keep CRONE, which is also pretty strong, but there's so many things to choose from here. It looks like she's going to play CAG. No, we lost Scott there for a moment, unfortunately, but hopefully we'll get him back. But CAG is the play for 12 points. And so it does feel like she has not spotted, Laura, the A hook on Jug. Because I don't think you would give up your A so easily. So now over to Mike, who probably going to bonus here, like we said. He's found Pesant, Pesante. That's his highest score, alongside Penates and Nipitas making gruffs. So yeah, I think he's maybe just not 100%. I feel like he's pretty sure of gruffs, but maybe he is unsure. So this is a 2-point sacrifice. Gruff does take the S. Pesant does not take the S, as far as I'm aware. I think it's a French word meaning heavy. But this is going to give Laura the possibility of potentially playing something through the E. You might think maybe overline is a word, but turns out that isn't valid. But we might see that played because that just feels like such a word, overline. I've played it before. Oh, there we go. I think we're back with Scott. How's it going? Oh,
I'm
let's
fine.
get his audio in. Good. Awesome.
I'm not.
So we did see a bonus for Mike there.
Pesante. So Laura played CAG. She had an S. If there was an S, that would have been a nice choice.
Okay, I was scared she might fall into the trap of playing overline here, which I might have, but she played Bull for 18, which looks like a great play. Opens the board a little bit more potentially on the bottom, but I guess that V is going to cut off the top is the big issue with that.
Yeah, that's poison up there right now.
So the S hook on CAG is important. The S hook on Gruff is important potentially, but does look like we're heading for a potentially closed board.
Yes, which probably favors a wordsmith because he'll be able to find the smaller plays it'll squeeze in.
It's interesting. If I was playing against someone that I thought knew more words than me, I would be more comfortable on a closed board because I feel like the short words come more naturally. But yeah, maybe he will be able to find some cool plays. It looks like BOI, what he's looking at here on the right of the ANT of Pesant, keeping DEIK looks pretty strong here.
Yeah, GAK. I like the K personally, and I think it gives you scoring power, and it's not too inflexible now that we have KI, KA, KO, and KY.
Yeah, it could be pretty useful, especially on those more closed boards where you could just, flick it on one of those blue squares and get a lot of points.
30 points just playing one tile. It's always a happy move.
Now it looks like Mike's considering Kif to the F of Gruff, the bottom F there, which is also a pretty strong play.
Yeah.
I guess neither of those plays block the E of Pesant, and with an 83-point lead, that's sort of what I'd be looking to do if I could, but I'm not sure there's a great way of doing that.
No, it doesn't look. I don't see anything that is effectively would kill it off. And playing through it's not much better because you would just open up below.
Yeah, and I guess of course there's still more things to consider. There are lanes on this board, the Gruff's lane, the lane down from the EL, the S hook on CAG, which is also important. So if you play KIF, that sort of kills a lot of the possible words making SCAG. So it's an interesting idea.
Closes off the ones that start with the S for sure. Nice play. Mike's haven't given us a good thought on this turn.
Yeah.
Which is not necessarily a bad idea because it can really change the outcome of the game if it tightens up the board enough.
Yeah, on boards like these, if someone makes just one sort of potential inaccuracy or somehow makes a play that just helps the opponent, it could really, really snowball from there. So it is an important move early on. Looks like KIF is the play. It's nice and balanced.
Yep.
So AAEINRY now for Laura. And I think she was already looking at a really nice overlap of the ANTE of AYIN, making AANYTINEN. Pretty strong. But now
Mike's got another
really,
nice rack.
really, yeah, a real big issue here is he going to get a spot for a bingo? Or is he going to try? I don't think he's going to try Pizance. I'm pretty sure he'll know that it doesn't take an S.
Hopefully
but
not.
There was a big possibility here of Laura hooking a Y onto gruff, making gruffy, which is a word I wouldn't have been sure of.
I would not. I don't know gruffy. Is that going into my card box soon?
Yeah. Good idea. That's a great way to be efficient about it. Commentating, you see a word you don't recognize, just right in the studies. So this blocks an 8-letter word that Mike had of obelized, which I guess should have been expected because of the board we're on, but it's unfortunate for him.
But now what do you do? Bolage doesn't play. The SCAG needs to be one lower.
Yeah, so for a moment there, when he played Pizance, I was wondering if he was unsure of Gruff taking an S, which it does. But in this spot, he can put an S on Gruff again. He could play something like Bios, underlapping. So it's going to be an interesting case to see if either player is willing to put an S if it comes up. This is maybe the last time that it's going to come up as a hook. But you can score very well with like bids or bios for a ton of points. Looking at bod.
Bod and under KIF, it looks like.
Yeah, and sometimes you just want to keep your S. I mean, right now the S hook on CAG is pretty important. But for 14 points, it's very interesting. Would you keep the S here if you knew Gruffs was a word, or would you play it?
I would say this is a toss up, because you're right that the SCAG is the only place it plays really. But if he plays bods, then he opens up a bit more underneath as well. So if he plays bod, then you can use the IDS at the bottom and run a couple of parallels. But that's still the SCAG is the most useful for. I would say actually I would probably take the points. Keep the scoring going, as someone says.
Yeah, and because I feel like since Mike is up by so much, I would just take the points and try to run. The problem is you're just completely annihilating the possibility of you using that hook or blocking it. So it's a big sacrifice to make, but 12-point sacrifice here. And Laura with another nice rack, but the board is just not conducive.
Yep. There's no sevens. She needs a Z for benzonate. So benzoate says it's not going to happen. So now it's another one where she's just going to have to groom and hope.
Yeah, but how do you do it? I think maybe a tone you can play under the BOD, making three underlaps. I think that's a good way to kind of try to start opening things. The problem is if you play a tone that takes an R hook, a D hook, access to the triples granted. This gives back a lot.
How about just tone holding back your A?
That could work too, but then you're opening up Tony, the Y hook. So but it's very interesting. There's just a bunch of ways to underlap, but I think that's where you kind of want to go. The direction you kind of want to take is just underlapping the BOD and just trying to move over a little bit to access the left of the board. Yes, this is one of these racks. Like when you have 7 1-point tiles and there's no bonus and there's no like triples open or anything like that, it's just so hard to deal with.
Mike has another bonus when he comes up. Oh, no, I'm sorry, I misread that. Oh no, I did. I got it right.
What does he have? Oh, Lewis's.
Yes.
Oh wow, that does play with Skag. Is he going to be sure of that? It also plays under Bod. So if he knows this word and he sees the S hook on Skag, he's going to bonus for sure next turn. Wow.
But doesn't look like he knows it.
Or maybe he's just hiding the fact that he knows it. Maybe he's doing some work for the stream here.
He's playing possum with us. When I play, if I see something, I immediately just set it up and then look for something else.
Okay, I'll use that to my advantage then. So it looks like 4 is the idea. This sets up another S hook, and I guess it only sets up what hooks does 4 take? Just an S maybe? On the other side?
Yeah, just an S. That is what Dylan Early, who we had yesterday, the last game, has coined the term palindrox. A palindrome is a word that only takes all the front and back hooks are exactly the same, and there's like 500 or something, and most are S. So this makes store and tors, but then you get quark and squark. And I was at his house one time, and with Olivia, who we'll be seeing after lunch, and he asked, he had a list of about 5, and Olivia and I rattled off a whole bunch, bang, 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 including there's only, I think it's 5 have 2-letter palindromes. And then what I remember was pend, because you can have upend and spend and pendu and pens.
Oh, that's a cool one. That's a really cool one. Oh, palindrox. Yeah, that's a nice term.
Palindrox, like hook.
Yeah. So, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, palindrox. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense now.
I've got the whole list somewhere, and they run all the way up to about 13s and 14s as well, with exploitation. And we'll leave it to the audience to work out what that would be.
Yes, nice.
Yeah.
All right, so here's a very important moment here. Yeah. Apparently, we see in the chat. Thanks for being here, everyone in chat, and don't forget to like the video if you're here watching on YouTube. That apparently Mike did line up Lewis's earlier, and we missed it. And if he did see this word and he knows it's a word, it now plays with a massive underlap of Tor, making TEBOWKORI, which I think is a new word, IDES. And that scores almost 100 points, 98 to be exact. Wow. And that would just propel him into almost a certain win, despite Laura having drawn that first blank. It's just on this board, you can score 100 points and barely open anything. It's just devastating. But instead, we're seeing Y's. So that's a nice 30-point play. But this gives back an actual bonus for Laura. She has Alien E. Is she going to be able to spot that with 3 E's? That's one of the harder high probabilities.
Especially with the L having to be the blank. Because you're just looking thinking, oh, golly, I got 5 vowels. She should know that. We'll see. Oh, my goodness.
So, yeah, she's going to... Oh, man. Okay, but even if she had spotted it, it would have given back Lornist. And so, I mean, we're gonna have a bonus here, but now it might be Mike that opens things up in a dangerous way if you play Lenters underneath the E of Y's. But here you can play Lornist with Skag, which has another issue, which opens a triple. So there's no safe bingo here.
No.
Unless you play, actually now there is, because of EE. Now you can play it to the right.
Well.
Interesting. Yeah, I think you have to take that sacrifice. 67 points to the right, making Lentor's TIER and ENES. Just not to open anything. But hopefully Laura will be able to come back and make it reasonable. She's now drawn another consonant, which should help.
Yeah, but she has 2 eyes now as well. But I do see a bonus on her rack. Hopefully she'll find it. So
and store, of course. So many S hooks. It's hard to remember. When you're playing in a game, is there some way that you have to try and remember all the hooks that are on the board? I think a lot of people.
Sometimes on the back of my sheet, I'll write down the word that they played in a couple of hooks, especially if they're unusual ones, because I usually see it the moment they play the word, but then 3 turns later, I've completely forgotten what they were. But I do try to remember them.
Yeah, whatever works is what I tell people. But yeah, trying to just use your working memory to remember all of the hooks that are available on the board, it's kind of tough. When they're all S hooks, it's easier. But yeah, let's see if Laura's able to bounce back a little bit here. We do see the deficit, 164 points. It's going to be very, very hard to come back from that. But there's still a blank out. Still some lines open. This board, again, is very constricted, right, Scott? And so it could be that if Laura just continues to draw bingo racks, they're all going to play. So the comeback is definitely still possible here. It looks like she's found Amadine.
Which is one of 3, 4, 5 bingos she has.
Yeah, I guess the most common word she has available is imagine, which is a little bit hard to see starting with an I and making the blank a G. But yeah, there are a few more bonuses available to her. So see, she ends up choosing.
Amadine or Imagine both would play to the right of Lornis, giving you access to the upper right, which is probably where I would play. The first thing you might notice is, the E hook at the bottom, but that just gives back too much. But opening up Lornis,
it's interesting. It feels like, Laura. I think Laura knows, like, if she needs to bingo here, but you have to be sure of the word you're playing with the challenge rule we're working at here. So even though she did see Amadine, that's not a common word. So there might be some uncertainty there. It does also have an anagram, diamine. That's tough.
Yeah. And especially when you're 160 down, you may not be thinking as clearly as you did earlier.
So we see Vim here. This does a good job of potentially opening lines up on the top right of the board, but only 8 points. It was very important to bonus there. I think Laura's chances of a comeback are all done here, unless Mike does something crazy like BOEP and opens up triple, which actually with the draw that Laura just had is not going to ruin his day. So
he's going to play
Prove coming down.
Prove
for 42. That's his best play, I think. It does open a P up in space, but you got to take those 42 points. Mike up by almost 200 now.
Which is a nice way to start your first day, the first game of the day.
Definitely,
positive mood.
Yeah, things just working very nicely for him.
All right, well, Laura has a bonus on her rack. And she has all 5 vowels, which always makes it a bit more challenging.
Yeah, so if we make that blank an M, do you guys know what word she has?
1, 2,
3. She's thinking of the very common phony of eupnoia. EUPNEOA.
But through the P,
OEA.
Through the P, if she makes the blank an 8, she has a playable 8.
Yeah, that was the first thing I saw. Euphonia, very nice word. I was thinking of that word the other day, actually. But I'm just really worried about the letters that are lined up here, because Eupnoia is valid, but with two E's. That I does not belong there, and it looks like she's going for it. And I think this is going to be challenged off. This is such a common phony word that we see. It's confusing a couple of different things.
Mike's just taking notes down what's played. Now he's going to take a look at it. Does he have a good response underneath it? He could play both in the bottom right for a boatload of points there.
Yeah, no, she's going to just challenge it. Yeah. Unfortunately, I've seen this played so many different times at club level, and it's basically a word that you have to play once, get it challenged off, and then never play again.
Well, hopefully never play again.
Yeah, hopefully. One has to hope. So yeah, very unfortunate turn of events for Laura here. Yeah, that's coming off. And back to Mike, who's going to extend his lead even further. But hopefully Laura will come back from this and find a bingo eventually, just to make things reasonable. Mike's letters are not so great, but now he knows Laura's full set of tiles. So I think he's thinking of playing both on top of the IMFM, and I think he can do that now with impunity, right?
Euphonia becomes a triple. Because she would turn the blank into a P.
Yeah. Okay. Impunity. Excuse me. Well, I might have lost this game if I was Mike.
That would be interesting if he does play both and she comes, but she didn't see it the first time either, so she probably won't see it this time.
But I mean, so this is the task that Mike has is, okay, if I play both, what does that give? And he has to find the word for Laura, and then Laura has to find it. So there's a lot of steps that need to be taken for this to happen.
I mean,
wow.
Given what she played, I would see the P myself, and I would probably try to jam that up a bit and say, okay, I know what you got, and I'll play something somewhere else because I've taken the one spot you could have used easily. I mean, she can still play 1-0 underneath the E, opening up the triple at the bottom again. But if she didn't see that the first time, I wouldn't. I mean, that's the first thing I saw.
And it looks like Mike's going to maybe have a very long time to think about this since the clock was not restarted after the challenge. No. And I think that's a situation where I don't think we intervene. That's like a situation where it is up to the players to restart each other's clocks. Yeah. If the wrong clock is running, that's a different story, but I'm not sure exactly how the directors proceed. But we're not. I know that in North America or in the WESPA rules, I think you're not supposed to intervene. So Mike can take as long as he wants to try and figure things out here.
Yeah. Oh, and we generally play. Most of our rules are the same as WESPA, so then it would be just sit back and relax and let the show begin.
Yeah, I guess the difference is that when you're playing on a streamed game, they're using a phone clock. Sometimes there are attempts to start someone's clock or restart a clock, and it doesn't register. But okay, it looks like she's playing both. So we have this possibility
come on.
of Euphonia now for 140 points. The problem is if Laura finds this, she's still down 100 points.
Oh, golly.
But it is her only way back into this game. There is a possibility of this. Yeah. And even if she doesn't know that this is valid, and they're fixing the scores right now, even if she doesn't know the word Euphonia for sure, it's still worth playing, right? Still worth trying something. Is there anything more plausible? I mean, I don't think there's anything plausible through the H other than that.
No.
Wow.
No, that's the only one.
EA. Oh, man.
Oh, come on.
This is crazy stuff. This is crazy stuff.
I'm not even playing. I can feel my heart rate's accelerating.
Okay, she's gonna play Poulain, which is a great play. This is a great play. And it scores 80, so it's a 60-point sacrifice. Not too bad. But unfortunate, very unfortunate.
Yes.
That would have been so incredible.
It would have been, 180 point, 60 point sacrifice.
140. Yeah.
Oh, and Mike's drawn CDGIILO, so he's not looking that flash right now either.
Yeah, I think he's lined up DICH, which is a nice way to score some points, but he has an 8-letter word through the H. Oh my goodness. Okay, you guys tell me that Mike knows his words. If he can find this word through the H, I'll jump off my chair. I have never seen this word played. Holy mackerel. An 8-letter word with these letters? You can't even imagine that.
No.
Being possible.
I wouldn't, and at least for our North American friends, this is a common word. I haven't seen one down here, so in New Zealand. So, but you're right. This would be an amazing find, and this word actually should be in my card box actually.
Wait, why?
Why? Because I like to put in words that like with patterns. So this one was like all the words ending in dog.
Okay. Fair. Okay. Yeah.
I did that years and years ago, and it came in handy when I was playing against someone, and I played Water Dog, and
nice.
an immediate challenge, which was interesting because it was someone who did dog training, so I thought for sure she would know the word.
Okay, unfortunately, it looks like Lich is coming down for 27. Blocking that H. Yeah, Chili Dog not happening.
First.
Yeah, very, very sad. And he's doing this instead of DICH for a pretty good reason. You don't want to float that D out in space where you can end in ED.
No.
But yeah, a good strategic decision. But this one was, I think, two 60-point sacrifices in a row for each player. So what could have been?
Then they're even.
Yeah. So of course, this game has long been decided, I would say, save for the possibility of the crazy triple last turn. But it shows that anything's possible in Scrabble. It really does.
Don't give up.
Yeah. It's so easy to just completely lose hope of winning when you're down by so many points. And I sometimes I don't know if people have read Fight Club, losing all hope was freedom type thing. Like it sometimes deciding okay the game is over actually liberates you to make really crazy plays and potentially come back in the game anyway.
Be brave, be daring.
Yeah. So the letters that Laura has on the left side of the rack, WAD, do play in a really cool spot on this board now. That store was played. You can put a D there, play stored. Again, like these hooks. Having these hooks in your mind is so difficult. So D-aw there. It's also a very weird 4-letter word, very hard to spot. It's probably her best play here.
I study hooks independently of the words. When I add new words to my card box, I do put in all the ones that with the extensions and the hooks. But then when I study, I'll do the 2s, the 3s, and the 4s and study the hooks to those. And if I didn't do them independently, I'd probably miss all of them.
Yeah, hooks, they're so important. And whatever works for you to be able to see them on the board, that's what's important. So AW coming down the bottom left of the board, keeping ADILT. Pretty strong leave. Might be able to play a 7-letter word next turn under the E of Ys. It's a good play.
Mike has, what has he got? DZEGIOX.
Yeah, this is a really crazy situation. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say the first thing that popped out to me was oxide, but I don't really see anywhere to play any of these letters for, particularly the X and the Z, for very much. At first
Yeah,
glance.
it's crazy because Mike does also have that D hook for store, but no 4-letter word that plays there, seems.
No, I'm not sure if either one of them is actually looking at that. Probably because it's thinking, oh, it's just blocked up. So it's one of those ones.
Yeah, we had a game yesterday that was like that, where there was just this L in the middle of the board where there were so many cool plays available through it, but it had long been like obscured by so many other words. Kind of forget about it. So the simple X makes a lot of sense. 38 points. There was a really cool possibility of exotic, EXODIC to the C in Lich for 51 points, making Obi, Dom, and It, but that's a crazy, crazy find. Right. So 402 to 200 is the score now. Very one-sided game. And Laura looking at Triland, which is close to a word, Proland being valid. And again, you might try it if you're trying to win the game, trying to reduce the deficit. Anything that seems like a word is on tap for sure.
This would be spread minimization at this time.
Yeah.
You're down with 200 and, well, I don't know how many tiles are left, but not enough to get back.
This is a great play. 31 points for just 2 tiles. Putting that I between the X and the T, that's so good. Yeah. Tick for 31. Nice find.
Actually, the store takes the D, the S, an R, and a Y. So there's actually quite a bit you can put in there.
Oh, and Laura's drawn into Adrenal.
Does it play?
It still plays under the E of Ys.
Yeah, of course.
And the only way to really block that is if Mike sees the D hook on store and plays Degu. Yeah. So let's see if Laura ends up spotting this. We have different levels of shuffling technique in this tournament. I think Laura is maybe somewhat in the middle of the spectrum, and of course Chris Tallman at the very top.
At the very, very top. The blur.
The blur, yeah. The streak.
I think that one of the first games I commentated on was one of Chris's games, and in the chat they're asking, is there something wrong with the camera? We're like, no, he actually does just shuffle that fast. I mean, it is just the blur.
Yeah. Okay, so look at this fun little play here. Just playing the Z for 28 points, making pause and biz. Yeah. So we're really completing the staircase with that play. It's a very, very aesthetic decision, I would say.
That S hook in front of Skag has been there pretty much the entire game still. I'm sorry, in front of Cag.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be used. No. There's still one S left and one blank. Either player has either. But now that it's super obscured, it's not a big deal at all.
No. And at this point, it would have to be an 8 ending in S, ending in E anyways. So it does make it much harder. But there's still a tie in E. You can parallel both of those. You can hook both of those on something longer.
Yeah, and the R improve is still there. Okay. This is the last E. Laura has the last E of the game, so it's going to be really hard to use that R if you're Mike. Actually, no, both players have an E. I must have done something wrong if that's the case. Oh yeah, I gave Laura the wrong tile. Sorry, I'm messing you guys up here. Yeah, so there are 2 E's left. Each player has one remaining E. And Laura hasn't spotted Adrenal. It's again, it's a word I'm sure she knows, but it's just one of those really tough ones to spot on your rack because it just has a weird There we
she
go,
found
though.
this.
She spotted, the nice elusive hook there. Nice.
Deal. And she changed from Dean to Deal. I don't particularly like L, so I probably would have done the same thing. But she's held on
Yeah.
to the rare E, which is important.
What's interesting, I think in this spot, Deer would have been the best play because it creates the best lane. Start with an R.
R-E words.
And it would also retain better possibilities of ending in ER, I guess, at the top left of the board. But if you draw the Q, none of this actually matters.
No, it doesn't matter.
It does look like hopefully Laura's going to make it to that 300 mark. I shouldn't jinx it. That's kind of the little hope you have when a game's not going your way.
No.
So over to Mike, Degimou. Legumoid, not a valid word. You might be thinking about stuff like that. I'm not really sure how to approach this position. The engine is giving a crazy idea of playing Elemi from the EL at the top or at the middle of the board, making BIZE as its top choice, but that opens a big lane. I don't think you want to do that. Also opens a Q spot. If you don't do that, I guess it makes sense to play Mogul, Scott, to the L and Deal just to block things, right?
Oh, I was thinking Eulogium just to speed up the end of the game as well. Play 6 tiles, keeping your D. You're that much closer to emptying the bag and getting home.
Yeah, that's a good idea as well, for sure. Does that take an S? Eulogium.
Yeah. No,
Oh, it does. So that would open.
Oh, okay.
It would open something, but it's a good idea nonetheless. So Ludo, same idea. The M and the G might be okay to keep here because they're scoring somewhat high scoring tiles for this board. But Ludo's the play, and now your Laura, you see that final U being played, or there's still one U actually.
There's one just picked up the last U.
Yeah, your chances of playing that Q are just so bad right now. There's 8 tiles in the bag, so if you want to exchange, you can do it now, and that's it. But,
I think I would exchange, keeping near.
Just at this point in the game, it's just so ugly to exchange and not get any points. But I think it is what I would do here, and hopefully Mike draws a Q, can't play it. You draw the blank, you can bonus somewhere. What's really cool is go ahead. Yeah. Sorry,
I was gonna say Mike's got the U and the last 2 I's, so Laura can do nothing with the Q unless he sticks something out for her.
Wow, yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, if she doesn't exchange it now, it feels like she's going to get stuck with it. I was going to say there's a really cool option if you don't exchange from the R improve. You might think, what do you mean from the R improve? But RORE is a really cool insertion play there, making OOR URN and blank LEE. It's a little flashy play, but not a good play.
Not a good play. She's got one of the last E's, and you're going to burn it for a dozen points or 20 points, and you really need them more flexibility.
Yeah, might be her highest scoring play, which is just so sad.
That is sad.
So we do see an exchange. This is a great exchange too. She's keeping some balanced stuff, and she's not keeping an A because she notices that there are a couple of A's left.
Yeah,
that she has the last O. That's cool. Good decision for sure. Yeah. Now, Mike, like someone mentioned in the chat, welcome to a lexicon. Now, Mike probably assumes that was what just happened. The Q. If you're exchanging so late in the game, it's got to be an unplayable Q, right?
Yeah. What else would it be at that point?
Yes, the other thing it might be is too many vowels or too many consonants. If you have 7 vowels, 7 consonants, but the unseen letters, it seems pretty unlikely.
Yeah.
So hive is the play here. For Mike, that really blocks everything.
Yeah.
Completely blocks everything left on the board. But it also gets rid of the final E. Yeah, it's a good play for sure to settle things.
8-3. There's 8 in the bag, so he's got a reasonable chance of getting the Q now.
Yeah, and that's probably why he kept his U, or one of the reasons, because now he'll have a spot for QUA if he draws it to the A in CAG, and he does draw it. So Laura can rest easy. Well, she doesn't know that, but she's not going to draw the Q back.
No. But given the way this game has been running, I'm surprised it didn't stay and come back to her.
Yeah.
It's just been tough pulls the whole time for her. Though if she had found Euphonia, it would be quite significantly closer at least. And if Mike had found Chili Dog.
Are there any LICH extensions that you can think of that hit like likened? LICHENED is good, right?
Yeah.
Liechtenstein.
Liechtenstein. Yeah, I don't think I'd be looking for that one.
Yeah, while we're waiting for Laura to make a move, let's remind everybody. Actually, we could get that link up in the chat. Likenen, ENIN. Just the buy me a coffee link. Because everybody behind this stream production is doing this as a volunteer. They're doing some great work to broadcast Scrabble to the greater world. So a great way to thank them is to do a little bit of a donation.
Shout us a coffee.
Yeah,
at least
there's
coffee.
There's a really cool giveaway as well. So somebody ends up donating. There's a $50 giveaway to Lamplight Books. I think it's Lamplight Books, which is really awesome and a great bookstore in New Zealand. Oh, we lost him again. So NY is the play. Laura setting up an E-hook. This is a pretty good play, actually. Fighting for that final bingo, and she might draw the blank. Blank is still lurking out there. There's also an S out there. Okay, so she's drawn into Roaster. So that will play with NYE. And now that the last E is gone, Mike is it's kind of hard for him to block that spot. So we might see something pretty good here. There's 3 tiles in the bag, so maybe Mike is just going to play off his Q with Qua for 12 and just leave 1 in the bag. After which Burr will certainly bonus. Or I'll try to block NYE, NYS. I mean, from Mike's perspective, ADENORRST blank. That is so good. But the M hook. The M hook on NY. Wow. I was not seeing that hook. Welcome back, Scott. So
I don't know.
Made a really nice play.
I don't know what my technical difficulties are, but something's going on. What did she? Saying NY.
Yeah, this is very interesting because Mike just needs to see the M hook on NY and play Quim there, and he'll be blocking a lot, or maybe even all of the bingos. But he's emptying the bag. Oh wow, we're gonna see an out bingo from Laura.
That's one positive for.
Very nice. Okay, so Roaster's going to come down, and Laura's going to lose by less than 100 points.
Wow.
Very good. All right,
It,
a little bit of goodness left in this game
Yeah.
for Laura. She goes out
Yeah.
368 to 463 is the final play. Mike probably like, oh, why did I do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, if we could listen to the overhead mic to see maybe if there's any thoughts post game.
He's probably damning himself after that turn.
Yeah, it made sense to. It sort of made sense to empty the bag just to give Laura only one chance.
Yeah. Well.
One in the bag.
I thought you might have. It was so dangerous to do it because I thought you might have something, the Q, and then down through that.
Yeah, I didn't have. But it was an ES or.
What, could you not go there?
No, ES.
An E or an S?
M?
Oh, an M.
M.
Yes.
Also, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're on Quims.
Yeah.
That would have been the end of me.
Oh no, I didn't have that.
Oh,
I didn't have the blank. I just picked the blank.
Okay.
But I could have played Quim.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, damaging to go out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Thanks a lot, eh?
That's all right. I totally froze, and I really regretted putting that C there.
Yeah, it got really blocky with the C and the V. Yeah.
Because I needed to open it, but it's like 10 points, and then your luck. You were just going to take it.
Well, I was going to play Mackie here. Is it M-A-Q-U-R?
Yeah.
But then I thought, the triple is actually how you.
That's the only way I could have gotten back into it.
And then when you played that, I was. Yeah.
Oh, I froze up. That first little bit, like that stream jitters.
All right. That's a nice postmortem there. Yeah, the game was not going Laura's way. She said she froze up.
Stream jitters. I think the first couple of times you play on stream, that's going to happen because you're worried about what people are going to say behind what's being said. When she watches this video, she'll probably kick herself as well a couple of times.
Hopefully not. Yeah, stream jitters are a thing. The first time I played on stream, I was like, wow, I played so well. The second time I played like a complete donkey, and like I watched it back and I'm like, oh my god. But Laura played well. She gave herself some chances, especially at the end there with NY. She made it reasonable. So we're gonna take around a 5-minute break before round 2 gets underway. But until then, like we said, like the video. Thanks for joining us in YouTube land. If you're able to, a little donation to the Buy Me a Coffee page that has been spit into the chat can go a very long way. So, Scott, we'll see you in just 5 minutes with our next matchup. Who is that going to be, actually? There we go.
Supposed to be
Liz versus Nick.
Yep.
Okay. Liz Fagerlund versus Nick Ascroft. Coming to you guys in just a bit. Okay. See you guys very, very soon. Okay, welcome back to the 2026 New Zealand Scrabble Masters. I'm Josh Sokol here with Scott. How's it going, Scott? Ready for the next game?
I am ready for the next game. And the first game wasn't the most exciting one. Mike got out early and just kind of ran away, but Laura did try to close it up at the end, which shows you just keep fighting. And our next game will be Liz Fagerlund and Nick Ascroft. Liz is a long-time Scrabbler and a life member in New Zealand Scrabble, who's been the secretary for on and off for, I don't know, 30 years would be my guess. And she is our rules mistress. Nick is in the Wellington Club. He actually founded the Oxford Club in the UK, and he's an expert player out of Wellington. He runs the Wellington Club, and he is a multi-published poet as well.
Wow. Yeah, I see this. 6 books of poetry. Wow, that's crazy. That's awesome.
I think he's got another one coming out this year as well.
Yeah, currently Nick is 4 wins and 5 losses after 9 rounds. And Liz is at 5 wins, so slightly ahead. So if Nick's able to win this game, they'll be tied up in the standings. In terms of who's in the lead, nothing has changed. Howard is still 1 game ahead of Mike and Lawson. Lawson won his game. Mike won his game on stream. We just saw that.
Yep. Howard won his as well to stay up. I think Lewis was on 6 before, so it looks like he didn't succeed. Our youngest Masters player. And I remember that Masters because I was playing him and I went out with Catneps. Catneps.
Wow. Okay.
And he was like 12 and he was not surprisingly unhappy. But he's learned to deal with it. That's because his mother said, look, you go out and win against people, they're gonna do it to you. So don't get too worked up.
Nice, yeah. Awesome. So yeah, we do have Liz. Oh, we hear from our producer Jake, who also went out with a very similar word and won. Wow, that's awesome. That's so cool. But yeah, Liz will be going first. We already saw her on stream. I think is this Nick's first or second appearance on stream? Maybe second as well. I feel like I might have seen him yesterday.
Liz was on.
Yeah, Liz, a legend of New Zealand Scrabble for sure. We still haven't seen her sporting that "I've beaten Nigel Richards once" shirt.
She is actually the one who really got Nigel into competitive Scrabble as well. So all of you who worship the goat, she is, let's say, the godmother of the goat.
The goat herder.
The goat herder.
So IOU, W, not a good start for Liz. The D, the V, the O. So I think here you probably just unhappily play Vow for 18.
Ovoid?
Or yeah, maybe Ovoid to keep the very nice UW combination. Oh no, there's Vodou. Don't miss Vodou.
Oh
no. Vodou. I missed it. That is the best play by a large margin. Doubles the V and does not keep the UW together.
No.
Nick with a decent draw himself. So we're seeing Ovoid here. But I don't think Nick has a bonus here. Very close though. Just 1 letter off, honestly. So yeah, 22 points for Ovoid and the WU combination. You just hate to see that.
Yeah.
Turns out it wasn't necessary. But yeah, takes an engine to tell you that sometimes. So BCEGINR. So what are you seeing here?
I think there's got to be something through one of those letters, but there's actually no 8s. So it's like, what do I do now?
What does Liz do with that draw? Oh my goodness.
Exchange. I think if I was Nick, I might just play off the B because the cringe leave looks pretty strong. I mean, if you play
the B
under
one letter.
If you play the B under one of the O's, you can make OB So you set yourself up a hook that way. I'd probably do it on the second O, just keeping the O open, the first O open for hooks going that way as well.
Yeah, just playing off one letter here, keeping the ing together looks very, very strong. There is one standout option that is incredibly difficult to spot, but a double is available here through the I. Breing. Reiing. It's a crazy word. I think it means the same thing as Braai. I think it's like barbecuing or something.
Yeah, it's a South African barbecue.
Yeah.
When I've stayed at Dylan's, he's cooked a braai for me once.
Nice. So we're actually just seeing the opposite. Cringe keeping the B. A nice 22 points there as well for Nick, tying the game up. And regardless of what he did, I think Liz's decision remains the same, unless you want to play unwon or unwant. Seems like a rack you would just want to exchange immediately. But
what would you keep? Would you keep the NT or would you just dump all of it because it's there's plenty left in the bag?
I think the NT I would keep. They're nice. Yeah. They're nice together, especially since Nick just played one of the N's, and we have so many of them. I'd want to keep the N. I'm not likely to duplicate it.
No, Nick's got triple letters as well now. Liz looks like she's following our advice. Not that she can hear us.
Yeah, if you play through this rack, the issue is you are scoring some points, getting some points on the table, but you're blocking yourself from bonusing soon. So it's a good decision for sure.
I wonder if Nick had left the D open, if she just would have played Voodoo and just tried to play through the triple N and the T.
Oh no, I hope not. That would have been really ugly to see, but we see two T's immediately. Three T's! What in the world is that bag smoking? Oh my goodness.
Her rack is just what Nick played. Wacky.
That's one of the worst draws I've ever seen.
Yes. You get rid of two N's, two U's, you can it's got to get better, and then you draw three T's to go with the one you kept.
Yeah, that's not okay. I think you just exchange again, right? Just like immediately, just keep ENT and be like, can't happen again. Can't happen again. Well, the problem is now that Wacky's been played, that's a 50-point play opening a triple, and Liz can do zero about it. That is just so unfortunate.
No. She can play NE for bugger all, and that's the only.
She's gonna go with intent. Fair enough. It's like I'm not scoring zero anymore.
Yeah.
The two T's are not terrible. But again, you're just playing off two of them. Can you draw the two other ones? No, you can only draw one more. Nick has one of the last two T's, luckily.
Right.
But you can still draw three N's. Oh no, two N's. Okay, so only two N's are available to draw and one T. Not the worst thing. Let's see what Liz pulls out of this bag.
Slowly evolving down. I think Nick is playing ABBA on top of the W and keeping ante.
Yeah, that's a pretty strong play.
And then
you could also leave it open and score points with BRAE. Through the R of cringed for a large score, but I think you take out the triple here.
Yeah.
ABBA maybe slightly better because now you can end a bingo in T if you draw one.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a T
a little
already.
Bit more aggressive. Oh, he's counting BAA there and wondering it's one more point. I think you still play this one because it takes out the triple.
Yes, that's right. For defensive purpose, at 1 point. Take out a triple is well worth it.
Oh, maybe not.
It's greedy.
That is very greedy. It does block the ing to play through.
But it sets up a huge Z spot there.
Yeah, there's so many little things about Scrabble. It's like, do I want to score an extra point, block more, set up a huge spot, or do I want to sacrifice points, take out the scoring spot, leave more lines open? I think this is the play for sure. I think this is much better than Abba.
Yeah.
But it was interesting. I've never seen someone just like pointing and counting the plays like that. I think he's a very deliberate player from what I see.
He I would say he is a deliberate player. Yes. I'm more early on. I'm more intuitive and just go with what I see. Later on, then I start thinking harder.
Yeah. Everybody plays Scrabble at least slightly differently. Most of the time, very differently from person across from them. So over to Liz now with a very big deficit. Nick has not bonused, but her draws have been just completely terrible. She has the option here to score 40 points if she plays Metro through that R of Cringe, making some really cool underlaps. But also TROU through that R seems really nice. And it looks like she's going to play the T off maybe, or maybe retain it. I would retain it. I would keep it back and try to hook the T later, but this is a very strong play as well. The MOE combination, it's hard to go very wrong with that. And it looks like Nick has immediately spotted his bonus here. You think he's going to play it, Scott?
I'm still looking for. Is it nettable? No,
that is a word. Yeah,
it is a word. Yep. So
he spotted it. Is he going to be sure enough to play it?
That'd be 70 points if he does. He's like tablet with an N.
And Liz has seen the first blank. Can we see a sideways blank? The first instance of sideways blanks that I've seen.
The giveaway.
Yeah. It's always fun to see. Our tiles are not quite square, so if you have a blank, it's important to put it right side up. So he's going to play nettable, and I would certainly challenge this for 5 points. We'll see what Liz does.
If I didn't know, I would definitely challenge. I probably would give him the 5 because I don't know, and then I wouldn't forget most of the time.
Yeah, she is going to challenge. Very, very reasonable decision.
Yeah.
Basically, if you're new to Scrabble and you're playing in the 5-point challenge rule, if there's a word that comes on the board that you're unsure of, especially a bingo, just challenge it.
Yeah, I would generally have a rule if somebody scores over 100 and I'm not absolutely 100% sure of the word, I'll challenge that. And then other words, challenge just depends on what it looks like and what I think about it and how it affects things. Because 5 points in most cases is not a big penalty.
Yeah, I mean, if we can, it's hard to think of a recent game that I've played or anybody's played that's come down to a difference of 5, 10, or even 15 points. So
when I played Lewis Hawkins in the Nationals last year, he challenged Currie with 2 R's, and I won by 4.
Wow, so must have haunted him.
He was like, you know what? If I didn't challenge, I would have won. I said no, but it was like the 4th move of the game, so you don't know these things.
I like the mentioning of Lewis. You got some nice rivalry going on between the two of you. It sounds like.
Well, he took quite a few years off when he went to high school and university. So he's only come back in the last year or so, and he's come back with a vengeance. After last year, he became our most recent Grand Master, which means he ranked in the top 10 for 3 consecutive tournaments. I think it is.
Wow.
And he became the first Grand Master, New Zealand born and Grand Master in quite a while, because before that we had Alistair Richards from Australia, Dylan from South Africa, Gil Caballo, who played for the Philippines back in '99 World Champs,
right,
and Stanley Ngundi from Kenya were like the last 5 before Lewis came in. Lewis played in multiple youth Scrabble World Champs.
Mm-hmm.
Now Liz is thinking, I've got to have a bonus.
Yeah, these are such good letters, save for the double M, but two M's is not a problem. If you ever have two M's, and you can get rid of one, but that's a very good combination to have. But for bonusing, it's tough. So it looks like we're seeing Moaner, which is a really nice underlap for 35 points. And keeping the blank, you basically get a 30-point bonus on that. The blank's worth around 30 points to keep. So yeah, this is worth around 60 something. So it's not as good as a higher scoring bonus, but very close.
And there were actually 3 bonuses that she on her rack that I didn't know any of them.
Yeah, a lot of her bonuses would have fit under the A of Abba too, and potentially given back huge overlaps to the triple. So if she didn't see the word Gammoner or know it, I think that was her best option through the N of Nettable. But I think this is probably very competitive with the other options.
Yeah.
So over to Nick with AEFGHNR. Another nice set of letters after the bingo. And lots of options available. I think, the F and G he has on the side of his rack, those are the ones I'd want to get rid of, right, Scott?
Yeah, but there's actually an 8 in there if he can play through an I.
Really?
Yes. I'm 90% sure of that one.
Anybody in chat can look for that. Unfortunately, wouldn't fit on this board. And the amount of time when I'm sort of measuring a player's Scrabble ability, I do fairly often, I guess. The amount of time they spend on what if words on their rack is an indicator to me of how focused you are. If you're really focused on the game, then you're going to try to just get those thoughts out. Oh, I'm one eye off of hang fire, or like that sort of thing. If you're able to get off that and just focus on the position, that means you're really into it. So FAH is a fantastic play, keeping the NG combo together. And lots of eyes left for Nick to draw. So if he draws one, he's very likely to have a playable bonus.
Liz sitting with ACFOMOP blank, which doesn't look very promising. She's kind of like Laura in the previous game, where she's just kind of had some sticky racks. Yeah,
I think just a few too many scoring tiles here. But with the 2 vowels, you can make a decent play, keep decent letters. The MP go well together. The C is a really good bonus tile. So playing off just the F or an OF and AF could be pretty strong here. I'd be looking for a place to play foam, maybe, but maybe FAM underneath the NE if Nettable is reasonable, or just OF there. But that E in Nettable is also a really good spot for an 8 lane. So maybe you want to play something else like Form through the R of Moaner. And Nick is sitting on Ensuring, so he's already up by 103 points. And it looks like he's going to bingo for sure. Those ends are too far apart from each other. So this is going to be really, really good for Nick. It'll be hard for Liz to come back. Do you get really aggressive here and play of with boho? Set up the S hook? You haven't seen a single S yet.
And you've got a blank, and Liz has the blank, so it's certainly tempting. You can play bingos ending in S, or starting with SE, or ending in SE, or SA is not quite so likely, but you could start with SA.
Oh, so she's going to go with capo. So taking some points here and really opening things. Oh, she's thinking about it again. I'm not really sure about this because the F and the M don't have great synergy, and you're just opening a triple for Nick. Does make sense to try to keep the board open, but it already is open.
There's multiple places to play right now.
Often when you're behind, trying to keep the board bereft of scoring opportunities for your opponent and full of bingo opportunities is what you want to do. Looks like she's thinking about FAM, which is I think a good option here. But
Form.
Yeah, form is what she does in the end. This is a very strong play.
All right, now let's see where Nick plays his ensuring.
I mean, if he plays ensuring, that's pretty good, but he has 92 points available to him if he spots crazy fit for reusing next to the FORM that were just played.
Ah.
So that already played with Moaners reusing, but now it plays with 3 more overlaps. See if he's able to spot that.
He's thinking about something. And INGS, you never know.
Yeah, such good tiles. And reusing, I mean, it's a common word. And so he spotted it now, and he's looking.
Is he gonna?
And he's muttering to himself. I think he spotted. Okay, he spotted that spot for it, but not the best spot. He's hesitating though. Is he going to take it back? Looks like he's committing this. So that's his second highest scoring bonus. We're using for 73, but it's 20 more points to the right of Moaners. The only problem, I guess, is that it opens a triple, which when you're up by so much, you might not want to do that.
No. But is he counting it up on this side here?
Yeah, and I think he just doesn't like what this opens up.
No.
Yeah. But this takes the C, right?
Censuring, yes, that would be right. And Liz has one of those.
So is she going to be able to play a censuring bonus for 100 or so points after this? Very interesting. I think she has some options there. Oh, she has options. Wow. She has 100 points herself in the same spot as reusing went down. So
will she see that?
Is a valid word. Takes the S, but it actually doesn't look like there's any 7-letter word that hooks the C onto ensuring here.
No, I don't see one. When I saw a couple to start, but the C's not in the right place.
However, is there an 8-letter word? Can we play through the E of nettable?
Oh.
That would be incredible if Liz is able to spot capsized and censuring, which is another 100-point option for her. And it's a lot more defensive than capsids with Moaners. That would be so cool. The first thing you need to do is spot that C hook. It's just something you're not looking for here.
No, I honestly would not be looking at that. I'd probably be looking at playing through the N. When I see lots of places I could play my 7s, but they don't particularly score as well. So I'd be looking at the 8 through the N, maybe.
I think the way to find this play of capsized is to think about the C hook first and say, well, I could score pretty well with like cap or pick or something. And then while looking at cap, putting it on the board, I think this is how you do it. You put cap on the board and you're like, wait a second.
And then you put the D underneath the E and say, well, what else can I wedge in here?
One of the Yeah, the S. I don't know, but one of my worst things I've ever done over the Scrabble board is there was an I think it was
Yeah.
it was an E on the board, and I put down ionize with the Z, and then just hesitated, and then continued with the UN to
Yeah.
score like 100 points. And I had seen it. I was just acting like I hadn't seen it.
Yeah.
But Pika is coming down here for Liz, opening a triple that if Nick doesn't address, she has pretty good chances of hitting next turn.
DS blank. Well, I would think I would probably want to just keep a vowel, but there's no real place to play 3 for that much. But yeah, I think that censuring hook is going to go unloved.
Yeah, very interesting. Oh, look at that second blank for Liz. Wow. Divours, you know that word? Divours.
Yeah.
That's one of the first Scrabble words I learned because it was the last word in the dictionary for the letter D. So that's a word that's very, very dear to me. But Nick's turn here. He's got 14 and a half minutes left. EEHIIOR. And he's just going to leave the triple open and play Hoy. This is a very, very strong play, except for the fact that he's up 120. So maybe trying to address that, playing something like Pheo, Pheo, or F4 through the P might have been a little bit safer, but can't argue with the points.
Points, whoever has the most at the end wins, so sometimes you just take them.
So no triples here for Liz. She's got too many clunkers, but there's a really amazing play available through the eye of Pika. Yeah, that would be amazing to find. It's a word that Liz definitely knows.
Yes.
But YRIVD is an awesome word too, and that plays for 40 points through the eye of Pika. So she's got a lot of options. It looks like she's seen discovery as a potential 9-letter word. The way she's arranged the letters. Yeah, this is an important turn for Liz. I think potentially her last chance to stay in this game.
YRIV would allow parallels to the Y, even though it gives away the triple word. It will give more access to the. There's already access to the ABBA, isn't there? So.
Yeah, there's still a lot of stuff open. Don't forget about that T and Trout. Yeah, it looks like ERYS is the choice, setting up a nice lane starting with S, blocking that scoring spot. But if Nick is able to spot
a Hanukkah word,
he's
challenging prize.
Yeah, it's a very odd looking word. But yeah, makes sense. Makes sense to challenge that if you've never seen it before.
No.
All right, now they're even on the challenge clock, on the challenge scoreboard.
5 prize wise. There are a few words ending in Y that don't go vowel Y that take an S, and they are unexpected in most cases.
So yeah, dreidel. Dreidel is a 7-letter word here available for Nick, but it's one of the harder words to spot, even if you're intimately familiar with dreidels. It looks like he's looking at Tiddler from the T and Trout, so he hasn't necessarily forgotten about that lane, but I certainly have. The board is so wide open. So is he going to go for the full? Is he just going to play Tiddle, or is he going to play the R as well?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a nice 30 points.
Defensive
play.
I think the synergy between ER is worth more than the 3 points you just gave up by playing the R.
Yeah, in general, I'd agree. I think, especially with there being a lot of vowels left, a lot of clunky tiles left, but
You know,
just scoring as much as possible with this lead is also very strong. And it looks like Liz is finally going to
get something down.
So I'm not sure what those blanks are. They can be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different combinations. Blank blank VED. If I had to guess, unlived would be her choice here, but we're gonna have to ask our production team what she's going to make these blanks. If there's ever a need for disambiguation, it is now.
A double blink bingo.
Yeah, LI is my choice. What's yours? What's your bet?
That's probably a good choice. The way she's played it, she hasn't killed off playing down through the U, the N, and the if it is an L and a L.
SA is what we're hearing.
Unsaved. Oh.
This is actually better. It's better to leave another S lane open for the long run here. So that is 87 points. And Nick has drawn the Q. That U and unsaved isn't going to give him anything. He's close to stuff.
Yeah.
But he's going to have to take a turn to dump that Q and keep really, really good letters.
QI at the bottom of Pica? Or play.
Yeah.
No, he's having a
Yeah, this is very interesting because if you play QI for 11, your chances of a bonus are so strong. But this is more defensive and more points, so I think this is the right choice, just given the situation. Because Nick only up by 79 or 69 for this play, but I think playing the defense now, the defensive game is very good.
Yeah. Yeah, Liz has drawn the dreaded WU again, which looks like she's just going to plow on.
Yeah, that's the thing. When people don't want to exchange, the main reason they give is, well, if I draw those letters back. And at the very beginning of the game, Liz exchanged WU, kept the WU with a void, her opening play, and now it's back. Sadly.
Yeah. And she kept NT, throwing away 2 N's and drew 3 more T's out of the bags. She's had rough pulls. All right, well, Nick has another bonus.
Oh, he does. But he's blocked his spot for it. So yeah, we'll see what to do here for Liz. You're actually in this game now. 261 to 352. So she's going to play Gulp and PEH, get rid of that U. Now that the Q is gone, you have absolutely no need for that U.
No.
The problem with this play is it does block a few of the spots that she wants. Keep open. But you have to do something.
Yeah. So what's open really now? Maybe the Y, but definitely the S in prize.
Mm-hmm.
PES, and then something's got to go. Hey, ST. So it's gonna be. This is a tough board just getting to score on now. So you're right, blocking it up a bit didn't help the cause.
And wow, okay. Well, the J and the Z were just drawn here. And I guess Nick needs to be careful to not create a big scoring spot for those big tiles. But I think here, just the simple OI at the bottom left of the board, making YO and SI looks very good here. But he's going to go with SE. Careful.
Yeah, there he goes.
Wow, he almost messed that up. Liz laughing there.
Smiling there going, oh, do it.
Yeah. Very deliberate, like I said. A lot of people would they see that intuitively, they just play it, hit their clock without looking. Nick saved himself a potential loss in a very, very sad fashion. So now for Liz, there's 3 tiles in the bag. They're all very, very good except for 4 E's. Nick has 3 of them. and he's lining something interesting up.
An adult film, maybe.
So we got some a
Did you play
little bit of lewdness on both racks here.
Yeah. What
But
do you...
there's a crazy awesome play available, a maze from the AMA. Is 48 points and brings Liz within 40 of Nick,
Yeah.
but I don't think anything will be enough here.
No, I think she's looking at Zoe up at the top left corner for 36, 33, 35. But a maze would be very good.
Yeah, the problem now is there's almost nowhere to bonus.
No.
There's something to be said here, though, about hoping the S is in the bag and playing Soz, S-O-Z, with Boho and Amaz, and trying to draw the final S
in a mass.
For a huge play with a mass. I think that might be her only attempt here.
Yeah.
It's such a bad play for spread, and still early in the tournament, and trying to save spread is a good idea here. It's so unlikely she's going to win, but
no, she's going to play.
Interesting idea.
She's going to play a maze. Does she see it? Yeah.
It would be great. I think she was just looking for a spot to play the 2-letter word, but doesn't realize that she can just plop it down there. Oh, she's going to just completely empty the bag with Joe. So we saw this last game, I think, just a little bit of not realizing what's left. Let's see her reaction. Yeah. I see her mouth moving. I know that she's realized that she just emptied the bag and didn't realize it. Yeah. Such a common experience.
When you get late, sometimes it just pays to stick your hand in there and give them count.
Yeah. Just the little things that, sometimes you just forget to do. All of the paperwork, all of the bureaucracy in Scrabble. But it wouldn't have mattered in this particular instance.
No.
It looks like Nick's going to take this round 10 game.
Yep. I wonder if he's going to play Lex's and Mass or Amas in FE. And see if Liz,
that would.
And then Liz could
that
play
would be
Swizz.
Very interesting.
Liz could play Swizz for 2 boatloads of points.
79. That would be. So if you play Lex's, you're going to still win. But not by as much as you could.
And you're going to be sweating then too.
Yeah, a little bit. Apparently the best endgame play is to play just EX. I think to the right of the FO of form. Keeping LEERS, which goes out in multiple spots.
Yeah. Which is at this point, this is what you would probably try to do, is think, all right, how can I get out in 2? And without giving my opponent a ton of points.
Yeah, I guess the issue is that Whizzes already fits underneath. So he looks like he's trying to block Whizzes. And he's going to give back 70. He's going to give back a lot of points if Liz is able to just underlap. See the underlap potential, the hook potential for Swizz. That's 69 points. Also, Seiza and Size 60 plus points in that spot as well. Let's see if that happens.
But you also have to be thinking that S taking another S is always a bit of a blind spot for people.
Yeah, there's so many cool words. Yeah, go ahead. Name them.
No, I was thinking deadline to deadlines to deadliness. Just as the S hook after another S can just be damaging. It's the change of pronunciation, I think, affects a lot of people as well. Oh, she misses the W.
But Nick's looking at this like, oh, oops.
Oh, golly gee. And now you can play Sizer.
Yeah. So this is a nice 60 points. And she commits it. Yeah, the best outplay now is ER with Sizer. But Liz is within 30 points here, but Nick's just going to go out here. And final score here, 437 to 377. So another game that was really out of reach for one of the two players, but ending on a more peaceful terms. Once he commits this. I guess if you have any doubt whether Sizer is a word, you might not play it here. But
what's the next best one? An ER and FE next to the F. Yeah. He's going to take a look at that.
Oh, he's just going to play former. Yeah, because he's not 100% sure. That's fair. Okay. So let's fix that score. 430 to 377. Nick gets a nice win and equalizes with Liz. They're now both at 5 wins out of 10.
Yep.
Listening to the overhead mic there.
There, Nick just pointed out Swizz. Oh, damn, she says. Oh, she did see censuring. Oh.
It looked unnecessarily inviting for an extra 4 points.
That wasn't helping me, except it was leaving enough room.
Yeah.
That might have been something else that messed it up.
If we get more floaters, too much help.
Yeah, hard to quite make out what they're saying, but yeah, she did see the C hook on ensuring.
That would have been a beautiful play.
It's funny to look at your bonus with a V and a U.
I know. I see, when I swapped, I had
Lynn. Reminiscing about what went wrong.
Yeah, but both players are happy with this game. It wasn't quite as unfortunate as last game. The terrible draws were reserved for the beginning of the game for Liz.
Again. But, at the camera, which just makes it so much easier to go and analyze your games now. You can just take a picture of the board.
Yeah, this was a very well played game by both players.
Yeah. Finding the words most of the time, which is all you can really want.
Okay, we're gonna get a nice interview with Nick following that win. Nick,
Hello.
can you hear us?
Yeah,
Hi, Nick.
I can hear you. How you going?
Good.
Hey, it's Josh and Scott here.
Hello, Scott and Josh.
Congrats on your win.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it was a great bungle at the end there. I mean, I was just worrying about her Z on that triple and set up a mass, and she could have had Swizz.
Yeah, so we were talking about that, thinking, we're wondering if Nick will play the S there, and will Liz then see almost to a mass?
Oh, good.
Hooking an S on another S is not the most common thing.
That's right. So it's so I'm glad it's entertaining pratfall kind of thing. That's good.
Gives us some content.
Yeah, it was the best. I think the best content here was you almost hit the clock with that OE to OI play there.
Yeah, that's
but you
right.
noticed just at the last second, and that's such a common thing.
Yeah.
And nice job. I noticed, I feel like you're a very deliberate player. That's what I was saying. And you're really making sure everything is in order before hitting the clock, which can sometimes save you, which is exactly what happened there.
Yeah, no, I played OG earlier in the tournament, because you often, you change your mind late in a move, and then you think, oh, well, just do that, and you whack the clock, and you've left OG on the board, and yep, the whole room got to laugh at me at that point because the challenger called it out, but so I wasn't going to play SC this time.
Nice, yeah. So, what level of certainty were you at when you put down nettable? This was one of our questions.
Very high, like maybe 30%. No, I couldn't remember if I'd seen it in the able words, but it felt right. But it was a bit hairy, if I'm honest. Nettable. I thought it was good, but that's I've thought a lot of things are good and they've been garbage. So yeah.
Thanks, Mike.
Cool, yeah. So the able words. So Scott was talking about how he also likes to study like the endings of words. There's a chili dog possibility last round.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, I should know that word because it ends in dog. And I'm like, yeah. Fun to
I know all my chili words as well, obviously.
So last question, I guess. So Liz was mentioning the hook on ensuring. Was that something you thought about when you were playing that 8-letter word there, the C hook?
No. It was so. It was it was a funny play because I would have. I didn't really like where it sat with the E, with the X unseen and the E floating above that triple letter square. And so I hadn't thought about censoring. It was because it was sort of my third favorite place to put it, and but in the end she would have. Yeah, she sounds like she had a bonus there, but was hoping I was playing at the other one because she'd seen displace or something through if I'd put reusing up high. So it worked. Question mark. Yeah. It blocked what she saw and opened up what she didn't see. She actually had crazy capsized available, starting with the C and going through that E, which would have been 100 points, which is so unlikely. But now that she's gone, we can mention it. We don't have to talk about it any further. But that would have been an incredible turnaround. But just happened to be that way. Anyways, we'll let you get to your next game unless Scott, you have anything else.
No, we'll let Nick go. Is it morning tea now for you guys?
Yeah. Is this the third? No. We got to struggle through one more. Okay. Okay.
All right.
I'll catch you guys anyway. Thanks so much.
Okay. Thanks, Nick.
Congrats. Okay. So we are going to go on break again. I think we'll have some more quiz questions for you guys. That was fun. But one more round before the morning tea. Our next round pairing is, do you have that up here? Lawson
and Sue McRae.
Nice. I love it. I love watching Lawson play. He's probably my favorite. I'm not supposed to pick favorites, but he's my favorite one to watch. So I can't wait to watch that.
Lawson loves to gamble on plausible phonies.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So see you guys in just a few minutes with some more Scrabble. Don't go anywhere.
Yep. Go get yourself a coffee. Shout your production team one as well. We're getting thirsty. All right.
welcome back to the 2026 New Zealand Scrabble Masters. Josh Sokol here alongside Scott. So we're about to show round 11, Scott. It's going to be Lawson Sue versus Sue McRae, and we have some standings for you guys.
Yep. Let's see. I've played Lawson probably a dozen times at least, and he's always fun to play with because he tries lots of words on, but he's also known for really knowing if it's a high probability word, the odds are he's not going to know it, but if it's a low probability, he's very good at those. I mean, it's just his preference.
Yeah,
Sue,
it's someone who plays Scrabble for the love of the game. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
And Sue, I've never played, so I really don't know much about Sue.
So it says here in her bio that she loves Scrabble, tennis, and pickleball. I'm good with two of those three. And she's actually been organizing the Wairarapa Open Scrabble tournament, and this is her first time playing the Masters, which is really cool.
Yes, it's always a big event when your first time to play, being the invitational to the top 24 players who accept. When I remember my first one, and I was so excited to play because this is the one you aim for. Anybody can enter any other tournament, but this is the one you have to be asked to play.
Yeah,
I stormed through my expectancy because at the Masters, the first player to hit their expectancy wins a bottle of wine. So I picked it up. I think my expectancy was about 5.5, and I won the first 6. So I was like on top of the board, and I pick up this wine, which for somebody who doesn't drink isn't the best gift, but it does. But I gave it to my host, so that was fair enough.
Nice, because I don't know what Sue's expectancy was. I could actually check that, but she's already at 4 wins, and Lawson is at 8. And Lawson's going first in this game. We've already seen him a few times on stream, and he is in clear second place, right behind Howard, just 1 game behind.
Which with Howard on top is not unexpected.
Yeah, that's correct. In terms of I don't have the expectancies up here. Oops.
I can get them really quick. Downloads.
But Lawson smiling as always, wearing one of his incredible Scrabble shirts.
Sue has an
make out what it says.
Sue has an expectancy of 7.8.
Okay, so I think we haven't yet had someone hit their expectancy, right?
No, I don't. Looking at the numbers now, I would say no one's hit it yet.
So the shirt says you can play an imperfect game and still win. What? Yes,
that's true.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
That is very true.
Pretty much everybody in the world only wins games that are imperfect, except for maybe one person. So. Yeah, I think if they're ready to go, we can go right ahead. Yeah. So Lawson going first. Very similar color, his shirt and the Scrabble bag there. Seems to blend in a bit.
Lawson actually designs his own shirts and sells them. So if you see one you like, we can get you in touch with him, and I'm sure he'd be happy to sell one off. He is a bit of an entrepreneur, so it's his thing.
So is this Sue's first appearance on stream ever? I think
it might be.
Or maybe did she play in the women's?
That I don't know. Okay,
first rack for Lawson. EG. Okay, this is her first time ever on stream. All right, we'll see. We'll see how the jitters go. EGIIKRT for Lawson.
Yeah.
Not great. Maybe you just play Kiter or Grike.
What
do you think?
Knowing Lawson, he's going to find some low probability 4 and play that. It looks like it's going to be Grike.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
Get rid of that G early.
That's right. Don't put the vowel next to it. I probably would have played Kiter, keeping GI and pick up an N. You're a good way towards your bingo.
Yeah, it seems close. The simulation
Yeah.
slightly prefers taking 4 extra points with Kiter.
Yeah.
The T and the I combo isn't so great either, but I like this. I think I would have done this anyway. So Feeloor now for Sue. And looking to play
TI,
probably... Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say TI is worth about 2.5 points on a static leave. Well, now
Yeah.
Lawson's not maybe wishing he kept a vowel, another consonant.
So it looks like re-roof pretty quickly is the play here for Sue. That's a really nice find. Keeping the LE together.
Yeah.
It does set up a big scoring spot next to the O and the F, but I definitely like this play.
I might have actually gone with roofer just to open the top up. Again, I tend to like an open board and play a bit more aggressively early on to get that open board. Don't be paying attention to this if you're in the audience and you're going to play me later.
Yeah, the same letters do make 4 go through the G for a couple extra points. Potentially slightly better version of that play, but I think I would have maybe gone with like oof instead. Just kept the R together with the L
under the IKE.
Yeah,
for oof, or above it.
Yeah, one or the other. Okay, over to Lawson now. 24 to 18. Yes, you want to play off an A, an O, and a U, so your row is the first thing that jumps to mind.
O and A U E, and a Maori word of some sort. I don't know.
Yeah, potentially the best option here would be to play EAU, making OE and FA because that just blocks the scoring spot that was just opened. But that's maybe not Lawson's style.
No, Lawson's style would play EUOI somewhere and just kill it.
Yeah, we'll see what he does here. Oh man, he just exudes good vibes over the board. It's just so great.
He's a positive person. When he plays, he's positive. If you make a nice play, he'll congratulate you on it. He's just such a nice guy. But just be aware that he's going to try and play some bogus words on you from time to time.
Don't we all? And Sue's drawn a J, so if something gets opened up, she might be able to score very well. At the moment,
a toke. She has a toku.
So this is not how you spell otaku.
No.
But I don't know if Sue is holding this play. It seems like
he's going for the bag.
He's getting away with atoku. Nice. Yeah, atok is a word
which takes an M, which she had from matok. But yeah, fine.
All right, you got it. You were just saying you called it. You called it. Be aware.
Beware of Lawson and plausible phonies.
Yeah, so if you see the last play slide underneath, you're not going to see a definition for this word because there is none. But hey, if you're going to phony, 11-point phony is the ones you're probably most likely to get away with. So hem is the response keeping IIJL for Sue, which, very sensible play there, just to take out the scoring spot, score really well. But now, Lawson's going to score massively.
So you got a sideways blank as well.
Points. No, it's right side up. But he's got 80 points on offer, keeping the blank. So this definitely worked out for him playing Atoku. But even if you had a bonus here, I feel like you just take 80 for Biza or bias here.
Yeah.
It
So let's
looks
see.
like that's what's happening.
Down.
Which one is he choosing? E or A? A. Okay. A is slightly better. Better to keep the E.
3 A's, 2 E's down, 3 E's down. Yeah, it's not much of a
And
much.
this one's going to get challenged.
Yeah. Sue, wrong one.
Well, it makes so much sense. When you
Yeah.
choose what words to challenge, how much they score is a very important aspect of a play. So if you're unsure, you gotta go for the 5 points.
Yeah.
So this is gonna come back good and give Lawson a
Then-
68-point lead early on.
Looking at Sue's rack, not much there.
And you know what? Now I think Lawson's probably going to play another phony later in the game because you want to challenge early.
No doubt. She challenged the wrong one, so he's gonna feel free.
So Sue has her tiles lined up. Libijo's probably hoping that J was a D, but there's a really good option available to her. She does want to play off one of those eyes if she can, and she can in a pretty good way by playing Jiao through the A of Baiza. That's a tough find.
That is it. Keeping, what would that be? Keeping libs, which is not the best, but not the worst.
Yeah. Also jibs and hems is available if you want to use your S and score some 35 points.
Well, it looks like Lawson's going to be potentially bingo again.
Yeah, AEGIPT blank. I see paginate available at the very least. So we'll see.
Yeah. My good friend Peter Sinton down my way, who I play quite regularly, who also is in regular to Masters, but not there this time. He gave me those letters and a Y and said, "Find the bingo," and I failed miserably.
Which one's Pterygia?
Lawson's one.
Yeah, Pterygia, right? Is that or Egyptian?
No, he was Egyptian.
Yeah.
He gave me all the letters. Actually, he gave me the Y, but I failed miserably. Then he showed it to me. It's like, oh, I would never have thought that was valid. And that's when I really started to learn that, don't actually think about what the word is. It's right or it's wrong. It doesn't matter.
So Sue playing off one of the I's and her B for Gib or Jib, keeping the J back. But Lawson here has a great number of bonuses available. Pig meat was mentioned in the chat. You can also make the blank an S and just play the pedestrian gapiest. And then, paginate available through the A of Baiza. So it looks like probably pig meat would be the best play. We'll see how long he takes here. He's able to find one of those. I don't even know if you would play paginate over something like GIP for 20. Because paginate opens up so much danger. If you're playing through that A of Baiza, that's opening the double letter to the triple word with the J still out. That would give Sue actually huge amount of points.
He might play something like gapiest.
Well, actually, paginate might not even give her anything here. OT.
Right. She's probably wishing that C was an L and she could have jollies.
Or the I being an A and cajoles, let's see what he does, Lawson. This is a blank rack. These are the racks that take the longest to sort through. Try to find the options of. But we're expecting a bonus here. Where is he putting that P?
He's going
to play Peating. Uh-oh.
Come on.
All right. Sue has the chance here. Oh, he's talking too. He's talking.
He's-
Oh my goodness. I wonder what he's saying.
She's saying that's coming off my board.
Let's go. All right. Good job, Sue.
Good.
Good job.
Hope she's
Yeah,
challenging Peating and not Hemi.
Oh, that is true. That is true. Let's see. Let's see what happens. We got this is a display bug too.
Yeah.
Okay, she's maybe challenged both,
Both.
or just the 7.
She
Very
got the right
nice.
one. That's all that matters. Now there's
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's a little display bug. Display was challenged off. And, Lawson is still at 120. Yeah, she only challenged the 7. So yeah, she's not letting him score any points with his phonies.
No, she let him score a taku.
Yeah, Toku, yeah. And so now Joe's coming down.
Taking that
bringing the game
space
to
away.
within 21 points. So now only bonus available is Paginate. And again, it's just so dangerous. Now with the J gone, it's less dangerous. But we'll see. See what Lawson comes up with here. And we see the second blank sideways on Sue's rack. Will she notice? She has not noticed. She has noticed. There we go.
Maybe she just...
oh no! Never mind. Never mind. I thought she'd notice. It looked like she was tilting it. Come on, Sue. Oh, they're talking. They're having a good time. All right. The blank is right side up. Chat. She figured it out.
Yeah.
Okay, so Lawson down around 5 or 4 minutes on the clock here, and only has one playable bonus. He might take a long time here if he doesn't see Paginate immediately. Does look like he should still have something playable. I think that's part of the reason he played Peating, right, Scott? Because it just seems like there has to be something here.
Yes, there has to be something here, but there's not that one. And Paginate, I would probably put the A in Biza I'd put it the TE through that, give up a few points and just move to the left.
So 10 points to give up.
Yeah, but opening to the right, at D or an S, they're just going to kill you on that triple.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Paginate making the A in Biza, the second A, is a lot less dangerous and very close.
We know what Josh Sokol would
simulation.
do. We know.
He's seen pig meat. Look at that. He's seen pig meat.
And he's gonna get kicking himself because it doesn't go anywhere.
I wouldn't have played Peating, so I wouldn't have been in this situation.
He sees Gabe. Yes.
No, I think he only sees Gabe. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you ask the engine says, "Oh, don't worry about it. Take the 10 points."
It probably is worth the 10. I mean, because even if they hook it, there's still plenty of letters to play through on your next turn.
Yeah.
And honestly, I would take the points because I don't live in fear.
Does Sue spot this incredible word that she has? CODICIL? That's what she had lined up. Blank ODICIL. But here we see, gap being played or gape being played.
Yeah.
Setting up the A hook, setting up 2 triples.
Yes.
Sensible play to try and make here, but very dangerous.
I hope I would see codicil. Because as you get older, you start worrying about your will. You start worrying about codicils.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, I don't think I would see it. I think if it was all the letters, I might see it, but the blank just wouldn't. She sees it.
Yeah, I think she does.
But is there any way to play it?
We're getting that score updated for you. I'm not sure why it stopped working.
She has a bingo from the B. If I'm looking at these letters right. Yeah, it looks right.
Yeah, apologies for the score. I'm going to be working on that for just a minute there, Scott. But
Okay.
we'll check a couple things.
And she is playing codicil.
Oh, so nice. Beautiful play.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I think Greg doesn't take an S.
It doesn't take a D
Or
or
doesn't take a D, I mean.
no.
Yeah. But it looks like something's getting challenged.
Yep. They're going to be 1-1 on their challenges now. And Lawson's picked up the other blank. I'm sorry, he kept the blank, but he's got. It looks like he might have a bingo available.
So I wonder if he challenged both, or just or just the D hook.
I've been known to challenge both when I know one is wrong to cause confusion.
Yeah, another one-word challenge. Okay. Yeah, very nice. Very nice.
Okay. It's low enough probability Lawson would know it.
Yeah, and it's a somewhat common word. So pivoting has been found here. Very nice.
Yeah.
He does have more points if he just moves this over 5 spots or 4 spots. And he also has Anvil Top available from the A FISA, but
Anvil Top.
Nice.
Wow. That's
78 points. Okay, it looks like the scores are being updated now, which is good.
We've got our connections all working.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, 227 to 99 now after all is said and done. Very unfortunate situation for Sue because the only bingos now are through the B and they're so hard to find.
Yes.
There's mention of biocidal pertaining to a biocide. And then now there's also, you make the blank an A, there's a playable 8, but that's all she has here.
And that's one of the sad things about getting it challenged is you get stuck with the same rack and you're in the same place in most cases.
Yeah. And she does have the L hook for EE on the bottom, so maybe loci, LOCI is possible there. Or if you want to block, if you see the A hook on Gape and you think that's dangerous, you want to block that, you can play like DI there, but it seems pretty awful.
Yeah, there's not many nice choices here.
You could go crazy, play LOID, making PI and ID and opening the triple. And especially against Lawson, I think you're more likely to let that stay open, even if he knows that you have the blank.
Sue's going to have to just giving some thought to this now, as she should.
It's just unfortunately, it's another situation like the Peating situation where you just have to get off the idea that there's a playable 7-letter word and then find the 8-letter word. Because she has the L for eel, and it just feels like something should play, but she's found a couple things and none of them play, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think we've all been in that position where we miss the one that really works and get stuck on ones that don't. Oh, she's like, no, do I want to open that up? Giving another A hook if she's played Sid.
Yeah, it's pretty cool
Yeah.
to have those two floating A hooks on the leftmost column there.
Yeah.
But she's thinking of doing maybe something else. But keeping the L for eel is really good. I think Sid is a very good play. But
She's got the blanks. She can make
finding,
it in one of the A's.
yeah, finding diabolic would be very, very nice here. But it is not to be.
No. No, this may pressure Lawson to do something to block that hook.
Pressure Lawson.
Lawson never feels pressure.
It's funny because this one is even harder to block because the C just makes it very, very hard to underlap. So I like the aggressive nature of that play. And a V and an N and a G. Okay. So B loving is available now from the B for Sue. But also, is loving's valid? That's the question you have to ask yourself.
Well, you got solving as well.
Solving. Yeah, with Greg's, that is possible. All my lovings, right? That's the lyric.
Loving. Yep.
Yeah, what do you do if you're Lawson? You don't have any hooks to the G for gape. You don't have anywhere for the X. You don't have an A. You don't have like anything here.
No.
Best you can do, I think, is just play yen underlapping the APE for 29, just blocking some of the stuff. That's got to feel totally wrong.
No, but you're right. There's not much you can do. Yeah, it looks like Sue's uncertain about loving. She will know solving.
Yeah, solving will certainly fit. There's also, okay, I see in the chat, loathing with acid. That's another one that you have to know to know, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what Lawson does here. He's got a 100-point lead. He's got some nice scoring potential over the next few moves, but a lot of stuff that he can't address.
Yes. No, there's board's pretty well open, so he's got to figure out what to do with it. Pivoting takes in it well.
Oh wow, yeah, those ing words. I think nerdy and EEN is the most logical move here. Just it does further open the board, but it takes out a big spot and scores very well.
Nerdy and dirty, which I think is one of those weird ones that takes an S hook.
Mhm.
Yeah, dirty, which is a little bicycle they use to start some of the cycle races. So he plays Rend,
Mhm.
where he could have played Nerd all the way out, or Nerdy.
Well, Rend actually scores more than Nerd, just because of the overlaps.
And doesn't give
But
anything back.
maybe there's some plan here. Is there some triple possibility to prove that REND? Maybe he's thinking about that. Unfortunately, something like Renzina no longer possible because the Z is gone. But yeah, over to Sue, who does have, like we said, some really good options, but
I think she's scared
solving...
I think she's scared of putting the S on Greik after getting Greik challenged off. She might be a bit nervous about that.
Yeah, so she's going to play movingly, which is beautiful. Fine, making the blank a Y. So yeah, this is our first time seeing Sue in action, but definitely belongs in this tournament with a play like that. That's gorgeous.
That is a nice play. I did not see that.
I was getting challenged.
Well, then she's going to get 5 points extra as well.
Very nice. So we did see the word beloved in the first game of this tournament on stream. But Sue was busy playing her own game, so she couldn't have known that was a word and a verb.
I do know a few people who go back after the end of the day and watch the games in the evening. There's nothing worse than watching your own game and saying, "Oh, I look like such an idiot," even if you win easily.
Yeah.
And it is
It's
very
a little
humbling.
bit, yeah, humbling, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit of an act of self-loathing at times. But Lawson is going to be able to respond pretty well. Just vexed from the V is a nice 42 points. He has the T just lying there in front of his rack, but that is his final tile. See what Sue gets, but yeah, deficit now only down to 42, so within range of if you get another bonus. Ooh.
Right, it's gonna slow it down a bit.
Reallege. Reelable.
Here comes vexed. 42. Bingo. Bango. Take your points and run.
Definitely, yeah. This is probably the best play. But reelable is a word.
Is it? Oh,
wow. Man. Guess, you're a fisherman. You're happy about that. But I was just making things up there. I did not actually expect that to be valid. That is a playable bonus here.
The definition says a cylindrical object in which film, tape, and thread or wire is wound. So it means you can wind it around, basically spool something up.
Yeah.
That wasn't the definition.
Able to be reeled.
That would be something Lawson would put on.
I think also the definitions that you're seeing in the CSLW 24 are not quite accurate. There's actually been a nice effort to sort of solidify the definitions, crowdsourced definitions. A lot of players in North America, especially, have been working on fixing those. But Sue doing some shuffling, definitely worth doing with the rack like this, but she does have the A hook on Sid and can play Alley or Ali, which is a nice way to score points.
And the one on a gape as well, if she should.
Yeah, actually, the best A hook available now is the A hook on a jar, or a jar. So play Leal or Real.
Yeah.
Those are 33 points. And, I feel like she's noticed. She's probably noticed those, I think. Let's see. Lawson's drawn some interesting tiles. I bet you he's going to play Chanoyu if he sees it through the end of Movingly, which is a beautiful, beautiful word. How many A's are left? There's still 4 A's left from Sue's perspective. But Lawson does have one of them. If she doesn't play with a jar or a gape, or something like that nature, is going to be 50 points.
Ouch. You have to keep your mind open that you can still play there as well.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, right? The hooks that just remain.
Is it? But coming across the top of jar and making something over ope, you've got to be mentally flexible to say, yes, I can still do this.
Okay, so instead we're seeing large, which is very interesting. So where are those hooks? Yeah, maybe they're out of Sue's mind here. This is only a 12-point play.
I mean, certainly she would have had it in mind when she played Acid.
Maybe not. And Che is going to come down instantly for 53 points. Not the highest scoring play. In the wait, where is that? Across was 57. And WU now on the rack.
We've seen that a few times this morning.
definitely have. So I think that was the pivotal moment in this game for Sue, I think, where could have scored a lot better. And now it seems like the tile bag is just punishing her.
I live in that world all the time.
And Lawson as well has some trouble there. He
Yeah.
used a bunch of other vowels. So yeah, I just don't really know. If you don't see the A hook now on Sid, it's just a terrible position. I guess you could play coal and a jar if you see that. That's 35.
And she
These
does.
A hooks are so important.
Look at that.
Yeah, she spots that. Very nice.
Yes.
So
She's very pleased.
that's it.
Lawson's congratulating on a nice find.
Yeah, he's probably saying, "Oh, I had that. I had that." Yeah, he's probably thinking. So, once the scores get updated there, gonna have a 347 to 257 game. We're gonna work on the script again just to make sure that it's loading properly. But Lawson has a 90-point lead now with that really ugly rack. But I think you can just play through it with Yui. Plays next to the LA of large.
Setting up the queue you don't have.
Yes. Famously, someone played Yui one short of the double letter score leading to the triple and got, I think, Kadi or something, or Kotz was played for over 100 points immediately.
Wow. That by the opponent, by the one who set it up.
Oh, by the opponent. Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah.
That's painful. Yui's nice. He doesn't have many palatable choices, does he?
Yeah, I think it's just you. If you don't see UEY, which is, it's a everyday Scrabble word. Looks like he's just gonna block. Wow. All right, opting for some defense here, blocking the last A hook. Still playable, but not with a bonus.
No.
The score is 362 to 257 now. There we go. It's all updated. Now for Sue, I guess you play Unmew somewhere. Play with UG or GU. She's quickly looking at maybe playing WEM.
I think Unmew.
Oh, Largen. You can play it with Largen. That's nice.
Yeah. And then Lawson can come back and play Unmuse and Unitize and finish this game off.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But whatever Sue is thinking of, I think, is going to give Lawson an S hook to work with. Like WEM will give ELS.
Yeah.
But if you play Unmute up top, I think maybe you're safe from mutinies. Yeah, mutinies won't fit. So we'll see what Sue comes down with. She's under the 10-minute mark with 16 tiles in the bag. So a little bit behind both players on the clock. You want to have a little bit more time than that, but nothing unmanageable.
Yeah, you really want to get rid of the W and or the U. Unmute would get rid of both, but
this doesn't give back unities or unitize, so Sue's safe from, I think, an immediately game-ending play. But keeping the U and the W together, we've seen it so many times, it almost never works. But here, let's see what her last letter is. Oh, okay. I jinxed it.
Another W. Under wow.
I'm sorry. I always do this.
I don't think people take it personally, Josh. Don't worry.
I do. Very, very sad. Okay, well, there's still a Q out.
Yep.
So is Lawson going to keep his U for that case? You can just play XI or XU here.
Yeah.
You want to fish.
Yeah.
I think you want to do anything but fish in this spot if you're up 82.
So you want to close it up as much as you can. At this, close the board, go home.
Yeah. And when you have those racks that just don't fit, you sometimes just get caught like, I have unities. It's just like, no, you don't.
You do, but a word that doesn't apply on the board is not much use.
I just don't really know how to approach this. Maybe you just play something using the B of Biza. But what is there?
I could see him playing TUI at the bottom, keeping EINST.
Oh, interesting.
And
That's a strong play too.
Just going for one. Because you still got the I to protect you against the... Oh no, he plays TUI elsewhere.
Sensible. Opening up a scoring spot, keeping a balanced rack, not opening anything for bingos, which is what you're worried about here. And I think Sue's just going to play wow through the O of pivoting. She sees it.
Yeah.
Maybe she's thinking of using that triple though with true for 21, but I think you have to undo the WU combination.
Yes, undouble the W. Oh.
Okay. Does that even fit though?
Snurtle, Splinter, Linters, not that I see.
I think Sue's still safe for a turn. Yeah. We'll see what she does though. Undrew is a word, but can't play that anywhere. I think she's gonna play it. I really hope for this play of WW. I think it's her only chance to win this game is to play wow 17.
Yeah. She doesn't want to, but she really needs to.
Yeah.
Because if you play anything, she's gonna play true.
Staying true to the WU.
Yeah.
Oh, there is a playable bingo here for Lawson to the Y, the blank Y of movingly.
Oh.
Okay. And yeah, Sue getting the bad news, drawing the Q, along with an F. And it's just going to be so hard to do anything.
And
Tinsley's coming down. Very nice. All right, GG. That is a good way to settle things. And that's fine. And that's going to get challenged.
Yeah, that's fine. Giving Lawson's reputation, it's not a bad idea if you're not 100%.
So 438 to 301.
Yeah.
After this comes back valid.
Yes.
I guess the only way it wouldn't is if the blank was misdesignated and Lawson didn't catch it earlier. But that's just not happening. So with one letter left in the bag, Sue's got to be a little bit careful here. AADENSST, or what's unseen to her. So there's some real danger lurking here.
I think she's going to drop quid very quickly.
But on which side? I guess on the left side to be safe.
Yeah, on the left side to get the double word.
It's unseen to her. What is available?
It's going to give back.
Stated.
It's going to give back squid no matter where she plays it.
Yeah, So the only thing available right now is Ansated and Pivotings, which Lawson does not have because he's drawn.
And Sates.
Yeah, Ansates, which is not valid.
Yeah.
So quit coming down, and I think we'll be stuck here with the 1-pointers at the end of the day. But some good 1-pointers to be stuck with at the end of the game. The D is the last tile. So I wonder what the best sequence here would be for Lawson. Probably just trying to maximize his score, but
Something like Asset on top of the G and pivoting, and then the S on top of Quid. Leaving,
yeah, that's very good.
leaving NA.
That's very good. Yeah. Asset for 32 is 2 points off the best play. But yeah, anything like that, going out in 2, scoring well, is gonna do very well. So while we're waiting for Lawson to make his endgame play, let's just remind everybody about the donations that you can make to this live stream, to everybody that's working behind the scenes for free, just so that you guys can see the level of play in New Zealand. So if we could get that link up in the chat again, the Buy Me a Coffee link is there for you guys. If you can donate, if you're able to, it's a huge help. And one of the people donating will receive a $50 gift card to Lamplight Books. So that's a really cool effort that's being done on behalf of New Zealand crew.
So is he going to try Ansite somewhere? It does actually fit anywhere.
Yeah, luckily, because he would absolutely try it.
He would totally. It would be so in character.
Yeah. And yeah, we'll get the standings up when we have them. After this round, there's going to be a tea break for all of the players and for ourselves. I don't think we're going to get an interview with Lawson. This was another pretty one-sided game. Despite the early phonies by Lawson.
One stayed, one didn't.
Yeah. But yeah. There's Sue's looking at Waff. You can actually play Doubt through the O of pivoting, which would be probably the best play in most situations.
Minimize it, take count back.
Yeah. The tea break won't be that long, by the way, since this is one of the last games still in progress. But definitely be back pretty soon after. So 3 minutes left for Lawson to deal with this endgame. This nice victory. He's going to remain very much in contention.
In most tournaments in New Zealand, we play round robins. And since you know who your opponent is, if once you are both finished and there's an available table, people hop onto that table and start playing. So it's not structured where everybody starts at the same time. So some people already be in tea break and others will, like this one, are still waiting to get there.
Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation, in chat. Really appreciate that. And you're now in the draw for the voucher. Very good. Very good. So Scott, were you invited to play this tournament this year?
Yes, I was, but I told my wife I would spend Easter with her this year. She doesn't like it when I go away twice a year for tournaments, for big, longer tournaments like this in our nationals. If I go away for just a couple of days, it's not so bad, but 3 or 4 days, it gets a bit much. And Whanganui is a bit painful for me to get, even though I could pick up a ride from somebody in Wellington. So I stayed home, and we did stuff yesterday. So I only watched the last game. We're going to go out and do stuff tomorrow as well. So, but yes, normally this and nationals are the 2 tournaments I enjoy playing in the most. nationals, since we've changed to 12 per grade and double round robin, I've been sitting on the cusp of A grade and B grade. And last year I played. Well, she does find Dauf.
Nice.
Nice. I played in B grade last year and finished second. And I think it's the first time I played in B where I didn't win. So I'm a bit disappointed.
Gotcha. Well, we're happy to have you with us, doing some
Yep.
commentaries. Much appreciated.
Some color on the players as well.
Mhm. Absolutely.
All right, so where do you go out now? What's
So nests from the N and
Yeah.
pivoting
Yeah.
is the best one, but this is 1 point off. That's for
Yeah.
21. And the final score after this, 489 Lawson, 355 Sue.
Wow.
All is said and done. So good game by Lawson. His clock's still running, of course. Something has to be weird at the end of it.
Yep. I'm not sure what the ruling is and about not stopping your clock. And do you just let it keep running and eventually they go over so much you can come back?
No, once the opponent shows their tiles, it can be said that the game is over. So, all right. Yeah, we can listen a little bit to the overhead mic and then go straight to break. And, we'll be back very, very soon.
Yep. Don't take in their pictures.
It's fine. I wasn't 100% sure about gripes, but I know it's worth always challenging those.
Alrighty, welcome back, everybody, to the 2026 New Zealand Scrabble Masters. Josh Sokol here, alongside Scott, who's been very, very awesome to commentate with you. We have a nice matchup here.
Yeah. Now you should be able to pronounce my name, living in Quebec. My last name. That's where it originates from.
I can say Chapu. I can say it. Yeah, I can say it in many different ways. I just don't know what way you want me to say it.
I pronounce it like my dad, which is shap you, rhyming with slap you. My sisters do it a bit softer, more chapu. But
yeah, it's you know, I'm very careful with last names, even when I know them, because I just never know how to pronounce them. But Chapu.
That's why I just tell people, call me Scott. It's easier.
But yes, as we were saying earlier, standings wise, we have clear first place. Howard is still dominating despite losing his first game. He's been on a streak, winning every other game. So Lawson's still one game behind, and we've got this is the bottom 12. So Olivia, I think it's Olivia's first Masters as well, is doing pretty well. And
I don't think it's her first Masters. She's been a quality player for as long as I can remember.
Oh, okay, good.
We have Olivia. We have Olivia on after lunch as well. And
oh, great.
For those of you who don't know, Olivia is blind, so it'll take a bit of extra time to set up her Scrabble set. So we're
right. Oh, that yes.
Yeah. She's absolutely lovely to play with. My first time I ever went to club, she was the first person I played. So I have a soft spot for her.
Yeah. Playing without seeing is an incredible talent. So
I've seen you do it on one of your streams.
sorry, look, what in the world is this? Opening rack.
The dreaded
Just throw it all away.
double, triple.
What in the world? I would have kept
three
an
Rs
R
and-
there, but
I might have
I
kept an
mean-
RN. Having
oh
nurse
my
around's always
goodness
handy.
me.
Doesn't look
That
like
is-
Andrew's rack's much better.
What is going on with these? The set. We need to switch the set.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right, CFTJUNY for Andrew. So Andrew's going first. When your opponent exchanges 7, you got to go first.
Yes.
Yeah, ouch. I think you keep just the R there. You're not at huge risk of duplicating it since you already have 3 of the 6. But it's so hard to fault just saying, "What is this? Get this out of my sight," you know?
Yeah. Well, her rack's definitely
yeah.
improved, but Andrew's still got to figure out what he wants to do.
Yeah, so he's going to play Yuft, which actually just feels like that or Jut is like the only thing you can do here. It feels like there's enough synergies that something would be better, but
No.
unfortunately not. This is nice and defensive, though.
When
You
your
see a
only
vertical
vowel,
opening?
when your only vowels are U as well, it does restrict what your choices are.
Absolutely.
If he had known,
yeah.
he was probably wishing she would have dropped the K, and he could have played Junkie.
Nice. So that's 20 points. And Cicely now with the B's and the P's are not friends most of the time. And with 2 A's, you're not quite there, but OPA looks very strong.
One of those A's
Just
with an
overlap.
L. With an R, she would have had. If she kept an R and not picked up an A, she would have had probate.
Yeah.
But-
Maybe she's a little bit regretting that, or maybe
Yeah.
she's laser focused on the current move, which is what you have to do. That's
Yeah.
the best thing to do. So
Okay.
Opa looks like a great way. Just full overlap. Very hard to re-overlap that play. The ATE is pretty strong together.
It's very good in Scrabble to have short-term memory about what you missed. Just move on.
Indeed. I think some of the aspects of what makes top players is their ability to delude themselves into thinking that they're doing everything correctly. Yeah, part of the game. So over to Andrew, I think pretty simple decision here. Really nothing to do other than just take 26 for Jet, right?
Yeah, just dump and run. CEG
There
and
it is.
MN is not a bad leave.
Yeah, it could turn into something. Sure. Really hard to bingo on this board. I think most likely scenario after Jet is an underlap of the J. Cicely has an A, and Andrew's drawn into Genomic. So if she does elect to play underneath the J, we will see, I think, a bingo for Andrew if he's able to see that. So what if you play, oh wow, that's cool, K-bar, an underlap. That looks like the best underlap of Jet.
Yeah, I did see that. K-bar is also a type of candy down here as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it has
What's the
something
K
to
stand for?
I don't know. Now I'm trying to think. Actually, the last time I had one as well. For someone who enjoys candy as much as I do, I should remember.
Yeah, it is good to know what is contained in your bonbons and your candy. But I'm just trying to think. Maybe Klondike? Is it a Klondike bar?
No. Klondike isn't that ice cream?
Yes.
Yeah.
So Brad is the choice here. Lots of things very close here. K-bar a little bit better than anything else, I would say. Very hard to spot that word. But Brad is a nice way to underlap. The K can be useful to re-underlap. Maybe TEEK can be drawn with Jack.
Or now,
But yeah, now does Andrew see his bingo? If he doesn't, a nice consolation prize from the up on the board. Do you see that, Scott?
no, from the upcoming.
Yeah.
That's
And he sees that. Or maybe he sees commingle? Hard to tell. But upcoming is fantastic if you spot that. 54 points. Genomic, though, is the bingo on this rack and is 85 if you overlap with Jan and Fam. But this is, like I said, nice consolation prize.
Yeah.
Did he commit this play? Oh, it looks like he committed it, but maybe misscored it.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, his clock has not been hit. Once again, having that little issue with the
when I've played on
tactile experience.
Yeah, they've used a tablet, and I always checked to make sure the opponent's clock is running, because it doesn't always seem to register when you touch it. And for those of you who haven't been streamed yet and might be in one day, that is something to keep an eye on, is that your clock will run if you don't hit it right. And an observant opponent will let it run. Usually I will indicate to my opponent if I see their clock running once and let them know, hey, it's, you forgot to hit it. After that, then that's your problem.
Right. For me, it's as long as they attempted to hit it and did what they should have done for it to restart. You got to just tell them, like, yeah. Anyways, we're gonna see a pretty quick play here of E438, which is like I said, a good aspect of the play of Brad last turn. But yeah, Andrew. Oh, something happened, but yeah, now back to Andrew. So not a big turnaround on the clock. Luckily.
With Cicely holding the S, I might have played teak, setting up the steak hook.
Yeah, that would have been interesting. So yeah, and the V and the T sometimes are not the biggest of friends.
No.
Of note, Vutsik, however you pronounce that, was playable before upcoming, and was blocked. I don't know if Cicely saw that. I think better off not having seen it, because it would have been very sad to see that blocked. But yeah, over to Andrew, who's got a small 13-point lead and the X. So maybe just Dex under the EE, or maybe on top of the DOI or the OMI.
Yeah, I was thinking up on top of that. It's got a small lead.
Maybe
it would make that part of the board that much harder to access as well. So it's not the most open board if he plays the XI. Or XU would be better.
And Cicely has drawn the blank. Has noticed Novates and has noticed Stovane as well. It plays through the eye. So if Andrew's able to overlap there, that will get blocked. But will she have something anyway is the question. Will she be able to find another bonus if he does that? Andrew taking some time. I think at some point he's going to realize that his clock is a bit lower than he expected. I feel like when you play a lot of Scrabble, you're kind of aware where your clock is at. But when you look at your clock, you're like, what? Why am I so low on the clock? It sort of puts you into overdrive. But he's actually going to leave everything open and play edge. Which is a very nice option I didn't notice. It's 37 points. It keeps the X for later.
Sets up Sedge.
Now, whatever Cicely has seen is going to still play. And yes, Stovane. Stovane is the highest scoring bingo. 74 points through the I. The only issue is that it will set up the X. Cicely doesn't know that Andrew has the X, but it will be something she'll think about.
And then Andrew
So,
could come back with knocks right off the bat.
yep. Very interesting. So she's staring at Stovane. It really is the only decent play here, I think. Like, you could play something like Ovations, I guess, through the O. But that's a 4-point sacrifice and still opens things up with the N hook on Novations. So I think this makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. High probability 8. Most of the players of this tournament would know this one pretty easy, quickly.
Yeah. But now, not like you said, Knox is going to come down probably, or XU for a nice 50 points, and Andrew's going to retake a small lead here. And I guess this draw is going to be pretty pivotal for Cicely.
Yes. Retaking the scores again.
So
so much easier to when the computer does the scoring for you, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. That blank is an E for those wondering. Counting over the board. Most people don't recognize how important it is. Sort of separate from the game itself, but yeah, lots of scoring discrepancies can happen. And when you have an opponent who's checking your scores, it's always better. You always end up more accurate at the end. So for Andrew, I guess he's going to hope for maybe an eye draw. That's not a word. Urari.
Uraris, yep.
Urari,
Uraris.
There's one that isn't a word.
And they have Urali and
O-O-R.
I think OOR
Maybe it's
is not.
O-O-R-A-R-E. The S isn't good. Right? Yeah, Knox coming down. This looks like the best play. And okay, a decent draw for Cicely. Very close to an ing word immediately to that G in upcoming. But not quite there. So do you just blow it open here and play like Drown and Wedge? Drown takes a D hook, opens that triple, takes an S hook. It's very, very dangerous.
Yeah, do you open up? Opens up the left side of the board, opens up the bottom. Ooh.
Yeah, when the score is so close, it's always difficult. Do we go aggressive? Do we keep things a little tighter? Because you can just play something like Dow and Dex, for example. Keep the TRIN together and hope to draw an ing word. I think that might be what I would do here.
Hoping to run down the side. Yeah.
That also sets up the N and T hook for yourself under the W.
I'd say she's probably looking for an 8, but it's not going to be there.
Yes, you definitely have to do your diligence for sure in this. It's another thing that we're able to have access to all the playable moves here, but these players are usually able to find most of their top moves, but definitely takes them longer than just throwing it into a computer.
Another one where if you get rid of the R and pick up an M, you have Midtown.
Just one letter off.
It's what if? We have a version down here of Clabbers called What If. Actually, it's called Lonify. What if is you're allowed to declare one letter to be a blank and turn it upside down. Lonify is Clabbers meets that.
Yeah.
And Lawson and Howard play both Lonify quite often. All right, so she pumps for Wex and Word, keeping INT, which is a pretty good lead with the open G still.
Absolutely. But the Q instantly.
Oh boy.
I think the Q will be okay to get rid of on this board. few spots for it right now, but definitely slowing you down pretty much every time you draw it. And yeah, that was a great play. And we're playing a word game, so you're able to play the word, and it's a good play. It's hard to pass it up.
Yeah.
And Andrew now with ALLORRU. We don't see that R in the frame, but that is his final letter. And he's going to have to decide if he's going to open the board up here, because he can hook his R onto Jake to make Jaker, but doing that is just going to open the board. Unless you just play OR, Rigo and Jaker, it's just really, really scary.
These are the racks where you don't have particularly nice choices that I've always struggled with. It's like, which one is the least worst?
Yeah, it's funny the word Jaker is coming up here. Our producer Jake is wondering behind the scenes, what is it? What does that word mean? Well, I would direct anybody who's wondering to read Stefan Fastis's Substack, his first Substack entry, I think. He started writing on that platform, and he's talking about how in a North American School Scrabble Championship, the word Jaker was played, but was not considered valid because it's a very, very weird. Oh, is this a word?
Erval.
I
No.
don't like this at all. Okay, well, Andrew chose something more conservative, and he's played a phony, and it is not getting challenged.
In some ways, Andrew is like Lawson, that he will play semi-feasible phonies, but not with the as often as Lawson does. Because this does look somewhat feasible.
It's funny, what we've learned today, Scott, is that if you play a phony for 10 points, your opponent's not going to challenge a 5-letter word for 10, 11 points. And especially if it just gives them a really safe spot to play their cue. I don't even know if it was necessarily worth challenging, unless Cicely was close to 100% sure it wasn't a word.
Yeah.
It just gave her such an easy play.
If it gives you the easy out, let it walk.
So yeah, that works out for both players, I guess. Might as well just be a word.
Yeah, I mean, you've got Irva and you've got Orville, so just kind of blend the two together, and it's not always going to remember every single word.
Yeah, and Arvel good as well, and Uvial. Yeah, lots of things similar.
My wife asked if I played the goat today, and I told her Nigel left New Zealand before I started playing, so I've never got to play him.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, there's not a lot of players. I think maybe a decent amount in the room that have been able to play Nigel before he moved to.
The long-time players definitely have. Many of them would qualify for I beat Nigel Richards shirt. I would have to modify it, says I beat someone who beat Nigel Richards, but the someone would be in very small letters.
Right, yeah, it's like, what's your there's something they do in chess as well, where it's like, what's your Magnus Carlsen number? So how many people have you played someone who's played Magnus? Have you played someone who's played someone who's played Magnus? And a lot of people like to figure that out.
In math, that's the Erdos number. And I actually think I have an Erdos number about 7 or 8, which is somewhat removed, but surprising.
Nice.
Or I don't have a bacon number, though.
Yeah, it is quite the experience to play Nigel Richards, the greatest of all time. Hope I get to play him soon.
Have you played him? I assume you played him.
Yeah, we played 5 times. But the last time I played him was in 2017. And he asked me, I think in 2018, like, if I was ever going to play CSW. I was like, yeah, maybe when I win the national championship in North America.
Which you've done.
Which I've done. And now I'm playing CSW. And what does he do? But comes to North America and plays in the North American lexicon. So one of us is ducking the other.
Yeah. I think he's scared of you.
Yeah. Certainly. So, yeah, this is a tough turn for Andrew because he's down a bit, and it's really hard to spot. I think by far the best play of Vrou, VROU, which plays next to the ST of Stovane. And that does also do things you don't want to do, which is just open a triple for free, basically. But I think you just have to do that given the score situation. He'll keep the L for the hook on edge for ledge. There's a lot of other possibilities, but instead we're going to see Vrl taking out that hook, leaving the OUT combination, and sacrificing 6 points and some leave value as well.
Yeah,
but last time we saw Andrew, it was an extremely close board, so I'm not surprised by this play.
Part of it is because Cicely likes to play bingos, and we'll groom her rack aggressively for that. So Andrew would have played her hundreds of times, would know this. So he's probably just protecting himself.
And he's drawn the blank, final blank. After Zay comes down for 46, pretty...
I'm pretty sure he's got a bingo starting with the Y.
Yes, he does. Indeed, he does if he spots it through the S. So it's working out for him. But honestly, I don't think you play the bingo here. He's drawn that Y, and that Y goes under the E for Jakey. And he can just play the word young for 48 points, keeping the blank. I think that's worth it over playing youngest.
Yeah. Oh, no, I saw youngeth. Youngth, which also takes an S. And he's going to come for youngest. I didn't see the easy one.
Gotcha. So he is going for this. Both plays will open a triple. And I think you're supposed to keep the blank. He's taking a 24-point lead, but if Cicely just has a nice play through that it's going to be a tie game. Turns out she has 7 consonants, though.
I mean, the blank T is worth about 25 points. So he probably would have been better taking the 50-odd and keeping it.
Yes, indeed. But it's a very close game either way. And Cicely here probably just has to play blot or something, THON through the O. Which one of those do you prefer?
I would probably blot, because you can't play a 5, which would be what you really want. You want to undouble the... there's not that well. The B. Yeah, you want to undouble the T, so blot's probably the choice. And there it comes.
Yeah. So THNR does look a little bit more appealing than the B. The H is a much better tile than the B. Speaking of H's, Andrew also has an H. And he's going to be able to use it to score a decent amount of points if he's able to spot. Even if he isn't able to spot, he has to spot the A hook on Zo.
Azo.
For Azo, and he's going to be able to score pretty well there. There's a couple of cool plays. You could play if you're really... I don't think this is a good play at all, but Ematl to the L plays 6 tiles and scores pretty well, but opens a humongous triple.
Is he looking like Anthemia, which isn't going to play anywhere?
Yeah. How long is he going to focus on that? His clock is down to under 9 minutes. I wonder if he's forgotten to hit the clock another time or two. I haven't noticed.
I haven't noticed either, but it would happen. It does happen.
So I actually think that Cicely's the one with the advantage here, even though Andrew's on turn and is up by a few points. Just given the time situation, it's kind of difficult to play on this board.
The V
there isn't much going on.
No, the V and Vril kills off that side.
Yeah, I mean, what's left here? I guess there's an E hook on Wex, so you could maybe play a
Wex.
6-letter word or even an 8-letter word down on that final column. There's the S's that are out that neither player has. The words is the best hook there. There's Jake's, there's Jaker. Actually, yeah, Jaker is still available. No Y's left for Jakey. So it's going to be difficult for both players for sure.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they work their way out.
Yeah, maybe Halma is also available through the L, which seems pretty good. But Chia is a very nice find, and Andrew spots it. That keeps the nicest sleeve. AEMT go very well together. That I, you don't really want to keep that I. Lots of I's left to duplicate. I think this is by far the best play. Very nice.
There's lots of E's left as well. 5 E's, 5 I's. So it's very.
And Cicely here has one standout option herself of hinder through the D of word, making Zen. That's her only way to score more than 30 points in this position. So if she spots that, she'll take a small lead. Other than that, kind of hard to do that much.
Yeah, it's unappetizing.
This is a great game that we've gotten. I think this is the last game before lunch.
Nice to get a close one finally this morning, or early evening for you.
Yeah, definitely.
And she
spots it hinder, and look, all of those S's are still out, so it is definitely a little bit dangerous to allow that to be hooked. But actually, Andrew does not have any of them. So extremely likely for Cicely to draw one of those 3 remaining S's. Now for Andrew, you have to wonder if he's going to see. There's a really cool hook available I didn't even think about. When he played Verl, he set up a hook, an F hook for Fledge.
Oh, yes.
And so if anyone's going to see that hook, it's going to be him, right?
I would hope so. Sledge.
Yeah, it's also you're right. Sledge and Fledge. So you got to be thinking about that, I guess, when you play Verl. I wasn't thinking about it.
I mean, that's one of the ones that if I'd seen it right away, I would have written it down and then looked at the back of my sheets and remind myself that was there. Yeah, that's actually quite a bit. And it's a nice, you can squeeze this 5 down there if you get the right sequence.
Yeah, and I guess FOE is the obvious play, keeping the same leave as before, but you got to be uncomfortable here. 6 minutes left, lots of good bingo tiles available, lots of balanced stuff.
Your opponent's
looks like he hasn't seen it, but he's seen this really cool insertion.
Yeah.
So yeah, the ledge hooks are now still there. Cicely's drawn 2 of the 3 S's, and she has one incredible option here for 50 points.
Wow.
If she sees it. How can you score 50 points with this rack? You might ask that question. The answer is with a little bit of underlapping magic. So if anybody can think about where you might be able to do that, it's a beautiful play. Beautiful. Andrew's not seen any good tiles there. Drawn 2 more vowels.
No, which is not unexpected given the imbalance.
It's definitely not over for either of these players. You might think to fish here, try to get a bonus from that B and block. That's kind of hard to block at this point. The close score, but it looks like she's finding part of what she should do here. Sluits underneath Jake and Zen, hooking an S onto both of those words. Jake's hook will score 18 points. Zen's hook will score 13. And then Sluit's will score 19 with the other underlaps. So that is 50 points for that play. And I think by far the best play in this position.
Yes. I suspect she's going to try and save one of those S's.
Maybe, yeah, you can leave the S off. The problem with that is if you play Sluit, well, Luit doesn't take an S that way, but if you play Sluit, you're setting up Ita plays, bingos that might just end the game on the spot. But she sees it. Will she be able to count this play properly? We've seen some counting issues. I think Cicely's the one that's gotten them right, but this is 50 points. It's just, you have to recount that and ask yourself, is that even possible?
The answer is sadly yes. If you're Andrew, you should go from 20 behind to 30 ahead, and you're looking at a not particularly fantastic rack.
But it's certainly not over. If Sluitz hits the board, Andrew's going to be able to underlap with this M. Just AME, for example, would score a nice 35. And Andrew's ahead 20 now. So that would put him in the lead by 5. But she's thinking about it. This is such a good play. If she draws the last S, I think she's probably going to win this game.
She's going to do it.
Oh my goodness. Beautiful, incredible find by Cicely.
I only learned Sluit and Sluits this year.
I just want to see the reaction. She says 50.
Hopefully she scores it as 50. He's holding it.
It is on hold. So he's not counting it. He doesn't have to count it until he decides whether or not to challenge.
Oh, finally some tension.
This is a crazy, amazing game. Best one we've seen so far. And Andrew doesn't have that much time to think.
No.
Down to around 5 minutes. This will leave 8 tiles still in the bag. He's going to have to play quick, no matter what. Yeah, he's just sitting there.
Is it?
It is a word.
Yes.
But it's such a turning point, such an unexpected thing. You expect you might get bingoed on, but not just hit for 50 in a spot you weren't even thinking about. But wait, Jakes takes a T-hook.
Jakes, that's right.
Oh my goodness.
Something like Tame.
So Tame is going to score 55.
Whoa.
If he sees the T-hook.
I do know Jakes too.
It's coming up. Jake behind the scenes is like, oh my god, my name is doing so much work this game.
It is.
Wow. So Tame is 55 and Cicely's draw is terrible. I think Tame is going to probably win the game for Andrew. Cicely left all of the scoring tiles out. The C, the D, the P, the W, and the S are still unseen.
There we go.
Jesus.
It's more like Jakist.
And we'll finally get to see the definition of the word appear. For all those wondering. Oh no, we won't, because it's not the main word. Unbelievable stuff. Yeah, and Cicely just has to smile and say, wow, okay. What do you do now? Try to bonus. I think you have to play something like YEA for 8 from the Y and youngest. And just hope for a bonus from the B and or hooking year next turn.
Andrew's pickup wasn't fantabulous.
Yeah, so the unseen letters, neither player knows this, but right now, there is a C, there is
An
an
S.
N, and an S, and a P. So CNSP. That's very, very good if you're Cicely. What do? Do you play eat maybe for 8, YEA for 8? Those are the plays that are coming to mind here. I don't think that you can really outscore Andrew at this point in time when you're down 25 points. But again, so she is trying. She's playing GOE. Putting the time pressure on. Oh, taking it back. I mean, she's up 10 minutes on the clock. Putting the time pressure on makes sense. Maybe you draw the P for pledge. Maybe he misses that. There's a lot of things that can happen that are good for Cicely here. But
Or the S for sledge. There's all kinds of.
yeah, maybe AYE for 10 and draw the S. There's a lot of things that can happen. So now she's threatening 2 things. If you block the B, you're getting potentially outscored. If you don't block the B, you're potentially getting bonused on. It's a great decision, I think.
She gets.
She's drawn it. Wow.
Yeah.
So that is very, very good. C and the N are unseen. Where is Owie going down? Or Andrew? Nowhere. So the S is unseen for hinders, the P is unseen for pledge, and Andrew with 2 tiles in the bag is in a bad situation, despite being up 5 points. The timing is not in his favor.
No,
the tiles are not in his favor.
He's very short of time.
And it's just up to Cicely here. She has the time advantage. Does she want to try and play fast if it's a complicated endgame? Does she want to just try and find the best play? It looks like Bowie is what Andrew's going to do. He's going to draw the C and the N, take a 16-point lead. But I think if Cicely just plays with pledge, she's going to win this game. Unless Kneidl is valid. And whoa. Cicely can play an insane extension here to tame.
To the left or to the right, obviously.
My goodness.
It's not like antihistamine or something like that. Tame.
I cannot believe this. If we see this play, it's a word we all, not all, but a lot of us probably know. I imagine Cicely knows this word. She can extend tame 5 letters, but it's up to her. She needs to find the hooks on ledge to win this game.
Yeah. Oh, that is.
The chat has spotted it. Aspartame is 42 points, and it's the only safe win, I think, because with Nikad, CNIDAL totally feels like a word, but I think it isn't. So if you think that might be a word, then you have to score as much as you can. Aspartame is 42 points. That'll put Cicely up 26, and so Kneidl will not be enough in that instance. But she is winning here, and she has 11 minutes to find a number of winning plays. I think there's something like 10 of them, but a lot of them involve aspartame being a part of the situation here.
And that has to be first, really, doesn't it? Because if Andrew sees it, he'll block. If she doesn't do it right away or plays the wrong letters, he'll just block it.
But even then, her letters are so good. She can play like
par.
She can score a lot of points. This is crazy. This is an insane game. Oh my goodness.
This is how you want to finish the morning.
So
Andrew has 8 seconds left.
Yeah, he only has 8 seconds. So that's another thing in Cicely's favor. Andrew's gonna have to make at least one more move. Question if Sepia and Pledge wins the game. I imagine it does.
Oh.
Yeah, that's one of the wins.
Yeah.
But it's just so crazy because of the word Knida, which I think only takes an E. But how do you know that Kneedle is not valid? So I'm really scared for Cicely because if she thinks there's a good chance that that's a word and sees it as a possibility for Andrew, is she going to try and block and lose the game on points?
Well, if
She
he
has
plays it,
9.5 minutes. This is crazy. Sorry, go ahead, Scott.
I was gonna say if she plays it, and I'm sorry, if Andrew plays it, and it ends the game, I would challenge immediately because the 5 points is not going to make a difference. He's already won. Even in double challenge, you would challenge the outplay if you're not 100% sure.
The thing is, though, Scott, if CNIDAL is played after Sepia is the highest score next to Ledge, and the math is all correct, Cicely will win by 1 if she accepts, but lose by 4 if she challenges. And she's just going to play SAE here, missing the S hook on Ledge. But she hasn't hit the clock yet.
No, she has, because Andrew just played Cal and hit 2 seconds off his clock. He played Cal where you were looking at Candidia.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He doesn't want to go over because he knows that 10 is going to matter.
It's a 1-point game now. Cicely has 8 minutes to figure this out. But she is still winning. But she only has a few ways to do it, I think. So is there any outplay that's being threatened? I actually don't think so.
No, I don't see one either.
This is so complicated, so tense. If she makes a mistake here, she's going to lose. But if she plays it right and goes out in 2 and tries to maximize her letters, she will win this game by a very small amount.
Yes.
This is incredibly tense.
SAE made the end game a lot harder.
Absolutely. But it makes so much sense to try and play fast and score some points and put the pressure on Andrew. But it turns out that Andrew did not have a win as far as the engine is concerned, and Cal was his best play. But this is very, very difficult still.
Yes. 1 point lead.
Assume so, but anything can happen in this position.
Yeah.
Gotta be so tense for both of them. Andrew may be off the hook a little bit because he knows he just has to play as soon as possible, but he's probably feeling the pressure too. He's threatening a huge play next turn. The only reason that this is even close, given that Andrew doesn't have an outplay, you would think, well, Cicely can just go out in 2. What can Andrew do? He has a 19-point play available to him that if he sees, my mind will be completely blown. But he can insert his N up top on this board to make ingenue.
Oh my gosh.
INJENGENU and play in there. So
wow.
Almost 20 points. This is an insane game with so many ridiculous insertion plays, ridiculous hooks. Yeah. And the players have found most of them. Unbelievable. But yeah, ID is what he has lined up. ID scores 10 points atop the T of youngest. And it's very hard to imagine something better than that available.
Yeah. There's grid for 8 at the bottom. Yeah, there's not.
It's just a matter of going out in 2 here for Cicely.
Yeah.
But it's really so difficult. You can play RIT at the top. And and that saves many spots for PA, and blocks id. But that only wins by 2 points if you spot the crazy insertion. But if Andrew doesn't spot that, he can't do anything.
Win first, spread second.
So she's playing Pa, which is one of her wins.
And he
He's
just played
playing id immediately. IN would not have been good enough.
Interesting that he didn't even 1 second didn't even go off his clock. He played it that fast.
And so now Cicely's up by 1 and has 4.5 minutes. She does have 1 outplay available. She sees it. She's planned it all ahead, and there we go. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Her only outplay, 6 points. And our scores here are 445 to 436. We're going to give them time to figure everything out and decompress. But that was a wonderful game. An incredible game.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yes, that would have been stressful.
I mean, I was stressed. I was over here just watching. I was stressed. That was a nail biter. Incredible game.
You're 10,000 kilometers away and you're still sweating it out.
Yeah. So yeah, I wouldn't want to chat after that game either.
No.
It's just I just want to go for lunch and
Unwind.
just say, okay, I won. I don't know what scores they have. I think they imagine that. I think they both have Cicely winning that for sure. But all right, we're gonna take a lunch break, Scott. I don't remember who's commentating after lunch. Is that me?
Kenji.
I'm not back, right? So it's
Me
Kenji and
Kenji.
you.
Yeah.
Very nice. Oh, I'll be keeping an eye out on that.
Yep.
Amazing.
Well,
Okay,
thank you.
great.
Thank you for spending our time with us this morning, Josh. Always good
Of
to have
course.
you here.
Thank you too. It's been a pleasure. Thanks everybody for watching. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Donate if you can. Thanks again to Quinn for donating. There is a draw once again. If you donate to the Buy Me Coffee link that hopefully we'll see in the chat, you will run the chance to win a $50 gift card to Lamplight Books, a nice bookstore in
Parnell,
New Zealand.
Auckland.
Yeah. So we'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow on commentary. I'll be in the chat for sure for the remaining rounds. And Scott will be back with Kenji Matsumoto commentating the rest of the 2026 New Zealand Scrabble Masters Day 2. We'll see you in just a few, maybe an hour or so.
An hour or so, I'd say. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, everybody.
Hey guys, welcome to the second half of day 2 of the New Zealand Masters. I'm Kenji, and this is Scott.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Thank you for joining us.
We're going to be going pretty soon to games, I think, in just a few minutes. It's going to be between Lynn Butler and Olivia N.
Lynn Wood.
Lynn Wood, sorry,
Yeah.
wrong Lynn.
Two Lyns, I know. Yep. So we've
I
got up
should-
on the screen today, right now, the current standings. Howard Warner, not surprisingly, is up on 12 wins with an enormous spread, miles ahead of everyone, followed by Lewis Hawkins and Lawson Sue on 2 wins. Mike
Yeah.
Currie, Chris Tallman, and Andrew Bradley on 9. And a special announcement here for Kim Fong, who just picked up her 7th win in the last round. And she's the first person to make their expectancy. And as such, she gets the President's Prize for a couple of bottles of wine. So congratulations, Kim.
Congratulations. One non-alcoholic. I was told to say that. As we're seeing the second half of the standings. There's still time for all these players to get back in, maybe not to win the tournament, but certainly to get back in the top few places.
Yep.
Howard's spread is enormous. I think the only person who can really catch Howard on spread is Lawson, I think, realistically.
And I think that's going to be hard to do.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's two games and 500 points, so like that's Howard's still a little bit ahead on. The way I like to do it is I like to think of it as like an 80-point adjustment per win on each side. So I give Lawson about 300 spread points, give or take. So Lawson's like not that far behind in spread. Everybody else is pretty far behind.
Yeah.
That is, of course, assumes that you can make up the win differential, which is obviously more important than the spread part. But when you're making this sorts of like analyses, that's usually the way that spread works.
And it's only 2 wins, but it's almost 500 points. That's in spread, so that's a big way to get back. And there we go. We have our players at the table now. Lynn in her festive Easter rabbit, and Olivia in her purple top.
Yep, we see the blank, and we see, some decent tiles, 2 S's, an H.
Yeah, now, for those of you who don't know, Olivia is blind, so they're using a special Braille set. And since her tile rack we can't use the camera on it, we'll be typing the letters in once they're known.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like Lynn's going to open with Sigers, Sighers. Yes, Jelamoko, they are Braille tiles. And we were told that the set was made especially for Olivia by Vicky Robertson, who's another wonderful Scrabble player in our community. She's in the Wellington Club.
Mm-hmm.
Olivia is from Palmerston North, and Lynn is from Wellington. And we've got a challenge here right away.
Yeah.
So they'll type it into Olivia's phone, which will then tell her if it's correct or not. There we go.
And we see a 5-point bonus.
Yep.
And 3 Ds and a V, but also a blank. Very weird rack. You don't see every day.
No. All right, she's checking it now again. Asking Lynn if it's spelled correctly. And it should come back okay. Yep. Also, because the tiles are Braille, they actually we don't use a tile bag when we play against Olivia. They're actually put face down on a tray.
Yeah.
So you just pick
That's how I started playing.
Yeah.
The tile bag's when you get the original set, the tile bag's so small.
Yeah. You can't believe that enough tiles fit into it.
Yeah.
So what are you looking at here? I would probably keep Owen blank and just put the DVD back.
Yeah, I think anything really, like all the
Yeah.
exchanges are going to be pretty close to equal. You know,
Yeah.
O and D, like O doesn't, like you need to keep the N. I think that's mandatory. I think the rest of that exchange is kind of optional, but perfectly reasonable. You can even play knotted if you really want. But you know, that seems like a bit, I don't know, unnecessary. Nothing feels great here. Like,
No.
yeah, I totally get, like, it. My inclination would be to exchange, but I could also see plays that play it through that are not too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really see like anything too clever. I don't know. What do you see? Do you see anything?
I don't see anything clever either. It's just put him back and start again.
Yeah.
All right. So it looks like her clock's running.
Yeah, I don't think it's. I mean, like, as much as I think I would agree with you what you're saying here, I don't hate playing through this. It's not like 2Ds is like really super bad at duplication. Duplication.
So Lynn just dropped down Fox.
Okay.
Now Olivia's rack is D E E J R S blank.
Yep.
Actually, that can't be her rack. See, that's 8 letters.
Yeah.
There's something wrong. Wait a minute. If it was, I see like Jersey through the E. So we'll have to. Box out. Her X is actually JEERRD blank. So there. Now it's fixed. So where do we go now? Again, doesn't look like that many good choices.
Yeah, if she knows Jareed, but Jareed's a pretty unusual word. And if she doesn't, I think I don't know if. First of all, it's hard to find. You're not going to look and make the blank the third E necessarily.
No.
If you don't see that, your options are pretty limited. I don't even see like a good J play. Or a good like play that gets rid of the R's. Like, I'm really struggling to see much that I think is particularly like.
There's nothing that lights the world on fire.
Yeah. You do want to get rid of an R. You do want to get rid of a J.
She almost
you
got
can do some like jeer, I guess.
She played jeered.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So I'm going to get her on the board now. 16, 18, 19, 20. Was it 22, 23?
Yep. It is worth noting that already the top right is looking pretty rough. I don't really see a good way. I mean, there are ways that can be opened from the H and the G, perhaps, but those aren't particularly good scoring lanes.
No.
So it's very likely that the board in the top right does end up dying here. Just worth noting.
Yeah. So Lynn has Pullion, P-U-L-L-I-O-N, which I don't think is valid, is it?
I don't believe so.
No. There's no A, so she's madly shuffling, trying to find something, but there's not much for her on this board.
Yeah, there's the J. So there's plays that fit through the J.
But you can't really can she get down to the triple Jillian, I guess?
Well, like Jupan, for example.
Yeah. She's going to pay underneath.
Okay.
Is that going to block Marvius for Olivia?
Looks like it.
So Lynn plays pole. Just understand keeping uni.
Yeah.
Not. So IMVSTR blank. Well, it looks promising, but there's no place it looks like to play anything for a lot.
I want to. I keep like thinking that maybe something like Marvelist or something like that might be a word, but I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Maybe something to the OS, but yeah, I don't see anything.
Yeah, no.
Um,
So she'll want to get rid of the V. I mean, she could really stuff the top of the board playing Vim and If and Mo's. Keeping.
I think the bottom of the board's already stuck without her. I think that doing any more damage is actually just fine at this point. It's so bad that making it worse doesn't really matter.
No, that's right. You can if you're gonna stuff anything, it's the upper left, and just be done with it.
Yeah, I mean, this JO is already. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's pretty hard. It's pretty unworkable as it is.
So she's 104 behind, so she's gonna want to do something to start getting in.
Yeah. There's no real other way of using the V. Like, I do get the inclination as to not want to use the, not want to like kill the board here, but I mean, I'm not seeing what that means in actuality.
No, that's.
She goes with Mir. Mir does take a lot of hooks.
Yeah,
it does keep the board a little more open, but it is going to probably lead to a lot of points coming back, but also maybe a lot of points coming to her later.
Yeah. And with the blank, she can definitely put something in front of it. No, it just depends on her draw.
BEIINPU. So like pube. Yeah. And mirror is probably the main thing. You know, a mirror and mirror are probably the main hooks here. We're looking at stuff, maybe like if there's something like a double-double to the EL, like almost has things like blue line, for example. But I don't think there's anything there. Close to a lot of things there, though. One of the main things I like to do is, like, when I'm looking at plays, is to find something like pube that I'm very, very happy with, and then just assume, okay, this is like my backup play, and there's going to be nothing else there, and then just to keep looking at for other options that are completely difficult to use on the board.
Yeah.
So looks like she's playing
supine.
Supine? Okay. Maybe she doesn't see the Amir hook. That's kind of what I would be thinking.
That's the first one I would look for.
It is kind of easy to miss hooks like that. Like, you're not exactly looking at a three-letter word like MIR and saying to yourself, well, what are the hooks for this?
Yeah.
It's not always necessarily obvious.
Olivia's got another sticky rack with the WV combination. With only the E for a vowel and a blank. She's going to play wived.
Olivia with some definite options. She has wive lined up. She could have played swivel as a kind of fun option to the EL. Would have been interesting. I'm not saying that necessarily would be as good, but very well maybe that's a lot of points. As more of like the fun play.
Yeah, but
as we see Lynn playing almost immediately.
Yeah, but it does.
With looks like what is that? Raggy and Wyver.
Which takes away the swive hook that Olivia might have been looking at. Now Olivia still can't catch a break and picking up the Q. Now she's going to try Swiver
And
and Squad.
QAT. And Olivia playing almost immediately as well.
Yeah. But Swiver, unfortunately, is not any good. So we'll see if Lynn knows these.
And I don't think Swiver is a word, is it?
No, it's not. Is she going to challenge?
What?
Yeah, it looks like there's a challenge on. So that's going to come off. And Olivia's having a laugh because she might just have realized that, oh no. There it comes. Right. So we're back to Lynn, who's got Bice lined up with 2 E's left over. Olivia's just played Bide, B-Y-E-D, through the Y and Raggy in the lower right. I'm sorry, Lynn just played that. And it isn't spelled correctly, but it looks like Olivia's let it stay.
Okay. Yeah.
It needs to be B-Y-D-E instead of be goodbye to be goodbye to somebody.
Yeah.
I think. Oh. So Olivia's now back with ADOQST blank, trying to find somewhere else to play. Yeah. She's really trying to figure out how to get rid of that Q.
Yeah, and it's not easy on this board.
No. So she's still just searching for something anywhere, which is going to be challenging on this. And Jello Mocha is recommending Kotz and Smir on the far left, taking out the hook in front of the MIR, which might be your best opportunity in keeping DO blank. Yeah, there's just doesn't seem anything particularly nice on there. Which is going to play QAT under mirror, making an MA in pit. It just looks around for somewhere else to play. So it's just settled for caught. Keeping DOS blank. We're having a bit of technical difficulty right now with Kenji, and Lynn quickly just plays it, making QI and Matt. Now Olivia has rounds, ROUNDS, and a blank, so she should be able to play her bingo very soon and
Yep.
get herself back into this game. Worst comes to worst, she can play under to make Wyvers.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
she really probably doesn't want to do that if she can
No,
avoid
'cause
it.
it's going to give a lot back underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It feels like there's probably something better. Scoundrel, maybe even just to open the board. I mean, that's probably just
Yeah.
too fancy.
Yeah.
Like Guerdons or something. I mean,
Yeah.
you don't have to. I'm probably a little bit too obsessed over
Yeah.
trying to open the top of the board.
Looks like she's playing tonsured.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Through the Ian Wyver making DA out of Raggy.
Good points. Not a lot of immediate comebacks.
No, that's much better than just a simple S hook somewhere. And Lynn has CEE. Oops, she's playing so fast. She has EOUI, which she's going to drop, and keeping CHE.
Good leave.
Yeah.
Main bingo line now is going to be the supine area.
Yep. So Olivia has 3 N's. CEINNS. Which, if there was an open A, she would have. I was gonna say Nancy's, but that's not right. I gotta learn how to spell again.
She does have the case S. That's a pretty big deal. It's not a terrible idea to play just even Dan, for example, or something like that. But I don't know. Maybe that's a little bit. I mean, Dant is a word, or Wyvern.
Dang.
Wyvern.
Might.
But if you're gonna do that, you may as well play INN, I guess, right?
Yeah.
And just play INN, Wyvern, and Dan over there. I don't know. I mean, it looks nice. Wyvern, I was thinking, like, it's harder to block, and it is hard to block, but it's still possible to block. INN is, of course, really easy to block.
Yeah, that Wyvern, she's got the LES. There's no more blanks or S's after them. She's got the case one, so.
Yeah, maybe Win, WINN. But then there's no, never mind. I keep forgetting it's like what the other hooks are to these words.
All right, so she has played in underneath, wanting to get rid of those extra N's.
Yeah, Win would have made a lot more sense, except they forgot that win is a word, so
yeah,
that kind of ruins Win as being like a practical play. If not for that, I think even then it might not have been a practical play.
It would have. She had played Win. Lynn probably would have switched to Chaw over the triple, so it's probably a good thing that Olivia dropped. And Lynn's not going to be able to play under the N. She can't get anything under the I, so she's going to have a think about what she's going to do.
I'll probably just play from the S.
She's played quickly all her other turns, so she's has to think about this one.
Yeah.
58-point lead. She'll want to try to keep as much as possible. And she's going to play Chua.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. This, again, to remind you, Olivia is blind. It's quite often when a player will make their play, they'll put Olivia's hand on the part of the board where it is, so she doesn't have to go feeling everywhere for it.
Yeah.
It's just a courtesy that's extended to her.
Yeah.
The first time I ever went to a club, Olivia was the first person I played,
Mm-hmm.
and she scolded me when I had ladies with an N on my blank, and I hadn't studied any stems or anything like that. And I
Yeah.
played some piddly turn. She's like, "I know what you have. You have a better turn than that." So she made me go and go and go until I did it. Because she was down here at the University of Otago studying when she started
Yeah.
playing, and now she's up in Palmerston North.
Mm-hmm. This is actually pretty cool. She's playing Veld,
Yeah.
and she's keeping CELNS, which is a 1-0 away from lexicons. I wonder if that's what she's like thinking or seeing here, because that's actually like a really creative, good idea here.
That would be awesome. And there are 4 O's left, so that's
Yeah.
okay. And it's not. And Lynn's probably not looking and thinking, okay, Livy's going to set that up.
Right. I can't imagine that this is on Lynn's radar whatsoever.
No.
And this is a really bad board. This is a really good attempt to try to get back in the game in a position where there really weren't a lot of good options. I think that's by far the best option to try to get back in here.
Well, she's picked
She
up the
drew
O.
but
unfortunately, Lynn's blocked it off. It takes out doesn't take an E hook, unfortunately.
Should give anything back.
ACELNS. LNOS.
I don't think there's anything here.
I don't
could be wrong
see.
though.
Collins, no, there's nothing to the N. There's nothing through the E.
It's kind of unfortunate.
Yes.
It's one of those cases where she made like the right play, and it's a very like fancy high level play, and it just like it got blocked in kind of like a really weird, kind of tragic way, honestly.
Yes.
Like a really tragic way. Lynn has no idea, obviously. I wonder. No. I wonder if she's just like, I am seriously curious about whether she actually like this was what happened in the thought process of this game.
Yes, that would be interesting. I think she may just be looking at clean now.
Yeah.
Because she was counting off from the double letter to the triple word, what's available. So it'll be interesting to see. And it looks like here it comes.
Yep.
6, 10, 30 points. So she'll get a little bit closer, but she's still going to be down by 60 points out or so. But she's still holding on to that case S, which still has value.
Yeah, and still has good setup options, especially like from the W and Wyvern. Like there's a lot of different ways to set that area up that are going to be like very expensive to block.
Yeah.
And you know, the N in clean is not a bad lane either, although we see, what is this?
Aerates, but that I don't think that's going to stay on the board very long, I hope.
I don't think so either.
Let's see. Yep, it looks like she's challenging it.
Yeah.
And those are all, that would be a high probability word, and Olivia would definitely know if it was right or not.
Right.
Lynn is in many ways like Lawson Sue, who likes to play words that are of somewhat plausible, but highly dubious.
Yeah. Actually, it's if we have her rack correctly, is this actually right? Because like, doesn't she have what she has? Because the Z goes over there for a lot. No, she still has to challenge it. She still has to challenge it. Even if the Z is like 100, it doesn't matter.
No, she needs to close down the bonus. This 70 points or so she would have gotten for that it's not gonna.
Yeah, it's still too much.
It has to go.
Right. Even for 100, yeah, it has to go.
Yeah.
I mean, she can get 50 off the Z. So I was just thinking about that. My mind works a little bit slow sometimes when it comes to things like that. Like, oh, there's this one thing I didn't consider. Like, oh, does this actually like give them like triple options? Like, I don't think about that until it's too late a lot of the time.
Until I put it down on the board, it's like, oh shoot.
Yeah.
All right, so she's got Zibkeso, which I think I would challenge off if somebody tried on me.
Yeah. Does have a lot of different like potential here. She has the Z for like whiz. She has the K for oik. So like normally when you're down 64, you are looking immediately to try to bingo yourself back into the game.
Yeah.
And she may still need to do that, but she knows her opponent's rack is pretty bad. She has a 50-point Z spot and a 40-point K spot. And she could probably get back in the game without the bingo now, can't she?
Yeah, I would say whiz would give her a good start.
Right. I mean, the K is pretty much guaranteed to get, what is that, 37. It's going to open the oik spot on top of it. So her S is actually going to get value on top of all of this. So she's going to get, 85 points in 2 turns and an S hook. Like, that's pretty good.
That's what you want. There goes whiz.
Yep, that's the first part.
And it certainly helped that Lynn had a word challenged off.
Yeah. But like, I wouldn't, even though she's behind 16 at tempo, I don't even think she's even losing. Like, I think she's actually like, for all intents and purposes, probably ahead.
She'd be the favorite.
Yeah, I don't think Lynn knows that. But given what their racks were last turn, and this is a good enough draw. FA is more than good enough here. Yeah, Lynn's in trouble.
So do you play OK or cow to set up the oik?
Probably cow, because you want the oik's hook, and OK leaves other hooks which you don't want if you have the case S. Okay, we see rage.
Rage.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want? So she plays cow for 25. Kicking ABFOS. ABFS. Okay, keeping Phoebes. I think she's trying to don't play to the right. There you go. She's definitely looking at the K.
Yeah.
You can see our assistant Sean in there regularly going and checking on Olivia's rack for us. Thank you, Sean. Oh, nope, that was it. Having second thoughts about the cow. She may be just checking. She has a machine that she does her tile tracking on and her scoring on. That's essentially a typewriter that then puts things up in Braille so she can read over what's left. So it looks like that's what she's doing, is she's doing her checking and tracking. Make sure she has that last S.
It really is about whether she's going to draw something that actually gets it's a 6-letter word to an S. It's not necessarily that easy.
No. Or just you need a 5 and then it takes an S essentially.
Right. And it doesn't you need something that also like scores halfway decently. Like you can't get rid of the F and the B and then draw like a 6-letter word that scores like 28 points. Like that. No. I mean, you can. I mean, you might still play it, but
so just to let you know that they're not the clocks that we see on the screen are not the actual clocks. Our production team is working on these. Olivia has actually closer to about 8 minutes left and not 10 minutes. So she's going to start having to think about maybe picking it up.
Yeah.
So Lynn quickly plays Catty, so she might be trying to keep the time pressure on, just to get back ahead, keeping, is it AEI, I think it was.
Mhm. She is setting up like AE stuff with tacos,
Yeah.
which is kind of relevant. I mean, it's not a huge score, but it's not nothing. There are duplicate, it helps save duplicate A's. Like she drew another A and another O, so like that actually is probably what she's gonna end up playing.
All right, so Olivia is playing down, making oiks, befits.
Yep,
There's the
that
6
makes
that she
sense.
needs.
And that's
Playing her 2 big tiles.
pretty good score. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of coincidentally, she was like, I mean, she had the S, but like if she didn't do on any of this, she actually would have hit BioClean. So it actually ended up not mattering. It's kind of funny, but
yeah. So Lynn still has plenty. She has 6 vowels now,
yeah.
and she now has to figure out what she's going to do with them.
Well, I think we'll see if she actually did the tacos thing on purpose, because that was one of the benefits of playing Caddy is the whole tacos thing or the tocos thing. So she has like all of her good plays, I think, are that.
Yeah. So now the bag is empty. Olivia emptied the bag after befits. So we are into the end game. Olivia leads by 27.
Yep.
And as Kitty said earlier, I think she is still the favorite in this one.
Yeah, I think I don't like. I'm not even sure that Lynn has an out in 2, and if she does, it's probably not very good.
No.
I mean, she has Aeon and
then nothing with vowels. The 6 vowels is not what you usually want in an end game.
Yeah, it might be possible, but like Goonie and AA, I guess it's probably her best out in 2. So like she plays tacos and YA and then saves Goonie. But even I mean Goonie's just gonna get blocked, and even if it's not, I don't even think it's enough.
Yeah, it's not gonna score very much now.
Yeah, I mean even if Olivia just plays like the M for like, AM for like 22, that's enough. There might be something slightly better than that, but I doubt there's anything like tremendous. Theoretically, you'd play Goonie first, but I think in practice here, you probably actually need to play AA first because, like, you need to hope that she doesn't see Goonie, I guess.
Yeah, we gotta. I don't think she does see Goonie.
Yeah.
Looks like she's got her AN. She really needs to play at least 2 vowels.
Yeah, I mean, Aeon is kind of the natural play, if you can see that. Alongside Caddy. It's always hard, like, looking for, like, all the intricate, like, vowel type of plays. Like, you look through and, like, you see, okay, like, polar almost fits, like, like the V and the H, so you have, like, Vahine, but you want something a little bit better. You almost have, like, Evhoe, and, you look at the taco spot, and you look at all these, like, different, like, kind of, like, insertion spots on the board that are okay, it looks like, what is
just
that?
Ean. EAN.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably not going to do it.
No. 8, 9, 10. 2, 4, 5, 10. 12. Is that 17? It's not going to do it.
Yeah.
It is up to Olivia to figure out what's her best move now.
I'm terrible at these.
You're the end game master, I thought.
I'm really not, especially not lately. I'm actually trying to like do an overhaul of my end game. It's been pretty bad lately. I mean, I'm trying to try to make MOUL work so you can play Era, but I don't really know if you can. Like Mulan.
How about lame up in the upper left, keeping OU, which you see one spot. Let me see if we can find it. And then, yep, I know I can see one spot for OU out.
I think Era just playing now.
Yeah.
I mean, she can block the MOU Mulan, but I don't think she
Mm.
should. I think like that has to at least be close, right? Because
Yeah.
Era's a lot. Era's what is that? Like almost 30? Oh, it's only 26. But I mean, you also keep MOU for MZ, which is something. So like I think that something like that is probably actually better. I don't know for sure. I haven't calculated it out.
And I don't think Lynn would block it. She's just going to try and get rid of what she
Right.
can.
This is one of those things that's like technical that I'm sure that everybody is like, why are you wasting your time? And in reality, in an end game, I wouldn't waste my time on this. I would just take it out in 2 because it's like figuring out whether this sequence scores 5 more points than the next best sequence.
Yeah.
At least for me, takes like 8 minutes to figure out because I need to count all of these different lines that are really complicated. At least for me, they're complicated.
Oh, I think they're for most people. Just for those in the chat, we have a high glare board. We're aware of that. We've been working on the contrast, but it is a special custom-made Braille board, so we have to work with what we have. The colors we know are a bit saturated in some parts, but it's all we've got. But the game's almost over now.
Yeah.
So it won't be too bad.
I think this is injustice. I think this is justice for the Veld sequence. I think the Veld sequence was really impressive.
Yeah. If she was thinking of Lexicon, then that was even more beautiful.
I really think that she probably was.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna, even if she wasn't, she needs to pretend. Like this is a secret among experts. If somebody gives you credit for something that on a Steam game that's really, really nice and intricate, you always say you did it. Whether it's true or not, it doesn't matter.
I didn't think it was going to happen, but I had to give it a go.
But that was Josh will tell you that though. Like you always have to take credit. You always have to take credit. Anyway,
well done to Olivia. Started off slow, but came back and pinched the wind at the end with a potentially beautiful setup. Wink, wink.
And just solid play around. Like this is there's no
Oh, and when she played Tonsure, there were other easier ones, and she took the extra minute to look and find for the better one, particularly defensively.
Yeah.
She's looking happy, as she should. Nope.
Yeah.
There we are. We've gone away from the game. Olivia picking up a 27-point win. Our next game in round 15 is going to be Nick Ascroft versus Murray Rogers. Two people I've played more times than I can count, I would say, particularly Murray.
Yeah, I think we're about to take a break, so
yeah, we're gonna because we're gonna now switch back to the normal board and let Olivia take her board with us. We are gonna take about a 10-minute break, so we will see everybody back in a short while, and we'll have the next game ready. We should have the standings updated as well at that point, and we will see you shortly.
See you soon. Hey guys, we are back. So we are going to have a game between Murray and Nick. I think we're going to go to standings first, but as we see, Howard's still in first place, expanding his lead.
And opening his spread even further.
Yeah, still gettable.
Okay.
It's not. It's going to be rough. 625 over 2 games. It's still substantial, even if the difference is caught, but it's not impossible. It's probably impossible for people who have a lower spread than average right now.
Yes.
Like Val has 1.
Plus 1
I mean,
is better
Val's
than minus 1.
back. He is better than -1.
Yeah.
As you can see, poor Glennis actually
At the
still has
sitting at
1
the
win.
bottom. Yeah.
Not losing games by too much, but
her spread's incorrect. If she has 1 win in 1,026 spread, that would be probably a world record score.
yes, it would be. That would be Oxyvenvita zone.
That would be outstanding.
Yeah. I actually used to do the Oxyvenvita zone thing in solitaire game where you set up, you set up the 2,000 point play, and in theory, like if you're like 3rd and 4th going to a final game and you're both 500 spread points back, in theory you and your opponent should just agree to set up Oxyvenvita zone, and then like play the rest of the game there. Anyway, these are lists of your local clubs. If you'd like to join a local club, they would be more than happy. They're very welcoming, very nice people. You'll get to meet all sorts of people and have a wonderful time.
Don't be afraid. They don't all play the caliber of the people in this game, in this tournament. There are people with plenty of talent, of skill levels at every club. So when you first go in, you will be playing. You'll be put to play against someone closer to your level. So don't be afraid. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
We have Nick. Second time we've seen Nick today. This is the first time we've seen Murray today. Murray last year won the B grade or Division 2 in New Zealand. I played him in the final, and he took it out, and that's all that mattered. So Murray's very strong on short words and squeezing him in for a lot of points.
That's a good playing style. It's a very underplayed playing style. I think a lot of times people get a little bit too obsessed with bingos, and by all means, bingos are very, very important in the game of Scrabble. Don't get me wrong. But you can go quite a ways if you are reliably good at finding the short words. As we see Nick with the blank immediately seeing terrors.
Terrors. Normally, at first that you turn over all those R's, you're not happy, but sometimes it works out.
It does. Surely the best play.
Yes. Keeps the O away from the double letters, so it's not a particularly big point, but it does. No need to do it here.
Yeah. I look at Murray's rack and I immediately say like, oh, he's like an R away from auditorium. With all the T's and the R's on the board and his rack, and just like, oh, that's like almost auditorium, isn't it?
Oh, that would.
It's a little far away, but it's not really. Like it's a T and an R, right? Audit.
Yeah.
With T, R,
so
and
if he plays the I, if he just drops an I in front of the T, and then he just picks up one of the 3 remaining R's, he's in business.
Yeah. But certainly not going to show up.
And it would be a double-double.
It would be. I mean, you can play audit. Like playing audit is actually like not a terrible play here.
No. But he's doing what he said. He's gonna play a short word and just squeeze some points out of it.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
He does tend to play a bit more defensively and try and close up all the floaters.
Okay.
Especially against opponents he knows have strong knowledge of bonuses, of 7s and 8s.
That makes a lot of sense, yeah.
Absolutely.
Playing to your strengths and knowing what your strengths and weaknesses are, very underappreciated, but very valuable part of any game, not just Scrabble.
Yeah. Moai is one of my favorite words because when I played that at one of the national championships, 1 letter off a triple word, knowing it doesn't take a hook, enticing my opponent into it, which I succeeded in doing. He tried to hook up bingo, and I took it off and was able to go out and win. So I have a warm place in my heart for that word.
Really, with a very difficult play, if you could ever find it, of Tumified if it stays open, which is very difficult to see, very difficult to know. I have no idea what it means, and probably not going to stay open anyway. But worth noting for its fun cuteness factor.
Nick's now trying to figure out what if that makes anything. I'd say he's looking at possibly daywise. Is that what he was making the eye, turning the eye over for?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think daywise is a word. Sideway is a word.
Sideway.
Or wayside, obviously. But he might also just play alongside Moai, I think. That seems kind of likely.
Tumified is to become tumid, which is tumid is enlarged or swollen bodily organ.
Okay. Well, you know.
Now we know. Didn't necessarily want to know.
And you were seeing a play that kills that spot anyway.
Yeah.
I wanted to wide.
The Nick's playing wide, TI mid, and or. No,
there are a lot of different weird doubles that can show up here now. Many of which I'm not going to see. They're really hard to see, but there's a surprising number of words that reach doubles that are ridiculous. As we see a pretty interesting draw.
So Murray's got D-E-F-I-I-U and something off to the side.
T. Yeah.
Duty-fied.
Duty-fies.
Duty-fies.
Probably just going to see like, I don't know, an F drop of some sort.
Possibly just FE, making 4 in ear on to the left of Moai.
I mean, if he doesn't do it, then Nick's going to do it next turn because he's got the Y that goes in the same spot.
Yeah. He's going to play fisted.
Fisted, okay.
The UI leave is quite ugly.
Yeah, that could lead to tragedy. Sorry, that's a bad pun.
UI. Yeah, UI is about a -5 on the leave, on a static leave.
Yeah.
So it's not what you want.
This is about the time when I probably spend way too much time just searching for every single MED double every time. So I actually really hope he plays tragedy just to kill that.
I think he's trying to figure out if there's an 8 there.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like it. Those are good tiles.
Yeah. That and it's all you just don't know until you search.
So you move the tiles around, you could try and be like, oh well, it ends in, there was one that's probably going to end in like it's DY, maybe DITY. There's a lot of things it could end in, I guess, actually. I have to check. Is bioterror is a word. Whenever somebody opens with a word like that, I have to check and see if
look for that Benjamin.
Yeah, it is good. There's bioterrors. Something that could show up. It makes sense. It just, you don't ever know whether bioterrors or those sorts of things are words. See YE come down.
Yeah.
Which
31 points or so.
Yeah.
So Murray's lined up Aqua. My
Okay.
guess is he'd play that under making FA under fist. Now he's looking at
Yeah.
QA. He's got what, A and then A on the far side there. Put the Q out to the up.
Okay, Kina. Yeah, makes sense. This MEG is going to drive me crazy the whole game. Just every rack, I'm just like, well, is there something in this? Is there something in this? Is there something in this?
You can put with YE there. You can put the A, an O, an E,
Yeah,
N.
and
still,
yeah, R. There's probably not as many as I think that there are.
No.
It's just
it's
when the
just
blank shows up
teasing.
and somebody's a good rack, it's gonna really, But yeah, we see Triad being set up here. Let me see, like something underneath Kina probably.
I think it's looking for something. Gert would do it. Keeping TAD, that's an acceptable leave.
Yeah.
Gert, no, I think Gert's better. The duplicate T's are worse than a DT.
Yeah, although it's not as much as you might think. Like DT doesn't work particularly well either, and AT, like 2 T's works okay for bingos. T is one of the better duplicating tiles. That being said, I still think it's Gert.
Yeah,
but it's not like if he did decide to play Gert, it wouldn't be like outrageous. I've seen some people, like I remember seeing Nigel once do something where he kept 2 ends where he didn't have to, and then like looking at it later and like running the numbers, and he was, it's Nigel, he's right. But but then like looking at it being like, well, sometimes duplication is not as, it depends on what you're doing instead. And TD is actually like, I mean, it's certainly still worse than 2 T's, but TD doesn't work very well at all, especially without an E. Like TID and TAD are really not very good leaves.
Murray's trying to figure out. He originally had facts set up, but I think faux FAUX would be a better choice.
Yeah.
To see the N, even though it keeps and gets rid of the U, but it keeps 2 ends. There's no.
I mean, for my sanity, he could play Unfamed.
Yeah, to put you out of your misery.
Yeah.
Axe is better. Nick almost looks like he has Dojo Cat.
Yeah, pretty close.
He's got Janana.
He has a Jern, which is if that sticks, it's going to be the play, I think.
Oh yeah. And it will because Murray will play on the other side.
Yeah. Jern's a tough find though.
Shorter, yeah. So playing through 2 tiles is not what a lot of people immediately start doing. And but when you open your eyes, you can see all kinds of things pop out.
Yeah. 2 tiles is something that I think being able to find a lot of these sorts of plays where you play through multiple tiles, I think is something that needs to be trained.
I think he's found it.
He did.
Excellent.
Good job, Nick.
That's gonna be a very good turn.
Yeah. I always find those plays to be very difficult.
I think most players do. The top ones, it's easy, but those of us aspiring.
I don't think that's easy for the top players either. There are I know that there are some top players who literally go through and start with boards that have like large parallel plays and spend a good amount of time like training, finding
Wow.
words through letters. It's I don't think it's easy for literally anybody. It's something that it's something that if you've not had practice in is probably next to impossible.
Then I don't feel so bad. All right, so
Murray with pretty bad rack, really.
yes, fun.
Yeah.
It's more like unfun.
Unfun, yeah. Unfun needs
Yeah.
down by a lot, needs hooks, needs the right side of the board needs to be opened in some way, the left side of the board needs to be the D needs to be addressed in some way. There's a lot of things to do and not a very good rack to do any of them.
No. But they really aren't. I don't see anything that looks particularly enjoyable. Can't play in. This is the type of rack I wish he had when I played him Nationals last year.
Yeah, it's tough. There's a lot of things I want to do, but like part of me really wants to make a hooking play, but part of me also thinks it's a bad idea. So it's kind of like it's tricky.
Yeah,
it might just be something like phone or something. I don't know. He has fop lined up. That looks good. Not a very good leave.
No.
Doesn't particularly open the board particularly good. Gets rid of the F and the P, which are the worst tiles. It's a tough turn. There's a lot of nothing is. You're going to sacrifice something no matter what you do. You're either going to sacrifice your leave, you're going to sacrifice your points, you're going to sacrifice a hook that you don't want to. You kind of just have to pick which one is most acceptable.
Yeah.
Let's see, Nick with a B away from a boatload. Is there some case to be made for a do? Probably not, right?
Where are you looking to put it?
To the A, just A and O for 5, setting up the D hook, knit through a turn.
Knowing that Murray just played an F as well, so he can't do the Fado.
Right. So he has the case D. There's no F left. I'm not saying it's the right play. I just have to wonder.
He's going to play under fisted and axe.
Okay, that makes
total. Keeping AAO.
That's actually pretty clever because it doesn't take an S, which Polo would.
Closes the board down a little bit more, which is what you want when you're leading.
Yeah. Kind of this cat and mouse game where, like, in addition to scoring and like outscoring, you're also trying to play this game where it's like open, close. One person's trying to open, the other person's trying to close. And it's always a little bit fun. Like the only S hook right now is adjourn, and it may not stay there forever.
No.
But like this makes it so that a play like that Murray might want to do, something like undo, becomes all of a sudden really unpalatable because it doesn't leave the hooks that he needs now. So even though it scores the best and gets rid of like his main rack problems, it doesn't feel good anymore.
No, the board, you're down by 90. You don't want to be taking away that lane to the A to parallel the A somewhere.
Right, especially since most of the plays that do so leave something back and undo doesn't. Like if you played like Hod over there, that leaves at least something there. But then he keeps a lot worse. Like
he's gonna play Goth down in the corner.
Okay. H is a decent floater. It's not perfect, but part of me, whenever I see that, I always think of like whether God is a good play in case the H. I always look for like these hook type of plays that are like way too fancy.
How do you remember hooks? Josh and I were talking about that this morning. When a player, if you'd played God, do you write down the hook? Because we had a case where they played ledge, and we went through all the hooks, and Josh asked me what I do, and I said actually, sometimes I'll put the word on the back side of my score sheet, and then the hooks that goes in front of it to remind me later when I need to come if I want to come back to it. You do anything like that?
I think it depends on the hook. A lot of the time the hook is so like present and obvious,
Yes.
and it's not going to last very long. So in that case, I don't really feel like it's necessary. But if it's a hook that's like a lot longer standing, where it's not going to be like immediately relevant, then I think that such a thing might be a good idea.
Yeah. So Murray's still trying to figure out how to get rid of all these things.
Yeah.
And he's got unlime, but he can't play unlimed into your MED.
Yeah.
I think he's focusing on maybe the Exxon hook, trying to get to the double word there. But with what he's got, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, I mean, I think it Nick did leave the E hook, or the E line, which is a pretty which is a decent line in the long term. It's not like a perfect. He's gonna play Nim. Does turn out he had like a bingo that he doesn't. Yeah, that's pretty obscure and looming. But I don't. I mean, it's both very difficult to find and very difficult to know. I certainly have no idea what that is.
No.
Probably means to illuminate is my guess, but
excuse me. So Nick's going to take the Exxon hook out now.
Yeah, and block the adjourns hook, which is a pretty big deal.
We're going to go. I
Although
suspect it'll be challenging Tata.
Yeah. Just tattoo, I think, right? Tates and tattoo. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't stay on very long.
Yeah.
You got to be careful. Murray is very good with the short words. So when you're holding 6 vowels, you don't really want to have it challenged off and go back again.
Usually when somebody plays a phony, like there's some like clear plan as to what to do because you know their tiles, but it's kind of like not clear what one is here because Murray's still behind substantially.
Yeah. He's lined up deep to go in pretty much the same spot, going over to the double word net.
Yeah. I mean, it seems to be what he's doing. It's kind of like one of these weird like double staircase boards that is associated with people who are like right at the beginning of Scrabble. Obviously, these people are not anywhere near the beginning of Scrabble, but even at high levels, these kinds of like modified staircases boards still happen.
It just how they evolve.
Yeah.
I mean, one advantage of Neep though, it does set up an S hook. And there are 3 S's unseen.
I mean, I suspect that unless the S shows up immediately, I do expect that it's going to continue staircasing all the way through. Although we do see an S drawn.
There it is.
People have a really bad idea of staircase boards. They think that staircases are like full of like beginner things. In reality, I think of it very differently. I think of it as more like the fundamental aspects of like Scrabble scoring. Like I know that staircases get a really horrible, a really horrible like reputation, but overlapping and playing plays that use tiles multiple times, hitting bonus scores is kind of the basis of Scrabble in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I played Howard Warner once, and he played lax, right where Gert is, and I played flax, and then it's a 4-letter from the F, and then I hit it again. I hit it like 4 times in a row for about 200 points. And he goes, looks at me, says, I don't think I made the right choice. I said I think that choice is just fine. So Murray's lined up U's, which is going to make neats, and that's going to be 16, 32, 40, roughly 40 points.
Yeah, and normally we give a lot back, but not with what
Yeah.
Nick has.
No.
Like I'm not even. I mean, I guess he can hit it, but he scores like 20, and keeps
Yeah.
kind of terribly.
Yeah. Maybe Nick should have kept one more vowel when he exchanged.
Maybe.
I don't know what the balance is at that time. Looks about even.
Yeah, I don't mind his exchange actually.
Yeah.
Like,
No.
you could have kept more one
Yeah.
vowel, but I don't think he had to at all. I think that what he did was fine. He just drew badly.
Yeah. Went from
So I lined up
6 vowels to 6 consonants.
He is having second thoughts about use, probably because it gives a lot back. In theory.
Yeah.
It just, I mean, and normally it would, it just wouldn't here. But this is an unusual case. Like Nick's job is kind of exceptionally bad.
Yeah.
But he does have soil lined up, and I can understand why.
Nick's got neck lined up. I wonder if he's playing wonk and up at the top, or den, maybe den and PE.
Yeah,
Just
think it's
depends.
probably neck and D.
Just get some points. So Murray should take a thought, and then the S does have some value still, even if he holds on to it. As he seems to be really afraid of that use. I think I would have plumped for use pretty quickly and just figured if they're going to score, it's going to give quite a bit back as well.
There's other options too. You could play like YOU under DE. I think creating 2 spots for your S. I think that's a decent option as well. I think there is actually a lot to think about this turn.
That's true. You could have forked the board that way.
Yeah.
Now Nick's sitting there with, you got EGLKLNNH.
Yeah, he may think it's a little more likely that Murray has than the other S, which might make him a little bit more wary of playing under DE now. I could see a case to be made for not playing over there anymore.
Yeah.
Both players probably think the other player's rack is a lot better than it is.
Yes. They would think so.
That's actually a thing that I think a lot of players fall under, is that I think a lot of times people think that after a few turns, their racks are always a lot better than they really are. It's really easy to talk yourself in the idea of, well, he played 4 tiles last turn and 3 tiles this turn, and he's had how many turns of trying to draw a blank or an S? He probably has like a really good rack now, and it turns out that his rack is just garbage.
It was terrible the whole time.
Yeah. See, Lang come down.
Lane comes down. Nick's hoping to draw a couple of vowels.
I mean, really, I think it comes down to is who's got to draw the last blank. That probably is going to be who wins the game in actuality. Maybe the S will cover if the racks get better, but that's, I mean, that's the blank. I mean, that's a huge draw. Even though it doesn't bingo or anything, that's a huge draw. It may take a few turns to come in, but that's a big deal.
Yeah, not quite Khedive. But yeah, the knife should just score well somewhere. Probably making mole.
I mean, I don't think it's going to stay
H
open.
blank.
But Yeah, I mean, his 2-wheel lined up, probably a decent idea.
Hmm. Yeah.
You got to try to get the blank here, I think. Murray has no idea that the blank is on Nick's rack. There's other good things. The S is huge here too.
The Z making yes and something else has been mentioned in the chat.
Yeah, it could be an S setup, a Z setup, actually. That's a good point. It very well could be a Z setup, but I mean, that's part of the reason why you probably need to block it. I actually don't tend to think that that's a Z setup very often,
No, I wouldn't think so either.
but it certainly looks like it could be. I think if somebody's going to make a Z setup, it's actually going to be more likely to be like leg. But I mean, there's always a chance. It's actually a pretty risky play playing Lang. The more I look at this, like there's SH options as well. There's the W still exists. So like AW, there's actually a lot of things that could happen over there. It's a really risky spot, especially compared to the rest of the board.
So he could actually play Tweel one lower and score quite a bit more. Because he could play Gangster's Mall and oh no, YE is not valid.
Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah.
No. Playing clabbers again.
I mean, Kith's gonna come down, and that's pretty devastating. Like Murray needs to draw bingo like right now, or the game's over.
Oh.
I mean, yeah.
12, 16, 48 for Kith if he gets it. If Nick sees
Even
it.
if it's just
There it
kite.
comes.
Like, yeah. Okay, there's Kith.
Yeah. VEN blank. That's a nice leave on this board.
Yeah. Murray needs to bingo like now. Like if he doesn't bingo like now, the game is over.
It's not looking promising. So
And that's
two
not.
two A's, 2 E's. He's got the
Z.
He's got the Z. So,
but
we saw Biza played earlier this morning by Lawson. So he's got Bays and Biza on his rack with it.
He could play AE and try to hit Hebrew eyes. I'm actually serious. Like that's actually a very strong possibility here. It's kind of crazy, but like AE on the bottom left and then keeping AE BIZ, there's 2 R's left. And you kill the spot, so Nick's not gonna block it. Like that, there's no reason to block that spot.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if he hits the Exxon spot, he blocks it. But I mean, maybe that's not a good idea. That's the kind of play that's fun to make though. That I don't see enough people make. I'd like to see more people make plays like that.
All right, so those of you in the chat, you see Nick's got a bonus on his rack. He's got just 1. You know, and I'll admit it's one I quite often miss when it comes up in my card box. Murray's just got to do something so he can score. I'm not sure if Nick's bonus plays anywhere.
What's something more like reasonable that Nick can play or that Murray can play here? Like there has to be something like more not ridiculous.
Yes.
That's probably a little bit more like reasonable, like sticking the B out in space. That's yeah. I'm actually gonna feel bad if he draws 2 R's right now.
Yep.
Oh. Really? First tile of the bag's an R, really?
Yeah. I mean, Nick's only leading by 38.
Yeah.
And there's What are the best spots? The neat
The
the neat
E and
hook's gotten
W.
the E and the U, the H.
The B is the B is probably the best spot, the best single spot on the board. The Exxon spot also. It's the Exxon spot and the B in Gab. Those are the two best bingo lines. But
16. So there's 9 in the bag.
yeah.
So there's and Nick's just trying to figure out what I can do.
He really would like to address the Exxon spot, but he can't.
No, I wonder if he's
Like-
looking at Vang and Dev, but that just opens up DEV, takes too many hooks.
That's good for him in theory, but
in theory, but I
mean, the Exxon spot's going to be a problem, but it's going to be a problem. Like, it's not just a problem now; it's going to be a problem for the rest of the game. Like, if you have a blank, you don't want an S hook that is like that dangerous just sitting there. Like,
No.
it's scary. It can easily lose you the game, and there's no good way of blocking it at all.
Oh.
So, like when you play the dev spot, yes, it does create a bunch of hooks right now, but it's kind of the only way really to address that spot, so that it forces. I mean, Murray, it gives Murray a ton now, but it gives him that stuff now, and then next turn, if he doesn't hit it now, it's gone. The problem is that he can hit it now.
Yeah.
It's a pretty tough turn. I don't
Yeah,
really
that's-
have. There's not really a lot of like. I don't really see a good option that doesn't take that spot. Is the problem? He does go with Vang, and I get why it doesn't love it. I'm sure, but
No.
at this
That's very
time, when
happy.
you see your opponent take more than like 10 seconds, you are very, very happy. Like the first 10 seconds that you make a play like this, you're just holding your breath because you know that something really bad can happen.
Yeah. No. Now Nick's just got to wait.
Yeah.
And he doesn't pick up the friendlies. He picks up the UW draw, which is never what you want to see.
We have AE for heroizes. Sorry. If he draws the S now, it's just gonna be funny. It won't be sad. It'll be funny. At least that's what I'm gonna tell myself.
I think he's going to play Zoya. That's not going to do anything for him. He's trying to figure out what if he can get under the dev or through the G to just take that triple out and use his Z.
Yeah, I mean the best I see is like Rayo, and I don't think he can do that. Like
That's what he's looking at.
it's hard to see how you can make up 65 points after Rayo.
No.
Nick is screw.
Oh my
lined up.
god! I just realized Nick has a bonus. I'm not sure if it plays, but he's got crew cut.
Yeah.
I missed that when I saw UWC pickup. I was like, ugh.
Yeah, but it doesn't play on this board. I don't think. This board's pretty bad. Why do I know that Murray's going to just draw both S's? Like, of course he's going to draw both S's.
One. Oh.
Yeah, there's one. The first one out of the bag is an S.
He does get the other one.
Yeah, and he gets the other one too. Okay.
He's just one draw too late every time.
Yeah. I just want to be clear. AE was the second time. The first time was serious. The second time was a joke. Okay.
All right. So Nick's tracking his checking. He's got 9.5 minutes. So he's got plenty of time to work out what he wants to do.
Yeah, but
40
it's scary for him. There's a lot of bingos in this pool.
yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if he burns the blank here. Because
Two
there's
in the bag.
salvias, there's phalluses, there's zeals that scores like 55, like Rosillas that scores like
Yeah.
55. Like Nick, from his perspective especially, is not out of the woods at all.
No.
And maybe even in reality, like like Nick, like Murray does have advises that scores like fairly decently.
Yeah.
You know, he has other options, like he can make up points. I think.
How about a Jern and screw?
Maybe, yeah.
Because that'll.
That's what he has lined up. I mean, there's cruise. The cruise makes sense
cruise.
as well.
Because now he can't get under the C.
Yeah.
So Murray, I could see playing something like Zia or Z.
And he's scuba in 2 spots. Okay. He's fine. Not that easy. Oh, that's not what he has. He's Luke. Okay. I had his rack wrong. Sorry. Does he have anything?
His call. A D.
I mean, I don't know if Murray can do anything. Like 66 is a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know if he has enough to do anything.
EK, no.
Yeah, maybe not.
No, I think
so you
Nick's
need
gonna be
some
looking
sort of setup here. It's gonna be hard to do. Yeah, maybe that. Maybe it's just no way to make that many points. I don't think. Play says pretty quickly. Murray didn't have a lot of time.
No.
This won't even lose by that much. I don't think. Like club or something. Oh, that MED spot comes back. Yeah, calmed or something.
Oh, that would be nice. I don't think he's looking there. You've been obsessed with it since his birth.
I've been obsessed with a lot of things. Calmed is good too. I would be a little bit like hesitant to play calmed because it's hard to be like ultra sure of a word like that. If you know what it means, I guess it wouldn't be.
Yeah.
I'm like 99, like 90, I don't know, something % sure, but I'm not 100% sure. And if it's not good, you'd probably lose. So
yeah, play calmed.
Yeah.
Way to get rid of it. You can play you are and us. You can play. Where else can you get rid of your you? Where's the second spot?
You are US and
yep, that's the first one. That's the only one I can see right now.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't think you need it. You're up enough. You don't even need another spot. But yeah, you might actually be stuck.
Calmed should be more than enough to put you over the top. See, Nick just wants to make sure he doesn't get stuck with the C now. Let's see what he's looking at. Club. There's multiple places he can get rid of the A, so he'll go out. Murray has A vise, but I don't think he can necessarily play it in one spot. So now we're just waiting for Murray to make his second to last move. Just gonna change the board, make sure it caves comes out all right. I see in a lot of places Nick can go out for, oh, he can play KA for 6 is the best I see really quickly. And we'll be going out after this. Or 6-8.
Yep, looks like enough.
Well done, Nick.
Yeah.
Opening with the triple R bingo always a nice way to start the game. And
Yeah.
then just staying ahead the whole time. That's a very successful strategy.
Pretty big egg if you open with a bingo. It's a pretty, probably already, I don't know, three quarters or so to win. Usually.
Yeah, I wonder what the outcome is on that. The equally balanced players. Well, that was our second game this afternoon.
It was.
With Nick Ascroft beating Murray Rogers. So we're now going to be heading to a short break, and when we come back, we'll have the updated standings, and we'll have, as of round 13, it will be the battle of number 1 and number 2, Howard Warner versus Lewis Hawkins. So that should be a good game.
Yeah, probably the biggest game so far in this tournament.
Yeah, Howard's miles ahead on spread, only 2 wins ahead on 13-11, but he's 625 points ahead on spread. So Lewis, if he wants to really get back into it, a big win here for Lewis would tighten things up significantly.
Yeah. And we are back. So this is going to be probably the most significant round so far, and maybe the most significant round of the entire tournament. We have first and second place by a pretty substantial margin.
Yep. We've got Howard Warner, who's currently in first place, coming up with 13 wins and a spread of 1581, versus a current number 2, Lewis Hawkins, who's on 12 wins and a spread of 1226.
Yeah.
The next, we got 2 people at 11 and 4 more at 10, but this is going to be the one that drives it right now.
Right.
And we're really looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Howard is a long time top New Zealand player for a very
Very
long
long.
time. He was a top rated player until
He was the top rated player when I started playing.
and Alistair Richards came around. I should say it's a top rated player once Nigel Richards migrated to Malaysia.
Yeah.
And then Alistair Richards came in and took the top spot. And then Chris Tallman's come and taken fighting with Howard at the top of the board. And Howard's opponent is Lewis Hawkins, who is our newest Grandmaster. He picked up the title last year with 3 finishes, finishing 3 tournaments in the top 10.
Yeah, he's kind of like the up-and-comer in New Zealand, from what I understand.
Yep.
Should be very interesting. I don't actually know a ton about Lewis stylistically. I have taught to him a bit, but I know a little bit more about Howard stylistically. Howard's just been around so long. Just a sheer product of time.
Yeah.
Howard's going first. Rack seems to be a bit sideways.
Howard's rack is we've had to shift over to the side a bit.
Okay.
So it is a bit off to the side, and we can't see the top of his rack, but it looks like VAAESSR.
I think it's
maybe?
AAESSNX.
Oh, no, it's Vax's. Vax's SN.
Oh, it's Vax's. Okay.
It was kind of like going to the optometrist and trying to read the letters.
Okay. I
So
imagine.
now he's do you play Vax, or do you take the extra few points and play Vax's?
So I would play Vax, but I think that Howard's going to. No, he's going to play Vax. Interesting.
He's going to play Vax, which already starts to constrict the board with the V over on the left-hand side.
Yeah. EELNRTU. I'd suspect something like LEU, maybe Lux, something like that.
I would say that would probably be what you want. Just keeping rent, which is always would be a good way to start. Howard's hoping for a T to come out. And he's hopefully. I wouldn't think that Lewis would play out to the T.
Well, like an L would work for Lewison, for example. There's a few tiles he can get, but I don't think he's going to get a floater at all.
No, it's gonna go one past the X and V, I'd say.
Yeah, because LUV is plausible, but LUX is just a much better version of the same thing.
Yeah. He's giving a good thought. I mean, these do look promising, but there's nothing there.
Yeah. It's always hard with these racks because you struggle to find something, and then once you've I spent already 2 minutes trying to find something. Now do I really have to spend 2 more minutes thinking about like the nuances between the different options? There's Loon. Interesting. Okay, this is a more open play. So this, we were talking about how the V does constrict this, but this does help with that V a little bit. But it does open the triple. Kind of risky.
So if there was a T, Howard would have had snowiest,
Yeah.
and I'm 100% sure he's already seen it.
Yes.
Lewis just picks up the first blank, which is certainly going to help his cause.
Yep. It has Meta Merrill. I don't think that's going to be when it's playing. It's not even a good idea,
No.
but it's fun.
Yeah, I would expect Lewis now to play something in the triple to the S.
You're probably just steamier or something really.
Yeah, something quick and easy, so he doesn't spend too much time on it thinking about it.
I mean, steamier does everything you want it to do. It doesn't hook in it. It doesn't leave an S. Puts the M on the double. Like it's, maybe he'll play cremates. That makes sense too. Yeah, cremates is probably even better.
Yeah, gives you access to the top now to help overcome the. So Howard picks up the second blank. So he is ENNOOS blank. Noonies. No Noonies. Oh yes, I should know that one. So he's gonna have his choice of bingos as well. So we're starting off with some fireworks early in this game, which is
He actually has no lock zones, which would be pretty. Which I think Coward is capable of finding. Like I really do think Coward is very capable of finding this.
What was that one?
Naloxone? Yeah, I think naloxone is the drug that you use when somebody's having an overdose.
Oh, yep. Narcan. What the active ingredient in Narcan then?
Yeah. It does make the blank an X, however, which is not exactly the first thing you're thinking of. It also starts with an N, which is also not the first thing you're thinking of. So this is very, very difficult.
So Howard's now just running through things. He may be looking at the AL as well.
Yeah.
Looking for a 9. He's making an indication for what the blank is, and here we go.
Oh.
Messily.
Neocons.
Drops down neocons pretty quickly. And Lewis has DLOO. I would say DLOUUTT. 2 U's, 2 T's. He set up 2-2. But that rack is not really what he wanted to respond to Howard's bingo with.
Not particularly.
Yeah. So he's got to figure out. He needs to get rid of at least one U, if not both. He needs to get rid of a T, probably.
Yeah, there's a few ways of doing this. 2-2 is certainly one of them.
Yeah.
One of the better ones. It's a pretty tough situation. I'm interested in what ends up happening. This is like one of those plays that kind of tells you what his plan is or isn't. He does have 2-2.
2-2 overlaps cremates.
Right. Most of the plays overlap cremates. I think the only play that doesn't overlap that is outtold, which is also reasonable.
Yeah, keeping a U.
Yeah.
And improving the access to the upper left quadrant again.
Right.
But it looks like he's just going to plump for 2-2 to just clear those dreaded U's.
Perfectly reasonable.
Would U2 saving the T for the 2-2 hook?
The T hook isn't really all that good here. I think you'd make the right decision by spending the T
Just
if you're going to play it there.
So Howard has JOBDLGH. He's got job lined up. And he'll give a good look to what it was offered to him, but there's nothing there. So he plays job pretty quickly, making Joe ow and bye on top of owies. Just
I think this is
trying
good.
to keep the pressure on.
I think this is a really good lesson for people who run into a lot of time trouble. The way that a lot of people think about it is, oh, well, I need to spend less time on the plays that, on these turns that take 4 or 5 minutes. It's actually not. It's the type of plays that Howard just made with job. A lot of people would spend like a minute and a half on that turn rather than spending 20 seconds. That's actually one of the better ways to avoid time trouble, is on turns like this to just plop it down without really thinking or doing anything. Like
you don't have much choice.
Yeah,
it scores
you don't
a
have
few
much
points
choice.
and it scrubs the rack.
Yeah.
When you spend too much time thinking about it, you're right. It's when you start to get into trouble. He saved himself a minute and a half, and we could have just did it. Now, Lewis looks like he's uncertain about bloop, which is definitely fine because he's looked at gloop and he's looked at blood, but he just doesn't seem totally confident on bloop, which is totally fine. It's a perfectly fine word. If you come from North America and you know baseball, bloop is
you might
used
be
all the time.
between the two.
Yeah,
like between gloop and bloop, which I think is a reasonable thing to think about.
Yeah. I think I would have dropped bloop pretty quick, because I think the D and the G go better than the B and the D.
They both go together pretty badly.
They're both bad, but I'm thinking of like DGE words.
I think I may hate the G more than most people, but the G is probably, to me, one of the most overrated tiles in the entire game. I really don't like the G very much. I still might keep it here, but only because of the points. But the G's pretty awful. Without the N,
G's and L's are not my friends.
Yeah. Josh, who you commentated with this morning, is even a bigger hater of the G than me. But we're co-haters of the G. The G doesn't seem that bad, but outside of NG, the G just does nothing well. It doesn't score well. It doesn't bingo well. It doesn't parallel well. It's just not good at anything. At least other tiles have some usage.
Yeah. All right, so now it's Howard's turn to think. The DGI, so the double DG, so they both have a DG. And Howard's playing Homer Simpson's favorite word, dough.
Dough.
Now let's turn to think. ADGGISY. He's got Iggy set up. I couldn't imagine he's thinking about Piggy. I see Daggy for a 5. I don't really see anywhere to play it.
With BY. He may not want to do that necessarily because he has the G. He has the S hook. Where there's only one other S left for S. It's Joe. Is it by far the best line on the board. It makes it so that Daggy's a lot worse than usual. Still might do it. He goes with Yagi. I think that's part of why, though. Like, I'm pretty sure he saw Daggy and he decided this was better because he wants to keep that S Joe hook there. It wouldn't surprise. We'll have to ask him later, but that wouldn't surprise me at all if that's his thinking. Howard does draw the last S, however.
This board is not with you got a 8 to the N and 8 to the V, and then that's
and it's Joe.
Joe's hook and bloops.
Yeah.
So there's not a whole lot to play with.
The best place for Howard to play is above neocons. And he plays
Plays
glib.
glib.
Interesting. Okay.
Sets his S up.
Yeah.
Gets rid of the dreaded G,
Yeah.
and an unpleasant L goes away as well. So now it's Lewis's turn. He's down by 34 points, so it's well within striking distance. He's on tempo. He's got
Yeah.
A, D, F, G, O, S, Y. Probably
I don't
getting
know whether the slurs took Ofe away. Did it?
Oh,
Because if not, then Fe is a decent option. If not, you should just do like Fogey or something. But something with Bloopy.
Bloopy would. Foy and Bloopy.
Fogey probably. I mean, I hate the G.
Oh,
I personally really hate the G. I
Yeah.
would use it definitely here.
Yeah, and the F in that triple is not particularly dangerous because what are you going to put in front of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Foys. That's no. I'm not sure if he's looking at Bloopy.
Yeah, he might not. I mean, maybe he's setting up the Joey for his S. I mean, that I could see him putting Yoga there. That would make some sense.
Whatever he chooses, Howard's going to bingo on his next turn.
Yeah.
So it's really a matter of what you're going to do. But yes, I think the more I look, I think you're right. Fogey keeping a sad is not a sad play. It's now looking at Foy again, and Dags holding on to the G one more time. And Jalamoka tells us that Ofe was actually expurgated.
Yeah, okay.
Expurgated.
I think Fogey might be better anyway. I mean, the G's just so bad.
Oh, no, he's picked up Goy. I hope he doesn't try that one either.
Yeah, he goes with Joey's setup.
Yeah.
I get it.
I mean, he's got no vowels now. That's the only something like Yag.
Yeah, if Bloopy weren't there, I think it's a good chance he doesn't see Bloopy. I think if he saw Bloopy, I think he probably would have played it. Maybe he's just not sure of it as well.
And he picks up 3 A's and an I.
Yeah.
Howard's gonna come down with Spain.
Yep.
Absolutely fine, not unexpected. Yes, point out in chat, Pansy is probably slightly better because it pushes it over. But Howard's up by 82 now, so he's feeling he's starting to feel comfortable now.
Yeah, there's some positional benefits to this. I'm not sure it's worth it, but I'm sure Howard saw Pansied. I don't think it's likely
imagine he did it. No.
But this does tend the board towards exhaustion, which is worth something. I'm not sure I would do this, but I mean, I can see some merits to
Yeah.
it for sure.
I mean, he can't see Lewis's rack, but we can see those 3As is going to slow him down for a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he has a
doesn't-
really interesting decision as to whether to burn the S here. He has a FAS lined up.
Keeping
It is
Aida.
interesting whether it's worth it here. I
10,
guess.
14, 15, 16, 21. What is that? 42 for FAS.
Yeah.
No, he's going to go for far over the top. Yes, drop the extra A. It's not. The 5 points are well worth it.
The thing is that Howard is going to. I mean, Howard should, and I think will end up playing something like Lid and killing the Glibs hook. And I do think that is going to be really bad for this board. And I mean, he might not do it immediately though.
No, it'll be.
He does draw a discount.
No, it's an H, not an N.
Oh, it's an H. Okay.
You got die chats. So Howard looks like he's already starting to play out the bag by playing long.
Well, Had's going to come down, and that's going to create another S hook that actually is going to be a real nuisance for Howard to do anything about. I imagine Had's going to come down. It has
Scores too much.
It scores a lot. It creates an S hook that Lewis knows his case. I can't imagine Howard's comfortable with the ANS hook just sitting there either.
No.
That's
he
not
probably plays something down from the E just to try to kill it, but
doesn't how
his rack's not conducive to much of anything.
Any rack is going to have a really hard time killing Had. Like, it's not easy to kill Had at all. Like, Had is like, what is he gonna? Even with a good rack, what does he do?
Yeah, I think Lewis is trying to see, is there a 6 that I can tack an S onto?
Yeah.
And
it is also easy to autopilot DICH here, which I mean, which is the first play that shows up. Like, if it is hard to see AIA immediately. I think.
No. Oh, come on! One more.
I think you got to play it. You got to play it, Lewis.
Yeah. He's trying to debate, is ANDS correct? Yes.
Maybe he hasn't tracked it. Is there something I'm missing?
Pre-mates, neocon, Spain, and then the 2 blanks. No, they're all gone.
They're all gone. Yeah, it's got to go. Yeah, he's got it down.
There we go. That's going to make Howard work on it.
Yeah.
The thing is that Howard knows that he just has to play down from the right. And if he just plays the D from itemed, then he's got to play a bingo ending in starting with S and ending in whatever Howard leaves him. If he plays something like Divvy, that would probably be sufficient.
If he has something like that, I mean, if he had something like that, it would. I mean, Lewis could still hit like a really, really high scoring 5, but yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think Howard has anything that blocks that's any good, does he?
There's Divvy, which would take out.
He has a Y?
Which would No, he's got DIVI.
Oh, DIVI. Okay. I mean, that lead is terrible.
That would stop. It'd start with an S and end with an I. I mean, ugh.
Yeah. Oh, and then Lewis gets to think about whether to play stick.
Yeah.
Does he have to? I think he has to, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Does he have to? It's so many points.
10, 13,
There's a Q
14,
out.
15, 16, 17, 19,
5 are
60. I get 63 points.
Right. plays Niz,
Yeah.
which is
Which-
interesting.
It doesn't take any hooks, so that takes off that spot. Takes a Z.
Well, it
I'm
doesn't
sorry, but
go up stick, but
no, it doesn't block stick.
I mean, I think that this is another interesting situation. Like, he doesn't have to play stick now. I don't.
Yeah.
He really
he
doesn't
doesn't.
have to. He has deck. He can just play deck and keep it. He can play Zek and keep it. The S-Tot can still be a real nuisance. Glibs is really hard to block. I mean, it's not that hard to block, but it's hard to block and score anything. And if he suddenly, like, Howard's ability to now play like a play from the L that scores 10 points doesn't feel very good when you're only up 45 and you have that S hook just sitting there. Like, it doesn't feel, that doesn't feel like a good price anymore. Like, you block the Glibs hook, he scores 50 from the Ans hook, which is definitely possible now. Like, you're behind. But he can't just leave that hook there forever either.
No, what's he gonna do? Because the C there, see, it's CH. So I guess you could play something just like ICH and LI, and then
Something like Clue over there, CLEW. I mean, that's probably what he should do, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that does a pretty good job of blocking that hook. I think he has to do that, actually.
Iced and Clue.
Yeah.
He's gonna take Viney and try and close off the top.
Does
But
he
you're
not
right.
see Clue?
Clue would have been lovely, actually.
I think he's got to play Clue. I know I get in trouble for saying things like that. But
that's our job. So the difference of opinion makes a horse race.
Yeah.
So Eric Smith Egg says we play Estriol into the L.
I mean, you're just gonna play Glibs and something, right? Like Touries or Rudies or something.
No, he plays OE Estriol into the L. It opens up a little bit more space on the top. Glibs, you start running a bit more into the V.
He doesn't need more
But
space.
Glibs is he's going to score. That's true.
And Estriol is going to open like the ginormous spot.
Oh,
I
that's
can't
true.
imagine that's a good idea. I would be terrified of that play. I mean, it might be an okay idea. It would just be scary. Glibs is just so much safer. He scores more too.
It'd be scary against Howard.
I mean, it's scary against anybody, honestly. An O and a 2 spot like that is just scary. And the parallels are scary too. He has Touries lined up. I mean, I think he just wins most of the time, right? Like, Howard drew the Q. He's not in a good rack anymore. He's only up 64. He's going to be down.
Four R's on scene. Ooh.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the pool's not great.
But if Howard gets the Q, he can play on QI on top of Viney. He can play the Q above the I and Glib, so he can get rid of the Q quick enough.
He can get rid of it, but he's going to be behind. Like, it's not just he's not stuck with the Q, but it's going to he's going to play QI and have like a junk rack. And I mean, I think that this is a very viable, win condition for Lewis now. Like, I think he's definitely in this game. I think he's maybe favored. If not, it's at least close.
I think he's having trouble recalling his high probs here.
Yeah, you might just be debating between them. I don't know.
Touries and Rudies. Yeah. This is a key moment here.
Yeah, it's a big deal. I think you're right that he's debating it. It looks like he's debating it. I think if he doesn't find it, he's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. Suggested in the chat that maybe he doesn't know glibs.
That might be too.
Glib is an adjective, and
Yeah.
oh, he plays biog.
Oh boy.
Just putting the
Yeah.
O. 4 for 8. He picks up the U now instead.
I mean, Clue is still there.
Yeah. Clue would be. He's just got to unload the Q. It's just
Okay. I still think you need to play Clue.
Clue. Then just close it out. Then, well, yes, Lewis has to.
Maybe the Howard doesn't know that Glibs is good either. Is that possible?
Unlikely, but possible. But Howard's probably looking, thinking, he's been grooming this rack for a while. He set up and he must have the S.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's even if I think it's too late now. I think it's too late.
The opportunity has passed. That's it. Come on.
I mean, he can play it now, and he's like still has some winning chances. But I think like he had serious
bigger
winning
chance
chances last
before.
turn. I think now
Yes.
it's kind of grim. It's just too late. I mean, he's gonna empty the bag on top of it. Howard's one turn more likely. He didn't have to worry about he got rid of the Q, which was his major obstacle last turn.
Yeah.
I think it was. I mean, he might not even. I'm not even sure he should play it anymore, to be honest. Even if he sees it, I think he maybe shouldn't play it because it does empty the bag. It's pretty grim. I think he may need to try to get it as now play and try to get something else going.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure what though.
Yeah, what do you do if you're just trying to set up a hook? Yeah, I think he really is just dwelling on that glibs.
I wonder if there's like a ALS word you can fish for, like. I'm sure there's got to be something that he's pretty close to. His rack's pretty good. ALS is a real lane. It scores a lot of points. I don't know.
10-letter word ending in ALS. Well, not with his current rack.
No, not with it. But it's probably like 1 or 2 letters off, I would imagine, with something.
Yeah.
I mean, saying that and finding like I'm not sure I could find one, but it was like just I don't know. I mean, like.
Yeah. He obviously doesn't know glibs.
No, but this is a decent idea as well. Like he's setting up an Evo.
The S again, but he's almost guaranteed to get another R.
Yeah, I mean he needs both E's to be in the bag for this to ever work. I mean, he drew Siltria, but it's too late, and Evo's going to come down. Like Howard just has the E here.
Yeah.
Which this play like kind of relied on Howard not having. I think there is a real chance that Howard didn't know glib. I have to think that.
Well, if we have an interview, we can ask him.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's tough. Like I mean, glib isn't. Glib is certainly a common word, but it's a common word as an adjective. It's not a common word as a noun at all. Is it a noun?
Yeah.
I think it's a noun.
It's listed as an adjective, but you just never know. why it comes up as such.
No, it's a verb.
It's a verb. To render glib, smooth or slippery. It's also an adjective, fluent but insincere or superficial.
There isn't. I would be tempted if I were Howard to, well, I would be at least tempted to fish for one of those R's because you have like refacing and wafering and you're close to all that sort of stuff. And there's a zillion R's, and you know that
There's
that
4 or 5
Lewis
Rs.
doesn't have most of them because he's fishing. So
Yeah.
you know that most of the bag is R's.
Yeah.
I would at least be tempted by that. I don't think you can
I
do
find
it.
interesting is when Lewis first pulled his tiles, he had Sulcher set up on his rack, and now he's taking it away. So I wonder if he'd seen that, or is just not, or is he just getting frustrated right now?
Maybe. Actually, Howard also has faceting if he fishes the W, so that's actually like a real thing. Now that I think
Yeah,
about this, because for Lewis to have a
he's got-
bingo, like that, I'm sure it hits almost everything. And
Yeah.
like, in order for him to lose, he has to have everything
Alright.
go wrong. There has to be R. He has to draw neither the R, or the
Yes.
T, or the S. So he has to miss everything, or the E. Like, actually, like fishing the W is actually a real play
Yeah.
here. It seems crazy.
That's exactly the kind of play Howard would make as well. Is where can I put it?
He
Then
needs.
we'll mess
he
up.
does need the spread against Lewis. Like this is like winning against
Yeah.
by 150 versus winning by 40 is a big deal. And he just plays wife or
Cafe.
Okay. We'll see if that ends up mattering. I think that
What's the first
think
one
you
he
could-
turns over? That's the one that's, if he had fished it, what would it have been?
T.
T.
Next one's an R. Next one's an R. He would have hit all of
R.
them.
And an E. Twirring. So now it's a lot closer, but Howard should hold on.
Yeah. I mean, he would have also played. I think if he would have fished, he would have also blocked Sultrier, most likely.
Playing
I
just
know,
like the
it's just
WO.
Yeah, I think that's his best.
Yeah.
I think that's his best fish, right?
Yeah, because it keeps the G open, was what she wanted.
Right. And Lewis isn't going to block it ever.
No.
Anyway, it's just an interesting thing. We'll see if it ends up mattering later on. If Howard loses this tournament on spread, especially to Lewis, this is going to be why. But it's really, really, really hard because it feels like you're risking the game, even if you're not in reality.
Yeah. All right. So obviously the unseed tile is not the correct one up there. It is an R, not an E. Lewis has that last R. There's definitely a lot of what ifs in this game.
Yeah. There's a lot of, I mean, that's Scrabble. Scrabble is a bunch of what ifs.
That's right.
This is just one of the many examples.
Yes. So 2, 3, 4, 5 for ire. Nerve for 6.
But yeah, both sides. There's the what if for Howard if he decided to fish, and there's the what if for Lewis if he decided to play Touries. Probably. I mean, he had the Touries lined up a bunch. I think it's really the glibs that he didn't think was a word.
Yeah.
So it does end up being a Howard win here. And Howard is now a few games clear, but but Lewis is still within spread distance now.
He's still got a chance. And Howard will start playing some more of the top-rated players, so it'll give him more of a challenge.
Right. I
So
believe that the
Lewis
format
just
is
needs
that,
to keep winning.
Yeah, I believe the format though is that his pairings just get progressively harder as the tournament goes on, right?
In general, yes. That's the general way it works.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to get a bit of light on myself here.
Yeah. I don't know if trying to listen to the audio.
Yeah.
He seems to think Glibs is line.
Yeah, he's going to check Glibs now. Lewis is going to go back and watch this, and hopefully he learns. He's going to be kicking himself on a couple of those moves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, if I go there, then you can't book me there anyway. So. I just want to tie it through an E.
Right.
I could see all the R's to come. I was thinking this could be a bit awkward for you, but yeah, the right combo there. For 430, 381.
So Howard's going to move to 14 wins now.
Two then goes piece. Not really matters. Game number 17. Is it? I've had one today. I had two today. One of them was already to that one that I won. But other than that, it's quite big up scores.
Untitled Chapter.
Who was it?
Scott and Kinji.
Scott and Kinji. Isn't?
Hello, Howard.
Hi guys.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
Nice win.
Thank
Pushes
you.
your spread back up over towards 1600.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not that I'm sort of
Actually,
worrying too much, although I think Lewis might be coming up towards me on the spread, so got to keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
Now we were wondering about Glib. Did you guys know
Yes.
Did you guys know about
Yes.
the Glib's hook?
Yes.
Both of you, or just you?
No, I did. Lewis wasn't sure.
Yeah.
He had Tauries to play on there and wasn't sure of either.
It had Rooties and Touries as well.
Yeah.
Or in the
Was
previous
it
turn.
two O's, was it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So he.
and when I had this Baned and all that combination, I could have played. I had three places to play in. So I maybe could have played onto the Glib, but I just thought that that would open up too many 8-letter word channels. So it was,
Yeah. You're getting ahead. You don't want to give your opponent too much back.
yeah. In fact, I probably was going to play Pandies onto Joe before he put his Y there.
Yeah, we were wondering about that because that would be a nice parallel to
Yeah,
tighten
and
up the top even further.
Yeah, would have. Yeah, that was my choice of play. Yeah. And I also wondered about. I wasn't 100% certain on Panseed, which would have been.
Pansy would have been fine.
Yes,
as
yes,
well.
it is, yeah.
We were wondering if that was a positional choice or if that was, yeah.
It was sort of a bit of both. I mean, I wasn't. If I played Pansy, it would have been easier to play off it, but I just wasn't 100% certain on it, so it was better to play safe.
Okay. Makes sense.
Anything else?
When in doubt, take the win first, and everything else comes after that.
Yeah. Play safe. I'm generally a safety first player.
Okay.
Didn't used to be.
Yeah. You're getting old and cranky and
Getting wiser.
conservative.
A conservative, that's right. Yes. Yeah.
Win first, spread second. That's what I was taught.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway,
we were looking when you played Cafe. We were thinking if you dump the W, there are a lot of choices for you going from the triple into the G, and that went out of the unseen pool to you. So when you played Cafe, if you just dumped the W, making Woe next to his Evo, you had a lot of play. You had a lot of potential eights.
Yeah, I mean, I thought about that initially, but I just thought that if I play Cafe, it takes out the top line from him, it takes out the bottom
It
line
takes
from
out the
him.
faux hook.
You're guaranteed to win after.
I'm guaranteed
Yeah,
to
it's
win after that.
almost sealed it. Unless you pull a Scott and decide that you don't want to win and do something stupid and lose.
Scott, yes. No, it was a fairly straightforward choice. That one that was the one. No matter what he did after that, then I had a win.
Yeah. Kenji did see a nice play earlier on that would have blocked the Glib's hook, which was Clue making iced.
I can't quite.
You'll have to go
remember.
back and look at your picture later on, but it was a beautiful insertion.
Back before he did the vice. Sorry, before he did what was the one down the bottom? Head. I was going to do something like vicing onto the G to take out that line, but I realised I had to try to take out his line for an S hook, and he said that he could have had stick there.
That's right.
So
stick for 60
points. So I'm glad I did that.
I could have played it after you.
Yeah.
Oh, after me, yeah.
Yeah. He still could have done it after Miz.
Oh, would it fit? Still fitted there, would it?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
He wasn't sure about. Yes, he said to me afterwards. He said, "And glib, do they take S's?" Which they both do. Yeah.
If ands and buts.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if he'd grown up in the States watching TV, he would have known about conjunction junction, if ands and buts.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
That's how I remember it.
Okay, guys, it's been a very tiring day.
Yeah,
thanks.
Yeah.
Cheers.
All right, you got one more, Howard.
That's
Good
right.
luck with the rest.
Thanks.
Good luck to Lewis as well.
Yep. Cheers. Bye.
All right. Bye. All right, so we've got one more game left this afternoon. This will also be another good one. It'll be Dylan Early versus Chris Tallman. And if you've never seen Chris play, he is the world's fastest tile shuffler. So if it looks like just a blur in front of you,
but he's up there. He
is.
fixes tiles
He is a
very
blur.
fast.
All right, so we're going to take a short break while we get the board reset and everything and everybody there. So we will see you again soon.
And welcome back. We are here for the final game of the day between Dylan Early and Chris Tallman. These are two of the best players who in New Zealand.
In the country.
Yeah.
Yep.
Both have a very serious chance of winning this tournament. I'm not sure how Dylan's a fair ways back, I think. He's kind of had some rough games.
Yeah, Dylan's sitting as looks like 7th place on 10
Okay,
wins.
it's not that far back.
No, that was after round 15, so we have to still wait for round 16 results to come through.
Yeah,
he's not
Chris
that
is
far
in
back.
like 4th or 5th. Well, I think they both have a real chance still.
Chris
Probably
was
win
3rd last round.
Uh-huh.
And if he won, there's a chance he moves up past Lewis. So with spreads, it would have to be a big spread.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get there on spread,
No.
but they probably need to win nearly all their games the rest of the tournament.
You can see Dylan sporting his Ironman shirt. He did a half Ironman last month.
Dang, yeah, nice.
So I
know Chris was
gave
doing
him
some park runs.
I used to think I was the fittest one, but I think how he's got me taken now.
Oh
Fittest
yeah,
one in New Zealand Scrabble. The Lewis looks pretty lean, and then he did athletics when he was in school.
there's a lot of people who are in pretty good shape in Scrabble now that I think about it in New Zealand.
There are a lot who aren't as well.
Okay.
All right. So
Dylan
is he gonna put him? He's gonna alphabetize them for us. AEFLMRU, flavor with
Yep.
a U.
Fulmar, yeah.
And M was an N. He'd have Frenula.
Yeah.
I was playing Dylan once, and I opened with a bingo. I can't remember what it was, and then I was gonna bingo right back with Flamingo, but he blocked it with another play, which was not what I wanted to know, but that's all right. Femur, which one is your choice?
Femoral is a tempting try. Like it is something that you would have to at least think about a little bit. Like there is tibial. There are a lot of words that are like femoral.
The femoral artery.
Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me if he's thinking about these words kind of seriously, but I think he'll figure it out.
I think I'll be conservative and go with femur.
Yeah. Chris would Jugad if he, Chris is normally originally from North America. Jugad isn't something that's North American, but I think he still probably knows it. I don't know. He hasn't Juga lined up, which has me a little worried about him knowing Jugad.
Yeah, he's looking at Jaguar now, maybe. Yeah. Yes, Chris came to New Zealand about 2.5 years ago now.
Yeah.
To be with his partner Tara.
Yep.
Dylan's been here, maybe about 10 years, coming over from South Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Dylan's trying to say, wants to give us an earful or an armful.
I think he's just looking for bingos. I think he's going to find something. Yeah.
He's going to keeping Lear, which is fine.
Yeah.
Doesn't give a whole lot back. Keeps it probably the best leave you can get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a lot of good options I see for Chris at all here.
Yeah.
Really
SC Jackson saying, I need someone to get me my New Zealand citizenship. Well, you got to come live here. I'm not sure who you are, but it helps to live here to get it.
Who is this?
SC Jackson in 36 in the chat.
Okay. Yeah, I knew that is.
Yep. So Dylan's going to be off running soon. Chris has just got to figure out what he wants to do.
Here's the Juga lined up. I think he's going to probably. I think he's actually going to play like Jaga, knowing Chris's style. I don't think that. I don't think that a Juga is going to happen, even though I think it's a reasonable play. I think Jaga is going to happen. Because the only person in the field who I know well enough to know what his what
His
his thought
style.
choices usually are between plays.
Yeah.
And
I
Jaga
think
would
I've
still
played-
work a lot better too.
I've played Chris 3 or 4 times. I think I've got certainly one win. But I don't. Up in the Mount Albert Club has so many strong players that you're always going to get good. If you go to club night, you're going to get good gains.
Yeah. Lots of players.
Now,
in Auckland.
just a reminder: if you shout the production team a coffee,
Yeah.
you'll go into the draw. You'll go into the draw for a $50 book voucher at, I think it was the Lamplight bookstore up in Parnell, Auckland. So if you're enjoying what you're seeing, please make a donation. This isn't done for free. Well, actually, it is done for free. We all volunteer, but it is not free. There's still costs involved.
Yeah, the production spends a lot of time and effort as well. They could be spending their time and effort doing things that are much more, mercantile or cost beneficial to them, rather than spending tens of hours doing all this sort of stuff.
8 to 10 hours a day for 3 days over a big long holiday. So Chris is
going to play Juga. I am surprised.
Yeah. Now Dylan's going to take a moment. He's probably seen Unravel, but now he's going to see.
He had Unravel lined up earlier.
Yeah. But is there something with the U in the middle? And okay, the production team's put the link for the coffees into the chat there. If you want to get us a coffee, always welcome. And there goes Unravels pretty quickly. The V on the double letter, that's going to be a nice score. And Chris staring at 4 eyes is not going to be able to do much at all.
Yeah, I think this rack is not going to. This is not going to be very long term, and I don't think it's because he's playing something.
No. He's going to unload those. I would say he's going to maybe swap the whole lot.
Yeah.
There's not even an open end keeping an IG possibly worth it. There's no D for oidioid. You can see Chris's expression, not very happy.
I don't think it's worth it.
No, keeping 2 eyes and looking at rigid now.
It is worth thinking about whether you're going to keep the D here. I think that the D is like, you can make it. I think it probably is worth keeping the D actually, and maybe even DI.
With the open E.
No, maybe not DI. Yeah.
No, he's going to try to play through.
I don't know.
No, he's going to get rid of the whole lot.
Okay.
That's more than understandable.
Yeah.
Well, Dylan picks up the second blank.
Yep.
So he's looking pretty good. I'm thinking something like maybe equate through the U and Juga. Keeping X blank.
Burn the blank, yeah. Play quad and Fisher X Equator. No, he's just going to play. He might burn the blank here. I don't know.
Burn the blank for equates. That's keeping an X. That's not horrendous. So Chris's exchange has certainly worked out for him.
Yeah.
But now, what do we? Chillamoka's thinking Epicris. Epicris for Chris.
The more I think about it, the more I actually think that I do want to burn the blank here.
Yeah, to get the double.
Yeah,
And there it
and he
goes.
does.
Yep. Chris agrees. That's what am I gonna do?
Well, he's still alive. Like Scrapies is
Yeah.
this is doable.
Did that be it? Did you make that blank a D or an S?
I think it's actually an S.
S.
It doesn't matter much.
No, none of that positioning of the board. So with E next to the triple, Z is, it's Z A. I don't even work with A or S or a D. We're gonna try and find out what that blank is for you. Now Chris is sitting on space here. The blank is an S.
Okay.
So 2 blanks, 2 S's.
I think it's just going to be Scrapies. You can actually make a case for taking Scrapies and putting it in a lower scoring place because that S is really hard to block, and he's behind still after his bingo.
Yeah.
But
Epicris, does Ajuga take an S?
yes.
So Ajuga is making Epicris, puts an E up at that top.
I don't
right
think
next to
that's
the
a good
triple word,
idea.
and that's high volatility.
It's not volatile. It's just going to get killed. And
That's going to swing that. It's going to bring us right back to where we are.
Like in reality, what's going to happen is that Dylan's going to kill it for like 40 every time, and Chris is never going to get the benefit of it. Whereas Scrapie's, like on the left, for example, that S probably never dies because it's a C next to it, so it never gets paralleled. The C never gets used.
He's going to play it down.
Interesting.
I ask it.
Interesting.
No.
Wonder if he's not sure of Scrapies.
Yeah.
He had Scrapies lined up and scores a lot more. It scores, what, 10 more than that? And maybe plays to the right?
Yeah, it's probably.
I don't know.
You could have played Scrapies in the bottom to the left or to the right.
Yeah.
To the right would probably be better because it gives you more letters to play into. Because if you play to the left, you've just killed that bottom. I'm sorry, to the right. If you play to the right, you kill off the bottom quadrant essentially. Where if you play to the left, you get something out of it.
Well, you didn't kill the bottom quadrant entirely because of the E. The E can still go to the left. And Scrapies does score like 6 more. It does, like, the P is on the double letter, which is something. It's interesting. I don't. It's interesting.
Now Dylan's lined up Gauf and sucks. Can't play that one. Not spelled that way, at least.
Where would he play Gauf?
I couldn't imagine he'd play up to the E and the top E and equates. But why would you open the board?
I don't think
there.
he's doing that.
No.
Is OX
making IO and EX on the right.
Yeah, I could see that.
Taking away that big spot.
If equates is an S, then I would think that something like thug would happen a lot, but maybe it's not an S. I mean, you said it was an S. Oh,
yeah, okay. They even said it was an S in the. So let's try and decide how to squeeze this out.
I'm also interested why Chris didn't play Spacia with ST. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, that OX makes sense too.
Yeah.
It also gives him AUF next turn, which is, significant. Like that's going to be used quite a bit. So there's setup potential as well with that OX.
So Chris with 3 high point tiles. Not really what he's looking for. It's going to be that double word next to spacer and the E in spacer. You're going to need an E to play past the R. So Chris is not going to be going there anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean the board's still very open
Yeah.
for bingos. So I think the
Yeah.
primary agenda for Chris is just to balance and bingo as soon as
Exactly.
possible.
Get some points and balance out.
He's a Yum lined up.
Yeah. If he had a D, he could have played Hooray through the separated R and unraveled in the E and equates, which is just
That would
a
be
flashy
nice.
play. So he's starting to speed up his shuffling, but not as fast as it usually is. Yeah.
I wonder how much he had to practice to do that.
Oh. Years of practice.
Yeah.
Far
He
more
didn't
than
always do this, for what it's worth.
Yeah.
I've known Chris a while, so
Yeah.
yeah.
So is this something he brought to New Zealand just for us?
I mean, he's always shuffled. He didn't always shuffle this fast, but he's always shuffled a lot more than. I mean, I personally never shuffle. My rack is in alphabetical order the entire time, pretty much.
I don't put mine in alphabetical order, but I usually will set up a word and then look for a place, set up another one, look for a place, but I don't shuffle around like that. It's just not my style.
Yeah.
Dylan pumps for was getting rid of the dreaded WU combination.
Shuffling is a good habit if you can control it. You know, generally if you do shuffle, usually it's like, you know, like you put one letter that you think the first letter is going to be in order, and then you shuffle like the other. You shuffle like in between.
Or you put one at the end where you think that's going to go.
Chris bingos. This is a big swing.
Yeah.
I do think Chris is going to find this.
Yeah. There it is. Rag tops and hard tops. And that is going to make it a bit more interesting now.
Yeah. Dylan's still leading. He's still
and on tempo.
On tempo, a little bit of points too, but not too bad.
29 lead.
Yeah. Still like a little more, like maybe like 2/3 of a bingo, if that makes any sense. Something like that in reality.
Yeah.
Chris bingos, Dylan gets 2 plays, that'll be basically tied.
Yeah.
Board is going to start suffering a little bit now. Not quite yet, but it has potential to die.
My eyes are gravitating to the K on the triple letter over the O, but there's no way that I can see to stretch back to the double word above the A.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few different options. You can play in the bottom left with like URE and make like def or something like that. You can play faked on the top right. You can play fadge on the top right as well. I don't really see a play over there. I guess you could like ask over there if you wanted to. That wouldn't be terrible.
That's not. No, but I think something like def would be better than ask.
Yeah, Chris is bingoing again, by the way. So like this is actually going to be like slightly ahead. I don't see any world in which Tentage gets blocked, and I
No.
think that Chris is finding that.
Yeah. No. So Dylan, it does look like Dylan's going to take that lower right triple with def.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then Chris is going to storm back with Tentage and pretty quick, we suspect.
Yep.
There's still a lot of eyes left in that pool as well.
There are. There's a lot of O's too.
Yeah. There's Tentage lined up. Now it's just a matter of where he's going to put it.
I think there's only one spot.
I think so
I think
too.
he's looking for other bingos.
Yeah. No, Dylan drew one of the eyes, but that's the only vowel he's picked up. What is there? Tentage, and that's going to open up that spot.
Yeah.
For Dylan.
Tentage doesn't score that much either. Like Dylan's still going to be ahead after Tentage.
It opens up that triple where here it goes.
Yep.
You play something like Twink.
Yeah, I might run the S too.
Yeah.
The S doesn't have that much utility on this board. You're playing it for 6. You have another one.
Let's see. Dylan's probably sitting there going, "It was so easy 3 turns ago. What happened?"
I'd even play Tisking. I wouldn't hate that.
That is definitely not one you see very often.
Nope. But
Joe LaMocha just
I hate
that
the T.
as well.
We've been over this. Sacrificing 3 points to get rid of it. I don't mind that.
No.
She has no. There's an N open, and that might stay there. I think you should probably play Twinks, but
looks like he's laying. I was gonna say Twings, but that's not good.
I think he's thinking about skawing or skewings. I think both of those are possible. Skewings makes some sense, even though I don't think it's a word. Skewing's a word.
No, there's nothing. Nope.
Certainly could be thinking about it though.
No. If it was played against me, there would be a pretty quick challenge because I just don't like it.
Yeah. It's one of those words though that if you think it's a word, you would also probably challenge it because there's like a level of certainty of a word like that where you have to be like 60% to play it, but like 90% to not challenge it.
Yeah.
And usually most people on words like that are between those two on a lot of the INGS words because it makes sense, but it's not. There's a lot of INGS words.
Yeah. There are a lot of ones that don't take the S as well.
Yeah.
So Dylan's
it always surprises me how many do.
Yeah. And which ones do.
Yeah. Which ones do. It doesn't make any sense.
All right. Well, Dylan's contemplating. Chris has picked up what looks like a pretty good rack.
Yeah.
And he's looking hard, but there's no 7s or 8s in that.
Yeah, but there's no way you can know that, I don't think.
No, he's got it. He's got to at least play and see what he sees. What Dylan's... be interested to see what's going through Dylan's mind here. Oh, he's playing Wiz.
Really? I mean, he sees all the eyes. I'm sure that's part of it. He wants to block the board as well. He wants to block like all the bingo lanes.
Yeah, the thing is that ITE, there's too many words that are going to go through in front of that. Play through the T. I mean, Chris could just jump to something like cited.
Yeah, but I don't think that Dylan minds if he plays like cited or like orbited or something like that.
Yeah.
I think that Dylan's okay with that as a possibility. He's more just afraid of bingos. I think if Chris scores 30 over there, he doesn't care.
Yeah, well, that's definitely true. 30 is better than 70.
Although Dylan's draw was awful.
Yes.
Yeah, cordite or orbited go there. I mean, I think that's probably what the play is.
Jalamoka found debitor as well.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting. Chris's choice.
Debitor's a little better.
Dylan's not gonna have much flexibility in what he has, so. Chris is starting to fire up the shuffling machine. Got co-bride. Is that like when you marry two at once?
This is a good rack to use your time on. Like this is the racks. This is one of those racks that you save your 4 or 5 minutes on, because this rack looks like it has bingos. It looks like it has options. There's a lot of like places to play.
Yeah. It's pointed out in chat that Dylan can play vodka to clear up his rack pretty quickly. Does keep Kenji's favorite G, but sometimes that's the price you pay.
Yeah.
And I always had it when I have a terrible rack and my opponent takes a long turn because I'm thinking, oh my gosh, they have something good to play, and I'm looking and going, and I have nothing.
Most people they kind of give away when they have bad racks if they have to sit there a long period of time.
Yeah. But you have to take focus off of your rack for a moment just to see what they're doing.
He also has like Turbic, by the way. Like it's not obvious that you should play debitor. There's a lot of different options that are not bingos. But I think that the C is actually surprisingly good because of the I's and O's here.
Yeah.
Probably wants to keep the R if he can, but I don't really see a good way of keeping the R.
So I
guess he can play blocks. Cordite? Yeah, cordite. Okay.
blows up his rack. So Dylan will go through his routine, do his tracking, see if Chris gave him anything he can use.
I do wonder actually if he is better off playing Doving rather than playing Vodka here. Can you tell I really don't like the cheat?
Uh-oh. There we go. No, I think we know.
Like I think this is a good play. I think this is like, I know that this seems like, oh, you have SNG. There's 6 I's in the pool. Why aren't you keeping INGS? There's nowhere to play INGS on this board.
Yeah.
Like, where's it going?
SNK is not too bad if he picks up at one of the I's.
Right. I mean, the K can score. Like the K can score in that, the KO spot that you were talking about earlier. There's like oik and things like that. The G can't do any of that. The G can just bingo, and there's nowhere to really play an ING bingo on this board.
Looks like Chris has put Dylan on hold here.
Chris comes from North America. This is not a word in North America, so I'm not surprised at all.
Yeah.
Chris has playing North American for 15 years and been playing this lexicon for 2, and dove is only a noun in North America.
Yeah. So changes in lexicons there are very few people who can switch between them.
Very few.
At a high level.
Like one hand.
Yeah.
Like not me.
Yeah. Some people would argue one finger.
Will can do it. Will Anderson.
Okay.
I don't know how many of you are familiar with Will Anderson. Will Anderson can do it.
Quite a few, because quite a few people watch his videos here.
Yeah.
Sorry, can Chris get bayonet down somewhere?
I don't see anything that's like standing out here.
No.
Both players are now going to be looking at the eyes like a lot, because there's still a lot of eyes left.
That's 6 of them. Ugh.
Yeah, 6 of them, and the spots for them are running out quickly. Chris is probably also going to be very concerned about that E that's just hanging around at unravels. Here comes Boy. Boy is like a commitment that like we're gonna bingo. Like now that Boy's come down and that B is there, I strongly suspect that one of the 2 of them is gonna bingo at some point.
Won't be Dylan this turn.
Not this turn, but certainly could be later. Certainly could be next turn.
Yeah. And there are plenty of vowels from his perspective, so that there is hope.
Yeah.
And Dylan won this tournament last year, and our nationals tournaments as well. So he had a very good year at the big tournaments.
Yeah.
So he's more than capable to engineer something here, but it's tight.
I think they both realize that bingos are like stopping the bingos are probably just not going to happen here. I think that
there's too many places now.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if Dylan just goes all in on a bingo here with Keb.
Yeah.
And just says like, you know what, I realize that, a bingo is going to happen here. I may as well just also try to bingo and just go for it. Might play Keeble instead. I could see that too. Keeble is not as all in, but it's pretty close. And you're keeping, instead of KP, you're getting rid of an I and an L, and there's 2 L's and 6 I's left. So I could see that as well.
Yeah.
But I think all the options here are basically Dylan just saying like, okay, you're right. We're both going to bingo, and that's just going to be the game.
And I need a place to bingo after you put yours down, so I don't want it to block too much off.
Well, Dylan's racket's pretty good. Like, he doesn't know Chris is
Yeah.
about to bingo, and in fact, Chris is not about to bingo. He's
No,
I have noticed that Dylan's style is more defensive, and so is Chris's. But I think this is a situation where I think both of them are just going to be like, "Screw it." There's
I gotta
this isn't gonna
hammer this
happen.
out.
You know, the E in equates is open, the B is open, the E in unravels is open. If
The
they
R
get
in
blocked, more
unravel.
can open. It's just yeah.
There's just so
some
much
random
open on.
lines. Just too much. There's too many tiles left to not bingo as well.
It looks like Dylan's going to hold that K. Excuse me, for scoring later. And with 3 O's left, he's still going to have a chance. Oh no, he's going to play Kiln, which is rather fitting because his wife is a potter.
The B does actually work pretty well with this pool. I mean, it doesn't work with the. No, it actually does work pretty well with this pool. Like the L's and I's are duplicating a lot.
You can hit something like short word for bikes.
No, I think he's going to bingo.
He's going to bingo, but I'm just thinking alternatives if he doesn't draw a bingo.
If he draws an E and an I think he's going to bingo a lot. I mean, there are 4 E's left as well. Like there's just a lot of good tiles. Like the pool is fantastic. I mean, you can see in the top left of the screen, pool is just fantastic.
He only gets 1 vowel again.
Yeah.
If he'd drawn an I, he would have had niblets, but I don't see anywhere that would play.
He's still in a good position. Chris's rack is pretty bad. And I mean, Chris is in the same scenario, but Chris knows that Dylan's rack is better than his.
There's no open U for Sunbelts. But Chris just needs to get rid of some vowels and pick up a consonant or two in replacement.
It's got to just be OI here, I imagine.
Yeah.
It scores too much, and AEINT is just plenty good. Yeah. It's true that like the lanes that are open are E's, but there's no real way to keep a great leave anyway here. Like OI is 24. You just got to go with OI, I think. It is tricky to spot IUR spot because again, Chris does come from a place that that IUR is not a word, and that's like one of those hooks that doesn't necessarily look intuitive.
Yeah,
you want to put a consonant there, usually.
Yeah, we'll see what he comes up with. Dylan's just put his letters down and contemplating. Dylan's got about 2.5 more minutes as well to think about this, and Chris is getting down to 5.5, so he's gonna need to do something pretty quick.
Yeah.
He's still from his view. There's still 3 I's to be had as well, so he's definitely going to want to get rid of at least one.
I think he's just deciding which. I think he doesn't see OI. I think he saw OI, he would have played it already.
Yeah.
It's not easy to see, especially if you haven't grown up with, IUR being a word.
Yeah.
When you make the switch to the International Dictionary, one of the hardest things to do is to see the hooks that don't exist in the dictionary that you started with. So like ST, for example, is very hard to see. IUR is a longer version of that.
Yep.
So I think a lot of players in New Zealand would see OI very quickly, but Chris, ironically, maybe not one of them.
Yeah. No, and the nice thing is that for those who aren't sure, we're actually talking about playing OI next to WED in URE at the bottom right corner. Scores nicely. Gets rid of a duplicate eye because he's looking likely he would get another one, and keeps a nice leave.
Ideally, he could get rid of more vowels than that. If he had a play that was through like the K, I think he would be doing that instead.
Yeah.
But I just don't see anything that fits, or like anything that gets rid of like 4 vowels or something. He has Oni set up, which makes sense.
And next to the K, next to Kiln.
Yeah.
Giving ATI. Though if he gets another one of those eyes, it's going to be unpleasant.
He can deal with one more if the rest of his tiles are good, but he needs the rest of his tiles to be good.
Has to be good. But he's not going to get an S. He's not going to get a T. He's just having.
I mean, he wants to get an S.
Yes, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oni
comes down. He's got just under 3 minutes. So Dylan's got 8 minutes to start working out on this. There's 15 tiles left, so 8 are in the bag once Chris finishes pulling his out.
We were talking about how a bingo is definitely going to happen. It might not now.
No, it's getting very tight.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not what Chris wanted to see.
No, it's not.
Somehow he picked up 3 eyes.
If his draw is a little bit better, he actually might be okay, because Dylan's not going to be very happy. Like, Dylan's going to keep fishing. Like, Dylan's not going to have any, like, potentially might not draw any vowels. But he probably will.
So Chris has 3 minutes to figure out what to do. There's 5 in the bag, so he can't exchange those eyes now. He's got to live with them.
I think he might just play for spread and take something like Ali or Iliad or something, which doesn't win very often.
No.
But I mean, nothing wins very often at this point.
No,
I think AI even is off the table. Like the AI spot that we're talking about, I don't think it can do that anymore.
Yeah. He's now in the place many Scrabble players now. Where you look
What is where Dylan still missed?
Yeah.
I think Chris has some outs here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very unpleasant, but
yeah. Yes, Pew Pew. This last game is finished just like on this morning session. The last game is shaping up to be the most exciting of the time.
Yeah. The 5 points that Dylan picked up actually might end up mattering.
Yes.
For dubbing. What is Ita? Interesting. It's taking it off.
Nope. There's Iliad.
Yeah. I think there's an extent to the degree that Chris knows this is actually going to lose a lot, but it also knows that it's going to stop a lot of bingos, because it will.
Yes.
And spread still matters a lot. So it may be the case that this doesn't actually necessarily win the most games, and he might realize that, but spread matters.
It hurts the least.
Right.
He's got under a minute now.
Right. And this still wins a decent percentage of the time, too. It's not like this totally gives up.
Yeah. Yep.
Dylan's going to probably use all of his clock here. Like the R's in the bag, so Chris's rack from Dylan's perspective looks pretty decent. Dylan doesn't know that.
No.
From Dylan's perspective, he's looking at like what are the worst draws that he can get. So Dylan's looking at, like, there's several plays from Dylan's perspective that Chris could do that are actually pretty painful, and he can't block. Like the biggest threats from Dylan's perspective are Hiree to the right of boy, and hernia to the A and hard tops. So he's kind of like he can't block both of them. So he's trying to be like, okay, let's assume that one of these two plays comes down. Can I do something?
Can I outrun?
The major thing he's probably going to be trying to do is let Hiree happen because he can play from the H and probably try to do something about hernia. It's a bigger threat between the two. But I'm not sure how he does that necessarily. Like, let's see. He didn't have a lot of time to figure this out either.
No. So he's down by 1.
Yeah. He could
Somebody
lose this. There are realistic plays that make sense that don't win. Like Torso is a reasonable play here. Torso doesn't.
Yeah.
I don't think Torso wins.
Suggested he could play Stoa in the bottom left.
He doesn't score enough. He got to score something.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is tough.
Yeah.
What is NOS?
Yeah.
I mean, this should work out, I think.
Yeah, this is one for an endgame engine.
That's hard. Yeah. This is almost impossible to play at this time length.
Yeah.
He's going to be kind of relieved to see the R in actuality, I think. Chris has to block Tors. Yeah. He actually has roster to block too. He can't block both. Yeah, Chris just dead. Because roster plays in the bottom left and Tors plays with Sen.
No.
He just runs out of time. Yeah, he ran out of time.
Okay.
I mean, this is literally impossible to play at this speed. There's no way. I don't even know if Chris had a win at all, actually. In fact, I kind of doubt he did.
No. It would have been pretty impressed to see.
I mean, Dylan has 2 outs. Dylan has roster. So but assuming that Chris, that Dylan missed roster, which is plenty missable, you'd kind of assume that Dylan is not going to find it and you try to play around it. But
as you wrote in your book, sometimes you just got to play second best and hope your opponent misses their best.
Yeah.
Dylan has a nice outplay of retros through the E. Or Rorts on top is even better. Retro making SENE.
That doesn't fit.
RETR. Oh, you're right. Counting is a useful skill, I know.
I've done that plenty already. A very thrilling endgame. Very difficult to figure out at high speeds.
Yes.
Probably, I would say almost impossible. Maybe a few people in the world can do it. I am not one of them.
Well, I can think of one.
Yeah. Maybe exactly one.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's our last game for the day. We thank you for joining us, and we appreciate your company. Don't forget to like and subscribe to our page. Go ahead, Kenji.
Tomorrow will be Anand and Josh. Both very, very, very good players, and we will have a very thrilling conclusion for the last 6 games, I believe, of the New Zealand Masters. Until then, we will see you tomorrow.
At the last day, there should be some hopefully tight games towards it to make it entertaining.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us, and
Take care.
Anand and Josh will see you tomorrow.